it fixed itself. Okay, cool. But
Woo!
we're not public yet though, because it ruined everything.
Okay.
It's private stream today. Unlisted. There you go. Public. Done. Safe. Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
So we could start talking about like
Stuff.
large penises now.
For example, yeah, that's a topic we could do. I don't have that prepared, but I'll do my best.
Okay. I always like to start the shows I'm on by talking about dicks. I feel like it's tradition at this point. Like we just start off with something about penis.
For the record, it's his tradition, not ours.
Yes.
Don't worry. One day I'll disinfect the whole show.
The good old PP talk. That always works.
We love PPs.
Everything. Yeah. Correct. Yep, there's the PCP tags in the Discord. Perfect. Everything's going very well.
But hello, everybody. Welcome to the Pragmata Forge.
Good evening. Hello.
Hey, how's
you
it
wouldn't
going?
know this was a Pragmata Forge, but it is.
Well, not yet.
I mean, it says Pragmata, and it's like one of the first words after the Forge number, so...
Yeah, it should have been Prague Llama.
Nice one. Man, you're on a roll today.
Worried about a flea, then sure. Yeah, why not?
Right.
But yeah, I guess we've got some. Actually, everyone here is a recurring guest. No one's a new guest. But Devin hasn't been here since I guess Metroid Prime 4.
Mm-hmm. That was a few months ago, eh?
10 out of 10 game that everybody loved unanimously. And yeah, Swoll, I guess Ninja Gaiden maybe, or have you been?
I think so, or
I think so.
There might have been one more recent, but I think it was Ninja Gaiden. Wait, no, it was
ones.
What was? I was not on Terminator ones. I've only seen one Terminator movie, and it was the poopy fourth one. Fourth one.
You should watch Terminator 1 and 2. That's there's a plan. For
yeah, that's always a good choice. Absolutely.
One day, I think I was on was it Lethal Weapon?
Maybe, yeah, that would be one of our.
Well, that was one of the recorded ones for when I was at Mall.
Yeah, it was good one. I think that was the last one I was on.
The stupid controversy got so big. One of my coworkers talked to me about it. Oh God, really?
Yeah, see, that's why I said there's no way we're going to avoid the controversy.
Oh, I didn't mean to avoid it. It's just...
I did.
Well,
I
guess the question is which controversy, because there's several going
like
on
7.
At
once. We'll get into that. We got to talk about the other Capcom controversy to get it out of the way, though. It's the Resident Evil trailer for Zach Kreger's Resident Evil.
He just fucking shoved it in. He baited me. He fucking got it in.
Well, I'm just saying, because if we're going to talk about controversies, I know we should do this one before we start talking about Pragmata for story structure-wise. That's why you have me here, you know. It's one of the reasons.
To torture me with Resident Evil for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, there's that. Also, some people find me funny. But yeah,
of course, yes.
My take, I think I've got the most normal one. That I think the trailer looks like a pretty good horror zombie movie. I think Zach Kreger's a good director. I think that if you remove the title card and I didn't know anything about the news leading up to that trailer coming out, I never would have guessed it was Resident Evil.
Yeah.
And the I guess two opposing camps are the people who say this this movie is 100% going to be terrible because it's not directly adapting a Resident Evil story or Resident Evil characters, and the other camp where people who even care about a property being adapted to its source material at all are just stupid losers because there's no such thing as a good movie adaptation of a Resident Evil anyways. I think both of those people are kind of silly. I guess the people who just want a straight adaptation, less so. Like that, I at least understand. I don't know. I see it with a bit more nuance of, I'm okay with an original story in that universe. I just want it to be good. At the same time, I think that, like, I don't know, when I saw the limbs coming out of the doorway there, I was like, that looks like the monster from Evil Within with all the limbs, and less like anything from a Resident Evil game. So why call this Resident Evil? No, granted. Final movie.
Yeah, that shot is basically don't dead, open inside.
But yeah, so I guess my whole thing is just I vote people should just be reasonable about it, and that hey, if it still ends up being a good movie, it's not bad because it has the title Resident Evil. But at the same time, I think that if you say, oh, Welcome to Raccoon City happened, therefore all straight adaptations of the games are bad, I think that's also stupid because that movie's problem was just it was terrible, not that it was based on source material.
Well, like I would, as a meme, I would say that. But like in all seriousness, I think going over the same story as the games is a bad move because the games exist, right?
I
And you're
mean, but
not
like,
going.
how do you apply that to books, though, right? Like, does that mean
Okay,
that Lord of the
so
Rings should have just jumped right to Rings of Power because we already have the books for the Fellowship trilogy?
okay, so I have like a thing for that because I actually thought about that because I got in a fight about this not that long ago.
Oh, I'm surprised by that.
So, uh, so with books, right? When you make an adaptation for it, you are adding a lot of elements to it, right? You're adding acting, voice acting, music, sounds. You're adding a bunch of visuals. You're adding a lot to it. But when you make a game adaptation as a film, you're taking away like the game part of the story, right? And that works for some games. Arguably, that's means the game's kind of lacking in the gameplay department. It's more about the story. But I think for Resident Evil, a lot of the story is not the story. It's how the player interacts with the game, right? It's the progression. It's all of like that stuff, right? So when you make an adaptation of a game, I feel like it's smarter to make an adjacent story. That way, it's not like you're taking away a core aspect of that experience to make a film rather than you're exploring a different aspect of that universe, kind of like Arcane did, right? Granted, Arcane, I mean, League of Legends has lore, it doesn't have like a straight story, but Arcane was a story within that game universe, but it didn't like try to adapt something that was already there. It was like, okay, here's something separate from this, but still the same universe. So a Resident Evil movie, I think a really good one would do the same thing. I'm not saying you don't have to have the main character or anything, but you could just explore something that didn't happen in the games, right? If that makes sense, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense. I also do think that, particularly Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, I do think there's a script you could write for each of those that still is a pretty good, tense, like, action horror movie.
Oh
And
yeah,
4, I think if you do 4 right, it's like Evil Dead meets John Wick. Like, it's kind of campy, but also really intense action. And I think that those can be done well as movies, but they need to actually try and not just use a bunch of iconography and then get all the things that made those games charming wrong, you know?
yeah,
Whereas I think the safer bet actually is to do an original story set in the same universe. I think just the problem with the Zach Kreger movie is that I mean, there was a whole thing with like people like, why is it snowing? And then some people being like, oh god, what a cringe criticism. It's like, well, I mean, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, like the Raccoon City outbreak, took place in the summer. And if they're saying, "Oh yeah, this like takes place at the same time," like Leon's just at the opposite side of the town in the police station, it's like, but he can't be. That's a different biome. Like, why say that? Like, you don't have to say that. You could just say, "No, it takes place in the Resident Evil universe with this completely new scenario." And it's like that
yeah,
would have been fine.
Still
But
think
yeah,
it's a really stupid choice in Welcome to Raccoon City to have both the first and second games go on at the same time, even though the more sensible solution would be the second and third games.
sorry, Jojo was growling, but yes, I agree. Although that's, I mean, honestly, Welcome to Raccoon City, like the structure of it is the least of that movie's problems. Just everything
Yeah.
about it was just so bad, with the exception of, I guess, some of the casting. Like Claire was the girl from Gentleman. I think she's a really good actress, but
And yeah, the actress they got to play Ada at the post credit scenes, like yeah, they
I didn't
hired her
remember
to
if
do
the movie
a
had a post credit scene. Honestly,
yeah, and yeah, she was the same actress that they got for RE4 remake. Still not that good.
yeah. She sucks. She made me stop playing the DLC. Unironically, I couldn't stand her voice. I'm like, I'm good.
all
So I'm
right.
not gonna lie, guys. The only thing I know about Welcome to Raccoon City is that it was filmed in the city I used to live in, and it's because of that I knew beforehand it was gonna suck ass. So I was like, nope, not watching
I mean,
this.
like, to be fair, there are a lot of good movies that are shot in Ontario, though.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like Resident Evil.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, but but like by no means am I saying like you couldn't make a game movie that adapts the game like well. You absolutely can, right? It's just I think it's not a great idea generally.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess that's out of the way enough, unless Metal just wants to reiterate that he doesn't want to talk about Resident Evil in general.
I mean, no, it's just the trailer looks fine. I just don't see any Resident Evilisms in there. Much
Are you
more.
excited to watch it?
Huh?
You gonna watch it?
Yeah, I mean, I liked weapons,
we're
so I'm
100% gonna
curious to
do
see
it.
what he does next, see what that's about. Which then means I have to compare it to other Resident Evil stuff. So
Which means you gotta play all the games again. Damn.
I haven't even played all the games one time.
Damn, you gotta play all the games in a week.
I will
Define
not.
all.
Go play all those Wii ones that were like on-rail shooters.
Yeah, the Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles.
I have
Yeah.
Resident Evil Survivor as a physical copy for my PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
That was
I,
that's not a
it
good
blew
game.
my mind when they released that game on PS1 without light gun support.
It
was
looks like a light gun game. I
It
remember
is! It was-
when I got one and I read on the things like there's no light gun support. It's like, I don't believe you. I'm gonna try it. There's no way this doesn't work. And I was like, no, it doesn't work. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
I had the original PS1 long box of the original game.
Oh, you mean like a Resident Evil or Gun Survivor?
Hey, the first one.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I don't think Gun Survivor had like the long box. And for those who don't know, they're like PlayStation games used to come in almost like a DVD style case, and then they switched to CD cases. And then PS2 went back to like DVD cases.
Well, I think the main reason for that is because they were competing with the Saturn at the time, and the Saturn had those huge cases, and they wanted to make it look like the same thing, the same type of thing.
Well, I was sad when I rented Gun Survivor and tried to plug in my Time Crisis light gun, and it didn't want to listen to it at all. I was like, why? Why not? Anyways, Pragmata is what we're really here to talk about. Also, Capcom, not Resident Evil.
Although
I've seen some people compare it to Resident Evil, which weirds me out because I'm just like, what?
Wait,
What is it?
well, hold
These
on.
have nothing in common at all.
Wait,
Well-
Pragmata and Resident Evil?
Yeah, I saw a clip with like apparently skill up. It was just like, yeah, it's much like a Resident Evil game, but instead of, and I was like, off the bat, no.
No.
I mean, it does have shooting in it.
Yeah, there's shooting in it. That's true. Yeah.
So it's basically the same.
I mean, yeah, it's like, would you have made that correlation at all if it wasn't Capcom? Like, it's just like, oh, third person shooter, same developer. It's like,
Resident
Okay,
Evil.
Well, I have seen a few memes of people saying that like it's related to the newest Resident Evil because they're both like parent pilled.
They're really not.
Basically.
They're
Yeah.
not at
Yeah,
all. But also, fun fact that you said that the writer for Pragmata is the writer for RE5.
Oh.
I wonder if
Yeah,
that's foreshadowing for anything.
that doesn't surprise me at all.
The director of Pragmata was actually the creator for Senator Armstrong in Metal Gear Rising. So nanomachines
wow.
meet lunafilaments.
Nano machines, son.
It's too bad there was no
Yeah.
Giga Chad in this game.
Mm.
No.
I mean, I don't know. Hugh's a manly man, I think.
Yeah, Hugh is a man's man.
I know, he seemed kind of like a bitch to me.
Oh, I just realized, Dev, you're probably talking about Senator Armstrong, aren't you? I thought you meant Raiden.
No, Senator Armstrong.
I like how those two names are not alike and you thought it was the other one.
Yeah, there's no scene where Hugh goes, "My source says I made it the fuck up."
Love that
Right.
meme. So good.
Yeah.
My
good
source
source.
said I made it the fuck up.
Imagine the director, like,
I love the fact that those voice actors actually recorded cameo clips of that.
That's
Quentin
awesome.
Flynn and that the actor played Armstrong.
it'd be really funny if the director went to Capcom proper. It's like, hey, so can I just put Armstrong in the game? And they just stared at him for 5 minutes.
Maybe,
Oh
yes.
my god. I need to replay
All right.
that game one
Alistair
time.
Duncan, that's
one
the
day.
guy who played Armstrong. Yeah.
Oh,
Should
God.
we get to the blurbs?
No.
Blurbs?
Okay.
What are
I
blurbs?
actually mean no. That's later, because before we go into the game proper, we have to do preamble towards all the things that has been surrounding the game, because I feel like that.
Oh, okay. We're starting with that. Okay.
Oh, absolutely, because I think it's important to get that out up front, because I think all this discourse, all the different controversies have been kind of been a smokescreen for the game, where people don't really talk about the game itself and just say, no, I'm not going to touch it, or it's the best thing ever. That's kind of the only things I've seen online. And that's why I want to front load this with controversy talk, which we never do, but I think it's actually really important to go into this, to go into the game right after. If you're not aware, there's like, I don't know, like 800 different controversies about these games, and it's like a couple of camps. Like I think the biggest ones were, this game is either a psyop that you breed more and go and have children, or
At least for Japan, anyway.
yeah, or this is just pedo bait. I was like, oh, okay.
I love internet discourse. I want to die.
It's kind of crazy, because I see this shit and I was like, what is happening right now? I thought this was just some action game that I played a demo of, and all this shit keeps happening. And
I can appreciate the memes going on about that, but it's like, y'all are getting way too into this. It's really not that deep.
yeah,
There are passionate people on both of the extreme sides, and I think both of them are crazy.
No, absolutely.
yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
The entire I'll let you guys continue, because I'm gonna go on a fucking rant and then start saying some fucked up shit.
So there's like, it's kind of funny, because there's some people who are like, hey, oh, you know what? Let's start with this. The one which I actually don't have a tweet of. I think you just sent me a picture of that dev. So there was a guy online who said like, oh, you can't look at Diana's panties, so that's censorship. Because
What the
before
actual
Oh
that,
god, yeah,
fuck?
that one was really
yes.
Okay, so the TLDR of this is, if any of you guys were around during the Stellar Blade culture war from a couple years ago,
Unfortunately,
there's a group of people who are trying to do a very similar thing, where they're saying that, oh, the 2020 trailer of Pragmata from back 6 years ago, it looked different, and in fact you could actually see up the coat of Diana from certain angles, and they're like, oh, they're removing the panty shots from the game, and so it's become a big thing.
I
It
didn't,
wasn't
I
even
didn't
panties.
even
She's just wearing
notice
like
anything
black
like that.
legging shorts.
Yeah.
But basically they're saying they're doing a similar, put it back to the way it was in 2020, because this is clearly censorship, and you guys are like, you're Puritans, or you're woke, or you're something, but you hate sexualized content. And it's like, listen, the character is an 8-year-old. You should probably not have a Stellar Blade outfit culture war
Yes.
over an 8-year-old character this time.
I do hate sexualized content about children, actually.
Yeah.
I think the whole thing with the whole hey, this is fucking weird because child, right? But the whole situation with oh, it's censorship when the game didn't come out. It's like, maybe they just changed shit. I don't fucking know. Maybe
that was way too into development. It was stuck in development hell for 6 years, and comparing the 2020 trailer to the game we have now, they are completely different, as far as I've seen.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing though, is that the Stellar Blade truthers, the hardcore ones, they did the same thing. As soon as they got a couple of outfits changed, which are pretty decent in my opinion, they went back to the trailer and said, "Oh, put this one in. Oh, put this one and put this one in." And like a trailer from 5 years ago, and everyone's like, "Calm the fuck down, guys! Like this is now you're just looking for things to be angry about."
Yeah.
And at least some of them are doing that.
And even then, still with Stellar Blade, like you still mod that shit.
Well, also, I think you couldn't at the time though because it was only on PS5. But we like I believe actually, Dev, I'm pretty sure you were on our Stellar Blade episode where we did talk about this in more detail. And I think the big contention I had with it, funny enough to sorry, Metal, refer back to the Resident Evil trailer thing of Zach Cregger didn't need to say, yeah, it takes place at the same time as Resident Evil 2, just on the opposite side of town when it's a different climate. It's like my big problem with it was right before the game came out, they made a big deal advertising the game as being uncensored and then changed a couple of the things with the day one patch. That like whether it was for reasons like I think Deb, the best explanation that you offered that I wasn't aware of when we started that discussion was that apparently there were some copyright outfits that they didn't have the rights to use, so they had to basically royalty free them up. And yeah, that makes some sense. But when it is the kind of thing that you're like, yeah, we're totally uncensored, like fuck the censorship, we're definitely not gonna like, you know, dumb ourselves down for anything, and then the day one patch makes a couple of the outfits that Eve has a little more covered up, and it's like, well, you could have just not said that before you launched the game. Like that would have been fine. And then like people would be like, yeah, we changed a couple of the outfits, like whatever. No. It's because there were
honesty is the best policy, you know.
Well, then also the reason that the censorship thing didn't work out, in my opinion, is because they ended up putting in even more lewd outfits later on in harder versions of the game. So now it just looks like it was a balancing thing. Like if you want to see the hotter outfits, beat the game on hard mode kind of thing. That's how it seems like it's balanced now. Like it's been several years, all the patches and DLCs are out.
So
yeah, I did like a 2-hour video
on harder difficulties to get harder.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm here on that.
But yeah, I did like a 2-hour video explaining the copyright situation in Korea. And I found like a making of Stellar Blade where they're scanning actresses wearing the uniforms into their system, and they went out to like buy them in town somewhere. It was just a big old deep dive. But basically, for this game, for Pragmata, there's a group of people doing a very similar type of culture war where they're complaining about the censorship of the game. And one of those tweets that I don't know if you're showing anything on screen right now, Metal, but one of those tweets that I sent you. Was that guy who was like, yeah, he was complaining about the game being censored and how it's a slippery slope. Yeah. And then like you scroll down on his page, 2 tweets, and he's posting like Diana foot fetish porn.
Yeah, oh like my reposting.
Like,
yep.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, good job, guy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Thank you for not sending me that link.
Diana seems to be like the point of contention for lolicon artists. I mean, as far as like 2D art goes, but not 3D art, because it looks like actual CP.
Yeah. So yeah,
well,
that's
well, just real quick. I think the first thing I sent you, Metal, was maybe the strongest argument in the it's CP camp, and someone did like an analysis of her face. And Diana has an adult woman's face.
Hang on, you're ruining
the eyes
thing.
and the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's just not on screen yet. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
We're putting on
this whole thing.
I mean, the thing is, if that's the strongest argument, that's still fucking dog shit. So.
Yes, it's not great. It's not great, but it is their strongest argument. It's that the proportions of where like the size of the eyes and where they're located on the face and like the size of the cheeks and the nose. She has an adult proportioned face placed in a child's body. And then the person put like an actual child's face beside it to be like, this is what an actual 8-year-old would look like. And it's like, okay, fair enough. I get the point. But it's still not a great argument.
No, the one on the left looks like an 8-year-old. The one on the right looks like a 2-year-old.
Okay, fair enough.
Like that is a much right. Like and I think although Diana, I believe, is supposed to be based on a 6-year-old that I discovered late in the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the because like I saw this unfortunately because someone like reposted it because like I mostly follow artists but like I have like some friends that I follow because I'm like, oh, I'll be nice, and then he reposted like, oh, what the fuck is this? The thing I immediately thought was like, the one like I don't think I've ever seen like a 6-year-old or 7-year-old look that like um babyish. And secondly, like usually you use like adult models for this stuff because using like a child models like weird in a lot of cases. Like, oh, I don't want that,
Oh, I mean,
right?
there's child actors in movies. Like it's
Yeah, but it's a bit different to like because okay, basically, so how RE Engine works, right, is that you they photo scan like a lot of people, right? So then you can adjust and make like people out of what's scanned. So I feel like it'd be weird to like go to someone and be like, "Hey, we're going to scan your child to be in our system forever."
well, I mean, like just like having worked in the movie industry, like that's not really how casting works. It's like they put out a casting call to casting agencies that have child actors, and then people come out and audition, and the one that they want to pick, they pick, and generally the parents are involved. That's not to say that there's not any weird things that happen with child actors in Hollywood either, but
Of
at the
course.
same
Oh my
time,
god.
the idea is that like it's not like they're not going up to a random person on the street and be like, "Hi, can we take pictures of your child?" It's like no,
Right, right. I made that sound worse than I meant to. Sorry, but basically, it's I didn't again with Mark's correction. It's just one of those things where it's like because I know like that part of RE Engine is like they basically have like thousands of scans of people so they can make whoever they want and they look pretty realistic.
Hmm.
I imagine they just don't have children people in that thing.
I have no idea.
maybe like not in their database, but I think that like ultimately it would probably not be too much different than saying, "Hey, we're doing a I don't know like Gap Kids catalog. We need models for the catalog."
Yeah,
So
no,
they get a bunch of child
Right.
models or child actors to put on the clothes, and they take pictures of them, and that's that.
yeah, probably. I don't know.
And I use Gap because again, like obviously there's extremes like Balenciaga.
Oh my god, dude.
Hmm. But
But
yeah,
yeah, I guess there was I guess two sections we could say of this culture war where you had like the actual pedophiles who were gooning to Diana, which is really fucking weird. And then you had all the Puritans who were saying if you play this game, you're a pedophile, which was just fucking stupid as well.
yeah.
It's very
It
stupid.
actually went as far as those people posting CP on the Pragmata subreddit, apparently, which got it banned.
Yikes.
So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was well, it wasn't the main one. It was a separate. It was like a side subreddit. Someone made a second Pragmata subreddit.
Still, but just
Yeah,
posting that
and
on
then-
anywhere is just Jesus Christ.
Yeah, people kept flooding like not safe for work Diana artwork until the subreddit got banned.
Yeah, I mean, it's like like that's the kind of stuff that makes me just feel more authoritarian. I'm just like, well, maybe Palantir wasn't a mistake.
Oh my
Maybe we
God.
should.
oh,
And I sent Metal the tamest example I could find, and it was just a pregnant Diana, and it said Pragmata. I was like, okay, that's a funny pun, but fuck you.
No, I just found it gross. That's why it's not on screen right now, because I don't want
Right,
this
right.
on my channel. It's just Jesus Christ.
See what's really silly is that on the Steam store page for the game, they added the tags cute and funny, and yeah, those are basically lolly terms, yeah, and that's really what got lolicons crazy over that.
cute and funny are
Hold
lolly
up.
terms.
Cute and
It-
funny.
Yeah,
Let's give those terms to the lollies. Okay,
Yeah, I'm not giving
It-
words up.
those are normal ass words.
put them together. It's cunny.
Yes, that's that. Yeah. Oh my god. Do you guys know all the lolly related memes?
I don't want to
No.
know
I
them.
want
I
to.
don't want to know them. And if you
I
start
don't want
talking,
to.
I'm going to throw you out of the call.
Got it. No problem. No problem. I guess
If I have
the
to talk
issue is
about lollies, I'm going to actually kill myself right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can cut to the chase of that. For just being like, hey, if you're creating lewd art about Diana, you should be on a watch list.
Fucking hell.
Shit. What else did I send you? I'm trying to think of it now.
Well, I have it all here. If you let me talk, I can just do it.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So yeah, we got that one. Then there was like this whole thing going around with the from what I understand, they created a Twitch account, like a fake Twitch account for Diana or something, where they streamed off of or whatever, or just went to people's streams or something. And then Lance McDonald, which I think is the guy who does all the Bloodborne stuff, right? All the Dark Souls stuff, if I remember correctly.
Yes,
correct.
It's
He
like
is the original Bloodborne 60 FPS mod guy.
yeah, and he apparently pointed out that the emote they did is a badge is a reference to a popular meme about enjoying cartoon child porn. I have never heard of this before, and whatever. I see this like this is just a chibi version of a character I've seen a million times before. So
yeah, it's
I've
basically
never heard of this
it's
before.
basically a parody of like what most lolicons use.
Listen, we can't actually explain this one unless we actually talk about lolly memes, which you just said we couldn't do, so we can't explain
Well,
this
let's
one.
just not get too descriptive.
Where's that gun?
Oh,
Okay, I
Chad, I'm
guess
talking about
the
this
least descriptive
meme here. So this is from the Pragmata game thingy. This emoji right here, which is just like a Twitch emote I've seen a million times before.
Like, I mean, that's not too far from your avatar, really.
Crying, yeah. So yeah,
No,
apparently
it's really weird. It's just that there is in the the lolly community there is a meme about like there's a specific crying emote that they use in that community, and it's really fucking weird and gross. However, people are on the outside looking at like the Pragmata account with like a crying Diana saying, "Oh, you're making a lolly reference. You're leaning into it," and it's like, I don't know about that, dude.
I've never heard of this before this was mentioned. And I think it just goes the same way with words like just don't give the emotes to people. Just stop giving up things to people and use them as dog whistles or whatever the fuck you call them.
Yeah.
Like just fuck that.
So, like, yeah, because like crying, it's something pretty much all humans will do at some point, except unless you're an actual Terminator, because it's something they can never do. But but yeah, no, like crying, the word's cute, the word funny. Like let's not ascribe those as if you use an emote of something crying or say the words cute or funny, then you're dog whistling to the lollies. Like, can we just tell them to fuck off? Like that just seems so much easier to me.
Yeah.
Don't take my funny words from me.
Also because Weekend Warrior
there are like a lot of Twitter freaks out there that have been, just very outspoken against lollies and how they equate to real life children, and it's like no, that's not always the case. And the ones that are the most outspoken, like they got the most skeletons in their closet.
Yeah.
Should be killed.
Yeah, it's like there's like a pattern going on with those types of people.
Anyway, guys, so there's like other things we could talk about, like.
Well, I mean,
like the actual game.
Well, I mean, I guess we didn't go down like the other part of the rabbit hole that is, I guess less uncomfortable, which is just the people that think that the game is a conscious psyop to like increase the breeding rates in Japan or something like that. And I definitely don't think it's that deep. I think it's more just, hey, this is one of many video games in which a protector character needs to protect something that is less able to protect themselves, right? Like, be it a little kid, a teenager in the case of like Last of Us. Like, it's just Lone Wolf and Cub. Like, there's a million pieces of media that deal with strong person protecting younger defenseless person. Although I guess Diana in this case is not super defenseless because she's basically your secondary method of attack. But yeah, I think it's just it's kind of nuts to really look at it in either direction. And I think that it's equally sad when you'll have people that'll say something as innocent as, hey, like, yeah, I'm playing Pragmata and it's kind of making me think, hey, maybe I do actually want a family because I really enjoy the idea of protecting this younger, weaker being. and then people being like, "Oh God, that's cringe." Like, why would you think that having kids is that easy? Or like that definitely, obviously, I guess moving over to the
We didn't say it was easy.
you only say that because like obviously you're a pedophile. It's like, no, actually, like most men have it ingrained into them to want to protect things that are less able to protect themselves. I mean, I guess in my case, in front of me, I have 2 dogs that I will burn down a country if it means that I have to protect. That's what I need to do to protect them. Like,
Mark,
I'm absolutely willing to do what I need to do to protect these 2 canines. Never mind like a human that is under my care. And I think that like it was I forget like the lady's name, Mary something, the blonde lady that was like on Tim Pool or whatever. She had that big tweet saying that like that men only develop paternal instincts when they have their own biological child, and if they feel those things before that,
Oh,
it
if only
just
had a
means
tweet for that. Oh, I do.
like,
Here it
that's
is.
insane.
Yeah, I gave you that tweet too, Metal.
Metal just like, I'm all prepared, and you guys are ignoring me.
Well, I'm just like, granted, I grew up as an older brother to a younger sister, and it's like, hey, I've had that protector instinct in me for my entire life.
Yeah.
You know, like, I mean, if anyone bothered my sister or like was in a position where I thought she was in danger, my first instinct would be to do everything I can to protect my sister. So like, it's like, what do you mean that's something that only kicks in for men when they have children? It's like, I don't think that's true at all.
Yes.
But yeah, no. So again, I think both people on the left and right are nuts when it comes to those things.
It's Did you put? Are you ready for your tweets, or shall I also?
I mean, it's
circle?
It's here. I put it on here because
my turn to say bullshit. What was the topic again?
I mean, we were just doing the thing. You guys like completely confused me now. I don't even know where we are anymore. We were just
I'm sorry.
We were just at the fucking.
We went completely off the rails, didn't we?
Oh yeah, 100%. I had like all those tweets lined up, and you all just went everywhere. I could not stop you.
That tweet got me very angry.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was the next tweet actually, but then you just started.
All right, yeah, I don't know. It's not like we're talking to these specifically.
What the fuck is this tweet?
Yeah, so it says like, childless men do not have paternal instincts the way that childless women have maternal instincts. We observe this even the way little girls play with little boys. Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children, and typically those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children, no one else's. And I'm just like, what is like?
Are you is this lady a retard?
She is.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Like, because
There's
finish reading and then I'll
because
do my thing.
it goes on to say men are not nurturers, men don't gush over cute kids in public, men don't have baby fever. If a man wants to possess a child for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, then he is likely a predator. It's like, fuck man.
you.
Jesus Christ. And you'll be taken to feminist, radical, gender. I don't even know what these words mean. I don't care. This should explain why a quote-unquote dad simulator game marketed to mostly childless men gives people the creeps. So here's the thing. You get these paternal instincts, blah, 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 whatever. I can be a grown-up adult, see a child in danger, and want it to be fucking safe. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah, like, dude, like if there's a child in the road, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh, I must protect my lineage. No, there's a fucking child in the road. Like, I don't want them to fucking die.
And what I find much more interesting, every time I see things about this, like, why is no one mentioning that this is a fucking android as well? Which I'll be going into when we talk about the game, by the way. But it's just, yeah, okay.
Men have a strong desire to take care of their cell phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, even like, it's not even just children. Like, I think just most people are like, I just want to help other people. It doesn't like. And, like, when there's someone who, like, is clearly defenseless or is naive, right, you have that urge even stronger. It's the reason why, like, if you want to make a villain, like, really evil, have them kill a dog.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone will fucking hate them. Because, like, a dog is basically a child.
Urge to kill rising.
right? It's like, oh, he shot a dog in the face. I guess like he's got to die. I don't know. Like he's not worth saving. Fuck him.
Yeah,
Right?
someone in chat just
Hilariously,
pointed
in
out.
games.
So Superman and James Gunn Superman is a predator then. Yeah, he saved the child. Oops.
Well, like every male teacher, he's just a predator. Totally not like
Not
they're
Hassan.
trying
Oh,
to
we'll
help out
get
the
to
kids.
Hassan.
Oh, Hassan. I like. I hate all of this so much, especially because like it just shits on dudes. Like,
Yeah.
what did we do? Like, oh, it appeals to childless men. You know what appeals to the childless men? It's the guy in the cool suit. The kid is a different thing. I didn't buy the game for the kid. I bought the game because Hugh looks cool.
I like the gameplay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I bought the game because I played the demo and I was like,
Oh,
oh, this
yeah.
is kind of cool. Like,
Well, yeah.
This is pretty fun. It's like the new coolest shit that Capcom has done in what, well over 20, 30 years.
Well, to be fair,
Going
they
for
had
that
like
far.
they had a couple other new games. They just no one gave a shit about them, and one of them is really good, and it makes me really sad.
Oh, which one?
I'm really bad at saying the name. It's Kinitsugami. It's
Oh,
yeah, it's a little
Oh.
action tower defense game. I played like half of it. It's really cool, but then I canceled my Game Pass and I never got back to it. It's just
and there was also Exoprimal, which many Dino Crisis fans wanted to be like the next Dino Crisis, but it's not.
yeah,
It's just a generic hero shooter with dinosaurs.
yeah, which is like I played that game, and if you ask me, is that game good or bad? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what this game wants to do. I'm very confused. But
Exo-
Kinitsugami was like that was just a good game. It just didn't have like very much appeal to like a lot of people. So the people who liked it, like that shit's good shit. But yeah, Pragmata is the first new IP in a while
Yeah.
that captured the mainstream like flow
Well.
of money.
Yeah,
Time
as
for-
far as that
oh,
goes,
Yeah.
we might as well put like good new thing in 20, 30 years. If we're putting it in very loose terms, because I know there are those that think Pragmata as a whole is mid. I'm far kinder to it, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
So Hassan, he makes his Forge debut today. Aren't you excited?
Wait, you haven't talked about Hassan on this channel
No,
before?
why the fuck would I?
Okay. Well,
I
no,
hate
no,
this
dude.
fucking
Prob- probably on-
I wouldn't say he's a man. He's just a stupid commie boy.
Oh, he's
This might be the first time his image has ever been shown on Forge.
yeah. I mean, I talked about him while I was streaming or something, and
He's
he
got a
probably
good body,
came
though.
probably came up, but I'm just like
Jesus, Swoll.
as a point
Well,
of
right.
of things. So apparently, when he was talking about, he came towards the Pragmata game. He was like, "Oh, is that out? Yeah, is it any good?" And then instead of being like, "Oh yeah, I'm kind of interested in that. I'm gonna go check this out," he goes onto like some weird tangent, rant, whatever, that basically boils down that he doesn't understand. It's like, if you're a fucking lonely gamer who has never been around with a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, what do you care about having children or like writing for having children? I was like, do you know what storytelling is? Do you know how media works when you like maybe you just want to see a cute fucking story about someone protecting their child or something, and that's engaging to you? Like what?
Just like
What?
at a fundamental
This is why he's the Nuggy King. Like, what? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
at a very fundamental level of that point, though, it's like what do you mean you should only care about the things that are immediately relevant to you when you're fucking Hassan and constantly trying to get people to care about stuff happening at like the other side of
Yeah.
the world?
Yeah, like
Also, you shot your dog a bunch of times. Your opinions are instantly
Yeah.
invalidated.
see what I said? See what I said, chat? I just said if you hurt a dog, everyone immediately hates you.
Yeah.
To be fair, hit it does not before that, but that is the first thing that made me want to hit him.
Exactly. You hurt a dog, everyone hates you, unless it's in a video game, because all video game dogs are evil. But
It's just
Well,
so
I was gonna
fascinating
say-
to me how his brain works,
nothing
because
wrong.
it literally just starts. I think someone mentioning in chat like, "Oh, the Pragmata game's like, oh, is that out? Yeah, I was aware of that." And then he goes on this. It's like, can you just like say like a normal person like, "Oh, this looks kind of fun. let me play that. Which apparently he did, from what I understand. He played it offline and he enjoyed it. So I don't even know why he went on this fucking, like, his brain must be so focused on getting drama out of, like, everything, or, like, content, or seeing, like, I need to have, like, some weird opinion or whatever. It's like
a pretend commie boy, as someone in the chat pointed out.
Yeah. I mean, we've talked about Hassan plenty of times over on EFAB, and how when he went on his reaction arc, that was like a couple of years ago now, so long ago. But yeah, it's
Yep.
wild stuff.
Without insulting him too much, although he deserves all the insults. I think just like he doesn't think about, like, he says the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah, probably.
Right? Which, like, if you're a fucking adult, you know that will fucking get you in trouble. I learned that in middle school when someone tried to stab me because I talked out of my ass. It's like, maybe don't say the first thing you think of because you might like this game. And now you look, not only do you look like an asshole, but now you look even more stupid than you already were.
Well, it's always the same. It's always the same spiel with him when he's getting confronted, and he's like, "Hey, did you watch the video?" And it's like, "No, I'm not gonna watch all of the video." It's like, well, then just shut the fuck up and take the L. If you don't even want to engage with it, why did you even mention it? Like, what's the point?
Like, just say it looks stupid and walk away. You don't have to pretend like you have arguments. I do it all the time. I look at a movie trailer, I'm like, nah, that looks stupid, and I hate it, whatever, and then have nothing else to say.
Oh, the amount of times I started typing something on Twitter, it's like, oh, you know what, that's just going to be a lot of hassle. I'm just not going to do it. Just close the app.
I should do that more, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely. I told you before, and I'll tell you again.
I know.
That was a Nazi kill stream, yeah, that was a Hassan gem.
Oh, yeah, true.
There's also, the quote, I don't know why people keep shitting on like dudes for this, because from what I've seen, a lot of people playing this game are dads.
There's a lot of women play that game where they meme about, my ovaries, which is funny, but no one mentions that.
Yeah, it's like, I don't, like, if anything, and like I came to this conclusion a couple days ago, like, I think this game appeals to dads more than childless people. It's just like, man, remember when my kid was a small child and thought I was like the coolest person ever? And then you play the game, and then you're like, fuck, I miss those days. Now my child's a fucking teenager, and I have to worry about all the scary shit.
Right.
Also, because Weekend Warrior couldn't make it to the discussion today, we have a cameo in the tweet of him here. I just liked, apparently someone tweeted, she looks like a pedophile's idea of a child, and Weekend Warrior just wrote, what an odd thing to say.
That's a little self-incriminating, isn't it?
It's pretty funny.
See what I'm saying, folks? The ones that are the most outspoken, they have the most to hide.
So yeah, I've seen several takes like that. I don't think I gave you this one, but it's not a big deal. There's like this anarchist political streamer named Dead Domain who said that she wanted to play the game, but she found the design of the character morally repugnant. And I'm just like, it's a child. You know what? Here, I will say it's a bit weird that she has no shoes on, but you're
okay.
Really
hang on. Let me actually
repugnant.
Get on that, because I think people only find this weird because in recent years the whole foot fetish thing has been kicking off, and everybody just thinks now when you see a foot, that's porn.
I mean, that's not what I'm thinking. I just think it's weird to go around without your shoes on when you're outside.
Isn't it normal for like a child to go around without any boots on? I feel like that's what just children do.
Also, like, it's normal for them.
The other question should probably be, why did the doctors design it that way? That's another question.
Oh my god, yeah.
I think the answer I found out at the very end of the game.
Yes.
If you're gonna say it's because she has to load, I call bullshit on that immediately.
No. It's it's the last shot of the game, and like it was in service of that, I believe. But
well, here's the funny bit. I used another skin, and there were boot prints.
Oh.
Yeah, well, also, there's also the remember what I said? Like it could like remind you of like like if you're a dad and your like child's growing up and stuff, which is funny because that also mirrors like Ragnarok, because like child growing up. But like, let's say your child's growing up and like back in the day, like, oh yeah, they just didn't wear shoes, they ran around outside because like you're a child and you don't care until a piece of glass gets stuck in your foot and then you fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I imagine like you could probably say it's for weird reasons, but like considering the rest of the game, I imagine it's more just because cute. Like, child,
I mean,
they don't wear
yeah,
shoes.
Well,
Okay, I'm
maybe
seeing
not
it in chat
cute.
right now.
Maybe it's more
they
like
explained that in the game she recharges from the floor for the feet. I can recharge my phone with a case on wirelessly.
Like I think honestly, I think the reason she's barefoot are less about lore and more about the aesthetics that they wanted, and
Yeah.
I'm at least
Yes.
willing to give Capcom the benefit of the doubt to say that it was the much more wholesome instinct that Swoll's talking about.
Yeah,
where,
exactly.
yeah, like I mean, you have games like This Little Piggy, right? Like parents play with their kids' toes, and it's I think in service of her just seeming more like a cute little kid. Where
Yeah, it's
I think if
Yes,
you
yeah.
are a person who is very into feet, you might look at that differently. But
Yeah.
I mean, unless I don't know, unless you're Quentin Tarantino, or I feel like you probably feel like a kid with no shoes on and just think it's a little kid running around with no shoes on, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
'cause,
god,
like, if
dude!
you look at the rest of
Didn't Quentin Tarantino like write up a part in one of his movies where a guy gets feet shoved in his face and he cast himself in that role?
Well, I mean, not his movie technically. It's From Dusk Till Dawn. Robert Rodriguez directed it, although it's it's kind of an open secret or like unspoken, uncredited thing where Quentin Tarantino directed the first half of the movie and then Robert Rodriguez directed the second half. Quentin Tarantino does play one of the two kind of main gangster characters that's on the run and winds up at the dive bar at which Salma Hayek plays the most attractive person that's ever been in a movie ever. And she does put her foot in his mouth and then roll tequila down her leg.
I remember that.
that sounds
Yeah.
amazing. I want that to happen.
Everything about that scene with Salma Hayek. But honestly, feet is one of the things that I pointed out. It's just, geez, look at her in that movie. It's amazing.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna be honest. I only know about that movie's existence because I used it in my Trigger Conroy video.
It's a good movie.
I need
Since
to
he
watch
was a
that
foot
movie.
guy.
I haven't watched in a while, but I remember enjoying it quite a bit. It's pretty fun.
I just want to see that scene with no pants on.
Well, I'm
But
sure
okay,
you'll
though,
just
I
find it on
guess
YouTube.
So-
But yeah, if you look at the
Oh.
like for a lot of the stuff, sorry, just real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
For a lot of the stuff, if you just look at the context of the game, none of that shit makes sense, right? Like, oh, this is pedophile. It's like you're playing like a random guy just trying to get back to Earth, and like this child is like cute. We don't have to make this weird.
Yeah.
The game isn't making it weird. You guys are doing this. What are we doing?
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So,
Right.
so one thing that I did, I think this kind of like triggered a memory for me is that in Japanese culture, bow legs are considered to be like a mark of innocence, and I think in Western or maybe just American culture, going barefoot is kind of the same. And they gave her both traits. They gave her she's barefoot and she also has bow legs. So it's like, okay, I think you're just you're just depicting innocence basically, and that's why they did it.
yeah.
That's there's lots of things leading towards that.
Yeah, and then Dev sent me one more thing, which I think you just found today or something when you sent it to me, where someone posted a clip from someone else, which I actually don't know who the clip is from, but it is called the worst take on Pragmata yet. And I don't know if you want to just open the stream and turn on the volume. I'm just gonna play this because it needs to be heard. It's I don't even know how you get there in your brain, but it's quite something. So I'm gonna give it like 5 seconds and then I'll click the button.
Saying that mannequins in the game are a big deal by themselves. That's the thing. Everything with this game, it's just like plausible deniability because it's not bad in itself. But the fact that there's these mannequins here and then the characters have a specific conversation about the mannequins.
So far so good. They're talking about the mannequins. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Okay, what's the problem?
People got that lifeblood in them.
Right. And
yeah,
no
blood
blood
stuff, yeah,
means no moving.
No, I mean, humans got a certain warmth to them.
Oh, over 36 degrees Celsius, right?
No,
Okay, yeah.
just forget it.
And then
So clearly, it's the robot talking about the data of a human being. He talks about that she's a robot, he is a human, he has warmth because of body heat and stuff like that. Maybe even like the soul or whatever, right? So let's see what the guy has to say.
And they're everywhere, and they specifically have sexualized clothing on them.
Huh?
Wow.
Is the weird part, because why are there these like weirdly and oddly sexual themes going on in a game where you're rescuing a child?
What are you talking about?
What?
What?
Like, it's just
Bro,
they're
what?
just clothes.
I don't even know where that guy's coming from with that. There's mannequins in like every store window in the world, in our world. Like, is it, or is it just? Is it the
So-
warmth thing that he's focusing on, or that like the mannequins are dressed up as people? Like, I don't even get that.
So I have seen a couple of other clips from this guy, and I haven't found the original video yet. I really want to, but it seems like he's a guy who's convinced that this is a pedo bait game, and he's saying that like there's all these sexual themes in the game, and even though they're not related to Diana, the fact that the game is so hyper sexually charged, according to him, that it makes it all just seem very weird.
Let me just
I'm
click
just
on
sitting here
Weekend's
thinking,
tweet
like,
again. What an odd thing to
what?
say.
Yeah.
That part to me seems very clear that just Hugh was trying to illustrate to Diana the difference between an autonomous robot and a living human being. And I think that describing it as warmth and not, oh yeah, humans they have body heat, so they feel different than a mannequin would, and more that they have a warmth to them, as Metal kind of implied that like that has something to do with like what it means to be human, you know, like a soul, warmth to your being as opposed to just physical heat. Which is why he says that after she says, "Oh yes, 36.8 degrees Celsius." Like, oh my god, yeah, I hate this discussion.
If I can find the full video, I'm sure it's going to be full of gold.
It's gonna be fun.
See, that guy sounds
Funny.
ridiculous.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm so sad.
But yeah, that's the things that are being talked about around this game, and I think this, as I said in the beginning when I led into this, I think this kind of created a smokescreen for the game, which kind of I don't know. I haven't seen any proper game discussion about this or story discussion. Because I think, I'm pretty sure this is being carried heavily by the whole cute and whimsical nature of the relationship of Diana and Hugh.
Yes,
And
it's
Yeah, I think
before we move on to the game itself, there is one more controversy. I don't know if you wanted to cover it. I did send it to you.
which one did I forget? Sorry. This
The Susie one.
Oh yeah, I think that's such a non-fucking issue that I just kind of forgot about it.
Okay.
So basically, if you know Sphere Hunter, Susie Hunter or something, Sphere Hunter, she's like I think she's like a Capcom creator or something.
Yes.
I don't know what you call them when you like do stuff for Capcom, like.
Capcom creator. Yeah,
I mean, she does video game analysis.
Well, yeah,
and,
exactly.
Like, has non-Capcom.
So there's like,
And people were upset that she
with
does
Capcom.
anything for them because apparently she did like porn before or something. I don't know. I'm just like, yeah, I don't care though.
so there's like,
but B, what?
so there's like a subset of YouTuber that really only covers like one game or one genre or one company. So you have like Nintendo tubers that kind of do their thing. You have like, there's like channels that are built around like Hollow Knight, for example. And then you have like Capcom YouTubers, and Susie the Sphere Hunter is one of the biggest Capcom YouTubers out there. Pretty big stream, pretty big channel. You know, lots of views on her stuff. But one, she used to do porn in the past, and two, she's trans. And so you have two different groups of people who are basically saying it's completely inappropriate for Capcom to have brought her on to do a promotional thing for Pragmata, even though she's one of the biggest Capcom influencers on the internet.
Yeah,
And-
I honestly had no idea that she did anything like that. doing porn.
Mhm.
Well, I knew about her being trans just by listening to her voice. So like one of her first videos that I watched from her was when she covered RE1 remake. It's like, yeah, she sounds pretty passionate about this stuff, and
Yeah.
with the amount of cosplay that she does, it's like, yeah, she puts in a lot of effort into looking
Yeah, she
like
does.
a woman.
Yeah. She's done a lot of pretty good cosplays over the years, and she's gotten famous off of her frankly off of her own hard work, because she kind of put the porn life behind her. She doesn't use the same name at all or anything. But yeah, you have like two different groups of people who are angry at Capcom: the anti-porn people and the anti-trans people. But it's one of those things that just kind of it happened. It went viral for like 2 days and it disappeared and no one cared.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I mean, again, I
Okay.
just think like, as a person that does a bunch of stuff for Capcom, I don't think one thing had anything to do with the other. I don't think they're like, oh, there's people that think this is about having children, so let's make sure we do a stream with the trans ex-porn actress in it. I don't think Capcom was even thinking that. I thought they were just like, okay, we want to promote this game. Let's give our one of our people who we go to for sponsored streams and have do a stream, right? Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's just basic numbers, right? Like, why wouldn't you go to one of the biggest influencers that covers your stuff on the internet to promote your next game, right?
Right.
Obviously.
Again, I think that to me seems like something that's like it's just people want to be mad about another thing involving the game, and then like at a certain point, it's like, well, okay, so are you in support of this game doing things like promote a traditional fatherhood role, or are you now calling it woke garbage because of a streamer doing a stream for promo that honestly, like, I think 99% of the people who bought the game probably didn't watch because like, I mean,
no, Mark, Capcom has fallen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just
So yeah, there you have
like-
all well, most of the thingies, I guess. I don't know.
it's just like I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Chat was being cringe.
happens. So yeah, that's the thing, as I said, which I kind of feel like created a smokescreen. And now, I guess we can just go into the game itself. You know, the things we actually like more to talk about, except besides controversies, because controversies are annoying and make my brain melt.
Mm-hmm.
we got it out of our system.
Yes.
Basically.
So I think now we can do our Blurbenheimers. So you could just tell us what you thought about the game, just really quickly, and then we just go through the game and we talk about the stuff that's in the game. That's how that works.
All right.
And if I look at OBS, let's start with Dev today.
Wait, can you guys hear me? My
Yes.
computer just went black.
Yeah,
I can still hear you, but like I lost connection for like 20 seconds. But okay.
Oh, we hear you now.
Oh, just
All right.
the short blurb, what you thought about the game, just generally, before we go deeper into it.
It was okay. It wasn't great.
All right,
I think
next.
people people who are like really, really into it, I think they might be maybe, you know what? I feel a lot of I know you brought up Stellar Blade earlier. I kind of feel the same way about this game that I feel about Stellar Blade, and that it's actually like not a super great game, but because there has just been a complete lack of sincerity in a lot of games in the past, decade or so, this feels like a breath of fresh air. But the game itself is only okay, if that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, because I was going to make that comparison too.
Yeah.
Well,
that's my TLDR, but yeah.
All right, yeah, cool.
I'm far kinder to this game. Like, I really enjoyed it a lot. It's like the best way that I can describe it is that it's one of those games that kind of feels like it's a transitionary period type of game where you go from one console generation to another, where you have you go from PlayStation 2, Xbox and GameCube to PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and Nintendo Wii. And yeah, I really, got invested into that little in relationship, like father-daughter relationship with Hugh and Diana, and the thing that has you know that has really got me invested is that despite it being a new IP, like it tugs at the nostalgic heartstrings without it being pandering nonsense. Like it feels more natural, more personal. Like Diana shows you like these drawings as this story progresses and you interact with her, you talk with her at the shelter, and it kind of just triggers like the types of things that I have done when I was a kid, like just making drawings. Well, like yeah, just crappy kids drawings, but you know,
AI slop, yeah.
it's yeah, yeah, literal AI slop. Like there was this one in drawing, for instance, like she was drawing that first encounter with that holographic cat. I think I knew what she was trying to convey here, and that was like distance between subjects. Like at the forefront you have the cat, and in the middle you have Diana chasing it, and you just have Hugh just crossing his arms in the distance. It's like I did something like that, like something similar when I was a kid. Just I started to go big when drawing trains, and when I run out of space, I just make the cart small. And yeah, my parents, yeah, they were impressed by that. I was like, I don't know, like the first thing what came to my mind was just size. But anyways, yeah, that really triggered like those types of nostalgic memories that I had. And that does feel more natural. And by the end point, it's like, I'm trying so hard not to cry here. I'm not, and it's, spoilers. I don't want to delve into that. We'll get into that later. But anyway, really, I just enjoyed my time with it. Like, it's not great, but it could be a game of the year contender, as far as I've seen.
Well.
All right, Swoll.
Swool.
You're a pedophile, my friend.
Oh no! You cannot like this game.
It's my turn.
Yeah, good. Heaven forbid I like the cute and funny little android.
So originally I was like having a lot of fun with this game, and I think partially because I was waiting those 6 years, because I obviously we all saw it when it like not I don't know if we all saw it, but we saw it when it was first revealed, and I was pretty much just like, oh, I'm waiting for that to come out. Looks really cool, and and I finished it before everyone else did. Right, and so originally I was very high on the game. I was like, the story's like it's good enough. But the more I sat on the game after I like stopped playing it and watched metal streams, because I have a really strong sense of tuning dialogue out when it's not important for the game, right? When I'm playing. But when you watch it as like I'm not playing the game, I can listen to everything. And that was kind of the start of me being like, I don't think this is actually that good. So by the end of it, by like I guess yesterday, I would say my feelings were solidified. I think this game it hits a very interesting spot of nostalgic, like is very much like a 360 game. It's cute and wholesome, so it hits a different note that's not seen very often in a lot of games more recently. Like you still get like games that aim for children and stuff, but like a lot of games that are aimed for the like teenagers and adults try to be dark, while this one's not, so it has that unique factor. But when you take away all the surface stuff, it's a very like okay game with a interesting gameplay base. Like I would be interested in a sequel, but I think this game is like it's fine at best with some dog shit pieces to it. That's all.
Morg.
All right. I enjoyed playing this game quite a lot. I think that the combat mechanics are something that you don't see in third-person shooters all that much these days, which is it actually brought something new to the table, like a new way in which to interact with your basic third-person shooting combat. I guess for those who don't know anything about how this game plays, because of the discourse being around controversy primarily, it's
Right.
you have your standard third-person shooter action man, and on his back is the little android Diana who hacks, but it's not like you need to choose between hacking and shooting. It's you really do have to do both, because enemies essentially take no damage to your weapons unless you effectively open up their weak spots. And in order to do that, you have to hack. And the way on a controller this is handled is the face buttons hack while you are aiming at an enemy. So basically like up, down, left, right, but triangle, cross, square, circle, or X, Y, A, B, whatever you want to call it. So you move through like a little maze to do the hacking while shooting. So you're kind of doing both at the same time. Less like Nier Automata, which the hacking sort of cuts you into a different little mini game that effectively pauses the action of the like standard combat. And I thought that there were quite a few things that make this system more deep, especially as you go and unlock more abilities. And I really got into it. And I think that the game has a cool sort of VR mission style training mode that provides you with like more specific limited challenges that I really got into the hook of the gameplay quite a lot. I think the story is fine. I don't think it's incredible or anything. And I think without the core Hugh-Diana relationship sort of keeping me intrigued, I don't think the story would be too much really to write home about at all. It's pretty basic, just, yeah, so, it's a space station, something happened, you got to figure out what's happening and try to find a way home. But I don't think the game's incredible by any means, and I think that even with it being not the $70 price point, I think it was $60 USD launch, which I think should be the max MSRP for video games, but that's a different discussion. But I don't think I would necessarily recommend it at full price unless it's a game that seems very, very interesting to you, or if, like in my case, play the demo, and if the demo seems like the kind of thing that you're really intrigued with how that combat's working, then it might be worth the price for you. But I think that I don't think it's by any stretch an incredible game, but I don't think it's anywhere close to being a bad game. I think it's just a good action game that's got some unique ideas that I had a pretty good time with. Although I do think it's a bit too easy, and I wish hard mode was unlocked from the start.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Like you start with either casual or normal. It's like, why can't I challenge myself further?
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Some of the later encounters are a bit more difficult, but I was pretty much on autopilot for a good 2/3 of the game, which that's kind of made me think like, yeah, this combat's really interesting, and it seems like there's a lot of flexibility to different ways you can approach stuff. It would be neat if I really had to engage with any of that, but yeah.
Such is a common problem these days. Anyway, Metal, your turn.
Yes. My turn, huh? Oh boy. So, first stream, I was like, yeah, this is fine. I enjoy the gameplay and stuff. The whole cute and whimsical stuff. That's alright. That's fun and cute. Then I had a couple of days break before I did my next stream, and I was like, well, hope we're gonna do something interesting today in the story or anything, because if this is just gonna be more cutesy blah blah, I'm gonna lose interest very quick. They did not do anything very interesting, and the game quickly started to lose me hard. I struggled to even do my third stream because I just did not give a shit about anything in the game except the gameplay. But because the gameplay was only available on standard, I was just kind of cruising through. I think the second boss was the only thing that gave me a bit of trouble. I think it took me like three tries or something. But everything... Sorry?
I think it was the third.
Yeah. And everything after this, I just kind of like went through. And I was like, I don't even care about these logs anymore. Like, everything that was in there was told to be pretty much later by the characters anyway. And we have a lot of modern video game, not banter, but hey, what about this thing over there? And every time you pick up a weapon, Diana goes like, this is for you to heat them up better, and this is for short range. It's like, yeah, I know, you told me this the last 7 times. Please stop. There's a lot of setups that they don't do anything with, or they think they did something with and think it was worthwhile, but it wasn't. And I just found it incredibly uninteresting overall, which is a shame because I do like the gameplay in itself. But because I didn't really need to lock into the gameplay and fuck around with it and see what's the best, at some point I just used the overheat thing, which just overheated basically everything, and then I just killed them. And I meant to play more offline, and I tried, but I was just like, I just don't care. I don't think I'm gonna get anything from this. Like, I didn't even
I did try to stream the second time around, but my body was just so out of it. I did not have the energy to just get through it, so I just ended that abruptly. That's something I gotta do. I really gotta take far better care of myself as far as sleep goes.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Sleep is for the weak.
But yeah, I found it overall very underwhelming as a game. I think the gameplay base is pretty cool. I really find it interesting, but I just couldn't care to play more of it. It just completely lost me. And yeah, there you have that. And
you know what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. This is your time. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was about to just go into the game itself.
Okay. Yeah. See, for me, I like this game better when it was called Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, I see.
Since it's literally the same fucking plot. Now, do you want to talk plot story, or do you want to talk gameplay?
Oh, we're going from front to back. The thing is, it's mostly front load because after a while you just do your missions and then something happens.
There's I'll probably get to this later, but there's something that this game did make me realize. With the because I'm gonna call it like overhelp. The constant like characters telling you things. It's like, I have eyeballs, I can see, and you've said this once before. You don't have to keep telling me that.
Yeah.
There's I have a theory that I think is pretty accurate.
It's because of DSP, yeah.
Well, it's a bit bigger than that, but yeah, it's a part of
Boogie.
That. But when we get to that, it's definitely Boogie size. But yeah, when we get to that, I'll have my spiel.
Yeah.
Well, man, something I've heard recently is that like the reason that movies are repeating things constantly is because the youngest movie-going crowd they're too TikTok brain to pay attention, so they repeat the same plot point 5 times.
Matt Damon and Ben Affleck were talking about that on
about Netflix,
Netflix movie that like because I think they were writing on that movie. They did what was it called again? We watched it, Metal.
I forgot the name. I mean, they made the movie.
The Score or something like that. I don't know. It's like it's like a crime mystery thing. But like they were saying that you sort of have to reiterate what's going on in the plot when writing a Netflix movie because a lot of people will just have Netflix on in the background while they're doing dishes, and we don't want them getting lost.
So that's
the rip.
That's terrible.
There's a study on that, like not that long ago, about attention spans, because like everyone says attention spans are getting worse. But the interesting like result of the study is like, no, it's just everything's getting worse. Attention spans aren't getting worse because they had basically the test was you click like spacebar when you see a gray dot on the screen, right? And so like they had older people do it, like middle-aged, like adults, like normal adults, and then teenagers do it. And the attention span was pretty consistent across the board, right? So the conclusion is more like the things that are being provided for media just aren't capturing people's attention, right? That's why shorter media, like TikToks and things, are more popular because, like, yeah, it's a shorter thing, but like it doesn't have to capture my attention for very long, right? But yeah, if you have something longer, it needs to be better. Because it's like, hey, I'm investing time into this thing. You need to make it worth me paying attention to. So that's just something I found really interesting.
Right. Well, the reason I brought it up is because I'm sure some of the repetitions of what's happening in this game, I'm sure part of it is that Netflix-esque sentiment, but also I think some of it is that there is a natural repetition in video games just by the nature of it being a game, right? You are going to do certain things multiple times. You are going to hear certain voice lines multiple times. I don't know how many times in the playthrough on my channel we heard "dead filament go away" in the second half of the game. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
That one voice line must have played 100 times.
There were instances where she said, maybe we can use your thrusters to jump over there, while I was looking down somewhere and was like, I don't even know what you're talking about because I haven't looked this direction yet that you're probably referencing at. I'm looking down there and see what's going on down there. So not only did they tell me what to do, but they also did it in a dumb way where I didn't even see the thing they were talking about yet.
Like, I mean, I haven't spoken about this yet, but I didn't find I was getting a whole lot of.
Everybody
repetitive-
says that until they watched my fucking stream. They're like, "Oh shit,
I mean,
I didn't
and
notice that."
I'm
It's really funny how that works
I'm
sometimes.
not doing that. I'm just saying that, like, for whatever reason, I didn't find that I was getting very many repetitive voice lines, and like, I don't know if that's. Well, like, I don't know, they just weren't triggering for me as often.
He says
or
take that every time you do the
oh yes,
the
okay,
close attack,
so
for example.
Move, yeah.
that is true. Yes, for sure. I guess I wasn't really thinking of that as like a handholdy line. I thought that's just,
No, but that's one of the repeating voice lines. Just
yeah,
in general.
Okay, like, I mean, now that you mentioned that one, 100% sure. And I'm not saying that like the voice lines don't repeat at all. I'm just saying I didn't seem to get lines often enough that I was like, oh my god, yes, I heard you say that. Like, I had no. But I mean, at the same time, I didn't do a lot of like, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and play this game for 8 hours straight either. Like, I was playing this game sort of in like hour to 2 hour, maybe at most 3 hour chunks. So I mean, maybe it was just that I had enough time between each playthrough that the like popcorn lines that don't really sink in didn't really commit to memory to the point that I felt like I'd heard them before. But yeah, like, I don't know if people have been having different experiences with that, but like, I can think of several other games I've played where I'm significantly more bothered by the handhold dialogue from the, like, what would be the word? Not partner, character exactly. But
From Navi.
yeah, like the
Mackenzie.
like, hey, like,
Mackenzie.
oh, I mean, so there you go. Metroid Prime 4. There, I noticed it a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was
There's
hitting me.
a-
I could not notice it, but
To be
this
fair,
game, I don't know. Like, I don't think if you told me to write like a list of all my pros and cons with this game, that would have even occurred to me to write.
so to be fair, the game doesn't repeat a lot of helping lines a lot, right? But it has a lot of helping lines, if that makes sense, right? The repeating lines are usually for like conditional situations, like when the ball of dead filament comes in. Diana only has one line for that, and it always triggers. And it, like, depending on how often that happens, it will get on your nerves really fast. Same thing with Hugh's executions. He only has one line.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when you mentioned that one, I like that did like, oh yeah, you're right. He does just say take this or take that every single time.
Yeah, so that one comes off like they just didn't record enough lines. But the help lines, there are a lot. And I didn't notice them when I was playing, but when I watched them, I'm like, holy shit, they are just everywhere all the time. So, again, it could not have triggered for you as much, but I noticed that I just tuned it out because I have the same problem with other games where I will play it and I will not notice like a voice line thing, and then I will watch Metal, which is why I always watch Metal if we play the same game because I don't have to play it, so then I can pay attention to things that aren't gameplay.
And yeah, like,
shit.
I guess like I'm absolutely willing to admit that it might be that I just didn't really clock them myself, not necessarily that they weren't happening, but I guess just like in the event that there's anyone else in the chat being like, wait, what are they talking about? There wasn't that many like repeating voice lines that got annoying. Then at least there's one person on the council here who did not have that experience in a way that I noticed.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all. Just
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wanted to make mention that before we moved on it too far, because the last
I
thing
mean,
I
we
ever
haven't started yet. We haven't moved on, so.
We're still just jumping around random things.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
well, fine. Let's begin.
Let's begin. We are going to the moon. Isn't that exciting? We're going to the station called Delphi.
It's funny that I got it now back up again. Half Brain Gamers. Oh, I noticed it in Xenoblade. Xenoblade Chronicles. Holy shit, does the combat chatter get repetitive?
We should play Forspoken. That's got everything gets
Oh,
repetitive.
no, I'm a Xenoblade fan.
Or just
You know
watch
what?
my video.
I watched that video. It was a pretty good video. I really enjoyed it.
Thanks.
That 3-hour video. I guess because like I have a Sonic 06-esque relationship with Dustborn, and
Yeah,
then it's,
you
like,
told
it's
me.
so bad it's good. Yeah, I actually enjoy that game because of just how fucking terrible it is.
It's a meme game. It's a non-self-aware meme game. It's insane. Joe Danger Supercut will be glorious. That will be fun.
That piece of shit is just another one of those rare instances that I would much rather do anything else than subject myself to it ever again.
Yeah.
I will definitely make a video about that sometime in the future, but of course, I still have my MGS2 analysis to finish. I'm at the home stretch with my script.
Ooh.
Almost done.
Actually, I ended up giving Joe Danger a whole bunch of my files to use in your videos, Metal, because I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna be. I don't know when I'm getting to my video on this, and he's like, you should do your video, Dev. He was trying to get me to do it.
Metal, as revenge on Mahler for all the times he made you play shit games, you should make him play Forspoken.
I can't even get him to play good games.
That's true.
I have no idea how I managed to. I was only part of it, but managed to get him to play Blueprints because damn,
He's allergic to good games half the time. I don't know what it is.
I've been trying to get him to play fucking Outer Wilds for ages, man. But fine, don't do it. Play fucking Resident Evil with Drinker. Piece of shit.
Outer Wilds is one of those games though that if you take like a couple weeks off playing it, you kind of forget all the lore that you're supposed to be remembering. You kind of have to just start from the beginning.
Yeah, it kind of felt like that sometimes.
to be honest, Blueprints is semi like that too. In some places.
That's what I've heard. It might be why I'm nervous to begin it. I do own Blueprints, and it's actually installed on both of my computers.
I took a long break and just recently went back to Blueprints, but I have all my notes, so I could just check what's up. It's actually pretty easy to get back into. As soon as you have do like 1 or 2 runs to see what was going on and where you were, just explore all the things, and then you should be good to go.
Well then.
But the game is still cock-blocking me to getting back in the antechamber. Like, my last, 3 of my last 5 runs, I got cock-blocked 1 room before I got into the antechamber again.
So yeah,
that
blue
very
balls.
much
sucks.
That very much upset me.
I appreciated that, Mark. No one else did.
I don't want to spoil anything about it, but like there are ways to make it easier. Basically, you just got to find them.
I mean, yeah, of course. Right, we're going to the moon. I think is what I said. To a station called Delphi, and we're a four-man group. I won't bother you with the names. I don't remember them, and you don't need to because they won't be here long. And
It's Kevin.
Nick,
Kevin,
I think
James,
mentioned
Nick, or something.
really.
Now I told them you because they couldn't shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm so mean. Anyway, we got a little bit of like world building. It's like, oh yeah, there's like this big station, which is essentially a big fucking 3D printer that uses some lunar filament stuff to essentially print whatever they want. But apparently, sometimes it can be a bit flumpy and not super stable. But it should be fine. Immediately obvious is that there's no greeting. No, nothing. No one is here to welcome them. It's all pretty empty. Very suspicious. So they go around, talk a little bit, and they print a robot to help them clear the way and tell them to show them the way to the data center. here, one line that Hugh says is very interesting. He says, "It's like I always say, you can't trust a bot." You might think this is a setup for anything, but this doesn't mean fucking anything in this story.
Yeah.
Well, there's one bot you can't trust.
Right.
Yeah, but there's another bot he trusts fucking immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, if this were, let's say, a more competently written story, it would have unfolded more like the first Last of Us game, where, like, for the first half of the game, they just don't like each other.
Yeah. We'll get into that
and-
when we get to Diana.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
but like this would be the initial setup in that other version of the game.
Because they make it out like, okay, there's like an AI on here. They also mention that they plan to get rid of all the humans here and just let the AI do its thing up here in space by itself, and they just occasionally send some people to do some maintenance or whatever if anything goes wrong. And then a moonquake happens, and initially it looks like the window breaks because of that, but if you look a little bit closer, it's a grabby arm that destroys the thing. So that's Edith, the big AI, I imagine, who's breaking that window. And let me see if I can find it here in the footage. Oh, that's a bit too far. If you look a little bit, you see like this arm going in there. It comes like in from the side. It looks very deliberate. So I'm pretty sure this is.
I never noticed that.
Pretty sure this is Edith doing that. I only watched the cutscenes back for notes, and this is where I noticed that it looked kind of weird. So I went back. It's like, oh, this looks like it looks very deliberate. Because there's no way this falls in there, because there's a little thing that leads to the window.
Yeah.
So wait a second, are you saying that there was no actual moonquake? It was just Edith doing it?
I think the moonquake happens because the AI is like doing its thing in the middle, where it's getting all the lunar filament stuff, the black goo or whatever the fuck that was. And
I have to assume because the moon isn't in real life. It's not geologically active, and this game does seem to be at least semi connected to real life. So it's like moonquakes; those aren't real.
Oh, interesting.
By
the way, there's a thing I noticed. Because I was thinking about it, I'm like, wait a second. So technically speaking, those two guys probably wouldn't be dead.
Well, they're probably floating somewhere in space, and then they probably get eaten by robots or something, or they just float there forever and die.
Which is drifting off into deep space is a fate worse than death.
Would they though? Because they're on the moon. They would. I mean, the robot thing is like probably more likely, but they would just kind of slowly float back down.
I think there's a possibility they could use. I mean,
They also have
I would
their little
expect they all
jetpacks.
have little thrusters, right? So we kind of just have to expect that they get deleted by one of those walkers or big robots, because we don't
Yeah,
hear
it's
anything
just-
about them. But there's also a possibility that they are still just somewhere about, which is like kind of
It'll
a
be fun.
thing you expect to happen in this game, where you like find one or two of them still being alive and have to save them or something. But no, they're essentially just all gone from the story now. That's that.
Yeah.
The DLC, you play as Nicholas at the other side of the moon, where it's
On the Nazi moon base, yeah.
It'd be really funny if they just went home. They're like, well, fuck. All right.
We all made it home. It's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you would think that he would try to contact them, but yeah, he gets pushed away by the captain because something falls over, and then he gets squished, and he falls through the floor down and gets knocked out. Yeah. And down there, he falls into a hole, and he gets found by Diana, who, as of this point, is not called Diana. We'd call her that, or name her that even.
It's DI03367.
Something like that. It's definitely 7 at the end, because the other
6,
one
7.
is 8. No.
I fucking hate that meme. Let that thing die.
It's
God's sake.
We should all play that game where we can set the
anti-humor.
record of doing the most 6 7s in 60 seconds or whatever the fuck they were doing last week.
That's a game?
What I mean is those numbers are sequential, so you'll very often hear a 7 preceded by a
Yeah.
6.
So I got one question here about this part of the game. It is skipping ahead, but I'm kind of curious. Why was Diana just wandering around?
Because she was just wandering around. That's the answer.
Yeah. Basically,
like she
the
just happened to be
moonquake.
there.
There's
Basically
a dialogue thing you can do in the shelter, I think it was, and it's like,
Yeah.
how did you find me? And she's like, oh yeah, I was I don't even know why she reactivated at some point, but she was running around somewhere, and then she picked up the signal randomly and helped them out. That's it. Completely convenient.
So from the
it's-
explanation, just real quick.
Yeah.
No, it's okay, it's okay,
It was basically the moonquake turned her back on.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, and she just found the signal. Like, I guess because like there's no vault where he is, so it's like, oh, so you just ended up here. Which, like, to be fair, I'm okay with conveniences and stuff at the beginning of stories. It's just they could have tried a little bit harder.
Oh yeah.
Yes. See, yeah, that's what I was going like, for, because to jump ahead just a little bit, at the end of the game, you realize, that she was actually locked away. Okay. But then there's no explanation of how she gets from being in a locked away state to just stumbling upon you. It's like, she just woke up. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Yep, it was just all very convenient that this happened.
I mean, like, granted, this is me like inferring a bit, but because 8 needs her, like, wouldn't that be a reason why 8 would wake her up?
Yeah, it just does not explain.
But then why wouldn't
I mean,
8 just
no.
keep her in custody then?
Why would? But because 8 needs Diana, or 7, to like actually go around and do the thing she needs to do to get out of the tree goop.
Yeah, 8 is stuck, so it would make sense for her to be like, Edis, turn her back on.
Yeah, that could be a reason.
How did she get stuck anyway?
Because it all went blah, 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 and then she
Probably
got
the
stuck.
moonquake fucked up Edis.
I think she said something about that the wildlife went crazy because of Edis, and that's how that happened. Why this exactly happened this way, I don't know.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it would make
all
sense.
needs
but
a
that
bit
would
more
be
explanation,
that would
basically.
be a decent explanation why she randomly woke up, at least.
Yeah. And then her just finding Hugh is like, it's introduction to story convenience. I'm like fine with that.
Yeah.
Like, most
There's
stories
also
happen-
conveniently close to him. There's a box with like 5 healing sticks she can use immediately, so that's handy as well.
Yeah, that was a little too much. Like, you need that right now, don't you?
So yeah, that's how you meet Diana, and we get attacked by one of them walkers, which is also where we get introduced to Idis being like, "Hey, you're not allowed to be here. You one walker, get rid of them." And then the walker gets destroyed, and then the AI just stops sending stuff. Because we have to
It's like, shit.
we have to play a game and we have to clear the arena. You can't just have unlimited enemies swarming into you all the time. It's like the classic disconnect between the story and the gameplay. Because obviously, if the AI really wants to get rid of you that badly, just send all the fucking shit like all the time. You can just print more and more and more and more. That's the whole thing. The basis for.
And also, they would constantly know where you are because it's a base.
Exactly.
Like, there's cameras in every room.
Yep.
All the robots should be linked together by a network and not just be individual things. Also, the robots shouldn't act like zombies. Because they do. They behave exactly like zombies, and it's like, well, how come you're not acting like robots? I almost feel like this was like planned to be a zombie game at one point, and they just changed it last minute.
It's like Resident Evil.
Easy there, skill up.
Yeah, there is one entry log that you find later in the game that just basically references the whole scenario. If the dead filaments made it to Earth, perhaps I've been playing too many survival horror games. Wink, wink. Resident Evil.
Yeah, there's a few Resident Evil references in here. Again, RE5 writer. But I imagine the robots move how they do for gameplay reasons. Because if they were Because there's no reason for them to walk as slow as they do if they're a helpful robot. It's like, come on, I need you the fuck over here. I have a meeting in 5 minutes.
Especially because they have other robots that basically do ninja moves later on.
Yeah.
I was actually just going to bring that up.
Yeah.
Like a samurai type, though.
Yeah. Well, it's just like the main robot is like this sort of like hunched over, kind of like gangly looking thing, and it's like, this is just a zombie. It behaves like a zombie. You treat it like a zombie, gameplay wise. It just kind of lumbers towards you, not really doing much. It's a zombie.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess the way I process that is the standard, like the one that's on screen right now. That is like a worker style robot. Like it's meant for doing like, you know, manual labor essentially, which is why it looks like a humanoid. And the other ones are, I think, more tuned towards combat, like the ones that move better and have, you know, laser swords.
Yeah,
that's true. It just doesn't explain why the humanoid ones act like zombies.
Again, it's just I think it's gameplay reasons.
They walk
just gameplay
slow.
reasons, yeah.
They have one attack that's like a cutting tool by the look of it that they swing their arm where do we draw the line between a zombie and a slow moving robot? Like they're not going like they don't have their.
Well, let's have a listen.
I think just zombies are a good basis for a slow moving enemy in a lot of these kinds of games. It's just like, yeah, they're slow, gives you time to do your thing. Although they could have, you know, copied Dead Space and had them randomly fast and scare the fuck out of you. But I don't think this is a horror game, so it's fine.
What are you talking about? It's Dad Space, not Dead Space.
Dead Space.
Dad Space.
Well, when we meet Diana here, he does ask. He initially thinks she's just a girl. It's like, oh, who brings a girl to this place? And then she does the hacking. It's like, wait, you're not a girl? Like, no, I'm a robot. I have this numerical thingy with 7 at the end. And he's like, oh, well, you know what? That's fine. Let's get out of danger first. And then we can talk more. And maybe you have some more information. Which, you know what? Urgency. No, don't have a problem with that. It's a fine move, if you ask me. You get called by one of your teammates. I can't remember if it was the captain or one of the other two.
It was the captain.
Was the captain? Okay. He just has to contact Earth, and then he gets killed by a walker. And I assume he's like trapped under the rubble he pushed you out of, and then he gets deleted. Here, at least, Hugh sounds a little bit distressed about this death. I mentioned this for a reason. We'll get there. Then, during the fighting, we have a little bit of chatter where there's the slightest hint of hesitation that she's a bot, where Hugh says, "You aren't getting us in trouble, are you?" And he also says, "Just not sure I can really count on you yet." And he also says, "I can't believe I'm getting carried by a kid bot." That's like the 3 things he says in this chatter on the way to the shelter. Yeah. It's just a short thing where we get introduced into the combat. And because the thing is on screen here right now, and I guess Marc already explained the gist of it. You have your normal third-person shooting stuff going on, where you have like your gun and stuff. But because they have like this heavy plating, you deal an insignificant amount of damage. So Diana comes into play with her hacking ability, which she not only uses on enemies, but she can also hack all kinds of stuff, like locks and shit like that. I can't find that screen again that I just had. God damn it.
You fucked it up.
Because, oh, there it is. So, the very basic hacking is, so for me, I played on mouse and keyboard, so I had to hold down the Alt button for the hack menu to move around. And, yeah, so you just move from wherever your cursor starts, and then you want to move to the green bit, which kind of activates the hack. But you need to move through these blue symbols here, which the more you have of those and the more you pass through, the longer the bot stays open, and it has like the exposed weak spots, and then they die quicker, or like in a
The
normal
blue
way.
nodes- The blue nodes also cause damage. So if
Yeah.
because the reloading in this game is an automatic cooldown for every weapon. Hold on one second.
Hmm.
Automatic
Pistol.
cooldown for every weapon. So if you want to still be doing some enemy health damage while you're waiting for your actual gun to recharge, hacking them in additional time and then moving through the blue spaces does more damage.
Yeah. And you get like mods and stuff where you get more of those nodes, and then they stay open longer, deal more damage. And later on, you get a mod where you do a second hack after the initial hack, and then there's like different modes. So the first one is just attack mode, I think, which means you go through a couple of more, but you don't want to go to the green one quite immediately, because you can store more damage from the hack while dealing damage with your gun. And then before the bar runs out, which is the one here on the left, you go down to the green one, and then you deal the extra stored damage that's up here on top of the damage you've just done. So that's like one of the variations you can do the hacking. Later on, I had a module that heats them up. So when the heat meter goes all the way up, you get like a free critical attack you can go in that gives you like a little animation that deals like 4,000, 5,000 damage, depending on how high your weapon is leveled
That's
up.
the one I've been using too. I thought the combustion mode was the best.
That was way too good for standard mode.
There's two more. There's one that's it increases your gun damage, right? So you do the hack, and then it ramps up the damage you do with your gun. And then there's a hybrid mode, which I didn't get to try, but basically the idea is it ramps up, like you do the hack, like it works like the hacking version, and it ramps up your gun damage.
Okay.
Right? I think the modifier is lower for both of them, but both are getting increased at the same time.
Right.
So
Right.
I imagine that one's probably like the best one if you wanted to speedrun this game, right? Because you do both. But yeah, I didn't end up using it. But yeah, the actual combat system is very interesting because you do status effects through hacking. You can do damage through hacking. You could focus on your guns. You post game, you get a melee weapon, which is fucking insane. Like it's so good. Like you can just skip hacking altogether.
Oh, this is the weird melee one, right? I tried that one briefly. It's pretty good.
It's like insane. Like on hard mode, every time I went back to the thing, because you can like load up weapons, I would get that weapon because I'm like, this just kills one of those big like tanky guys really fast because they keep killing me. So I don't want to hack them. I just want to get.
This makes sense.
But yeah, the actual combat system is really interesting. I think it doesn't do enough, but just to make a comparison to Stellar Blade. But unlike Stellar Blade, I think the not enough is like it's almost there. I don't know what else you would do to the system, but it's like they almost got it. It's like right at the edge of being really, really great.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it is.
So the way they kind of do more with it, there's like two major things they do, and one of them only happens with the last boss. Well, actually, before that, there's more nodes also, more hacking nodes you get. So there's just the normal one that lowers their defense, right? So you deal more damage. But you get multi-hack. So you go through a node, and then depending on how high you level that one, you can hack 3, 4, 5 enemies at once. So if there's like a group of these walkers, you can hack them all at once, and then you use your other bigger gun that does like a big splash damage, the riot gun, and then you can deal a lot of damage towards all of them in a go. And I think it also spreads the effects of the other hacking nodes, so you can make them all confused, and then they all attack each other, for example. So there's a bunch of stuff you can do and fuck around with. You can freeze them, you can heat them up more, stuff like that. So there's a bunch of options to do. Later on, they introduce some enemies that have shields on them. So when you aim at them and you want to hack them, that doesn't work, or it works really badly because they shielded themselves. So you can just move one thing and then it stops for like 1 second, and then you can move to the next one. So you need to destroy the shields with your gun first, then hack, and then you can deal damage to the exposed elements.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
what else is there? There's like the goopy stuff, which
Yeah.
that stuff is. I think this is like the worst one out of all of them because
I
like
found
it
it really
doesn't
annoying.
really.
Yeah, it's
Like-
pretty late game.
Yeah, it doesn't really like stop you from like hacking. It just slows you down in a way. Because like with the shields, so it's like you cannot hack. You need to shoot them, right? So
Yeah.
it switches the order you have to do things, like shoot and then hack, right? But with this, it's like don't stand in the goop.
Yeah, it was really
Okay.
annoying. It slows you down. You can't hack properly, and there was a problem for me because I was playing on mouse and keyboard, and that would have been probably better on controller. So I had to hold down the E button to charge up the ability Diana uses to get rid of the goop on the enemy, and obviously that means I have to let go of one of my movement buttons with my finger. So now I can't really move like right anymore because the D button finger is now on E. So I just kind of have to move awkwardly around, and you have to charge it for like a second or two to get like the full range of it. It becomes incredibly awkward with the controller, and I didn't really know where to put it else because I already did the hacking on one of the other mouse buttons, so I don't know. It was a bit weird. It wasn't. Because I was on standard, it didn't really matter that much. I could just tank through most of it. But I imagine if I would have done this on hard, I probably would have started learning how to do the combat on controller, because that would have probably been easier to do in a way.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Because damage on hard is high as fuck,
Oh, I imagine, yeah.
Correct.
and you have and like you have to do it on a fresh save, so you have no upgrades. You are
Also correct.
very squishy.
Well, there is
and
like a
you
new
don't
game
do a lot of
plus
damage.
version, isn't there?
But you
Uh,
can't
some
play
Some
hard
stuff
mode.
carries over.
You
You
can't
have
play
to-
hard mode with it though. It's kind of like
Oh,
the
okay.
Resident Evil 4 system of like you can play the game on normal and then do New Game Plus on normal with all the upgraded weapons and everything. But if you want to play on professional, it's a fresh save.
Yes.
Yeah, you only have like the Lost Signal one, which uses your finished save file, which kind of just teleports you to right before the last battle, and then you can do like an extra room, which is I think just more simulations. I just briefly tried it. Yeah, and then
Well, for
yeah.
on my channel we do like couch co-op whenever we stream games. So like we hand the controller off. So I didn't play the whole game, but I was there for the whole playthrough basically because we back and forth.
Yeah.
And for me, I basically just mainlined multi-hack early game because it just made things kind of easy when you're surrounded by like 80 guys.
Oh yeah.
But then by the end, overheat is just so ridiculously overpowered. Like it's
really good.
It makes it kind of trivializes some of the late game content. But
You should combine
will
it
say-
with multi-hack. So at one point, I think I had like 4 of them overheated at one time. So I just kind of went through was like kill with like the critical strike attack.
Yep.
It's
I
pretty good.
the hacking minigame itself, it feels like oh man, it's that the plumbing game, if you know what I mean. You're like lining pipes up.
You mean from BioShock?
Well, before BioShock, but yes, it was in BioShock as well. It's like a fast-paced version to that, and in my opinion, it's probably the only like unique thing this game does with its combat is have you hack while you're fighting. It's like that's the gimmick, right?
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
and you know what? They did it pretty well. I was it you Swollpool who said that it almost gets it right, and I think what they needed to do is spread out the mechanics just a bit more. Like the fact that they were introducing a new mechanic in the final boss fight was like, okay, you could have, made the game a bit longer. That might have done pacing issues with the story, but in terms of gameplay, make the game a bit longer and then spread out the mechanics a bit more, such that each one feels a bit more meaningful when you get it.
Yeah, because I was
Because
surprised
things
too.
do kind of fly at you.
I was surprised too at the
Yeah.
final boss when they suddenly introduced like a new mechanic. I mean, you immediately understand it, right? It's like you avoid direct stuff, but it's like, oh, why wasn't that like earlier with more things?
Yep.
Because more things they do, you get like a code gun, so you can put more notes on the enemy, and also you can get like a mine gun or something, and that gets rid of like empty nodes, so you can get through other nodes faster.
There's I imagine we'll like go through like more of the weapons as they pop up, right? Because like you have like your standard weapon, which does have like
them
the
now.
cool...
I don't have like nodes for like the specific weapons when they pop up, so just
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well I know when like most of them pop up, but yeah. So you have like your standard gun, right? It starts off as a pistol, but you get to upgrade to a carbine, which has a different functionality. You have unlimited ammo, but when you run out, you need to give it time to recharge, which is like Mark said, that's a good time to like do another hack. And I think end game or like post game, you get like a mod, right? So like you can do like little builds in this game, right? A mod where it automatically refills your gun when you do a hack. So like you empty your gun, hack, it's loaded again.
Oh, I didn't find that one.
Yeah, it's really, really good. It might be an unknown signal. I don't know. But that's like your standard weapon. And then you get one category that's power weapons, right? These are your damage dealers.
Yeah.
One for defensive stuff. So, like, these are, like, there's some broken ones, like the decoy gun.
The decoy, yeah.
It's so good. It makes it, like, there's no point in the other ones. It's just, you put out a decoy and every enemy will fight that decoy as long as they're in range. And you like I had a very silly thing I did with that where there were like a bunch of enemies, like a bunch of walkers. I threw the decoy gun, did multi-hack, grabbed my shotgun, just boom, 3 dead, boom, 3 dead, boom,
Nice.
3 dead, everyone's gone. And then you have like your support category. This is like your code gun, right? Your riot gun.
Static
There's
net.
another one. Yeah, your net. These ones basically enable your damage gun, right? And the damage guns are your shotgun, charge gun, laser thingy, and then your melee weapon. And all your guns except for your primary, you get one, right? You grab it, it's full. When it's gone, it's gone. You have to find a new version of that one.
Yeah,
which I think is a smart.
Yeah. Or you go back to the shelter and you can refill, because you can also 3D print them in there, and then you can unlock them in the shelter, and you can choose your loadout every time you go back to a level or go into a new level.
Yes.
Yep.
Which I think is like a really smart combat design, because and like some people aren't going to say this is a problem, but I kind of think is a problem in games similar to this. This isn't survival horror, but gameplay is very similar to survival horror, where you find a gun and you hoard that gun. And that is your gun for the rest of the game. Right? Like, you find the Red 9 in RE4, it's like, I don't give a shit what else you give me. Like, this is my gun. Right? But when you have guns that, like, when they're empty, you have to drop them, it does encourage you to use what you find. The big problem with this is that standard mode isn't hard enough to really encourage, like, okay, what can I find? Because, like, I'm fucked right now. I'm out of ammo, and I'm about to die. So yeah, I think that design for this game is really nice because it encourages you to use everything. The only problem is there's a balance issue, and there's also like
probably going to say just what I was about to bring up. Is it the upgrades?
I was not going to, but go ahead, because like that's also
because what I was saying is like I think as much as I really do like the idea of like the limited ammo capacity weapons that you have to drop once they're depleted and then pick up whatever else is around, is the upgrade system applies to those weapons as well. So you have to decide whether or not you're pumping your upgrade resources into the, like, I guess you could say special weapons that you tend to use the most, which discourages you from wanting to like pick up anything else other than those weapons. And I don't know, I just think that like if the upgrade economy was structured in a way that it would be easy to level all of the weapons that you pick up parallel to each other, as opposed to having to decide if you're going to upgrade how much health your healing pack recharges, and how many times you could use your thrusters, and how many times you can, or what level all of your hacks and all of your secondary weapons are at. I think all those pulling from the same pool just makes you want to be like, okay, well, I'm just going to make these two weapons strongest because they're the ones that I like using the most. And then that discourages you from like wanting to use any of the other ones unless it's like, well, this is all that's around.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
I think if those ones were just, you don't upgrade them at all, they just are what they are, and they're
Yeah.
significantly more powerful than the standard carbine, and that does make you want to switch between a whole bunch of the different types more frequently. I think that might have been a better bet, or just make it so that they've got their own upgrade resource that makes it so that you can keep them all at parity pretty much the entire game, you know?
I think
Yeah, I think that's
I think the problem is that it's so easy on standard mode that it doesn't actually matter. Like, I feel like I imagine that on hard mode you run out of ammo faster, and then you have to pick up the other guns, and at that point you probably want them to be updated as well, upgraded as well, so you don't run in damage issues. That's how I imagine it, or
kind of.
I don't know.
I didn't finish hard mode, right? Because I got kind of bored. But it's kind of like that because on hard mode, you can buy whatever, like you can unlock whatever weapon you want, right, immediately. But there's no changes to the levels, right? Which is a problem because let's say you're like, okay, I want the melee weapon. You get the melee weapon. You don't once it's gone, it's gone, right? You're not gonna find another one in the level probably, like unless an enemy drops it, right? Which
Yeah, so you can only get one if you go to the shelter.
Yeah, like your higher level ones, right? Which means you're encouraged to use like your earlier the weapons you're gonna find more often, which is like the shotgun, which kind of feeds into the problem you mentioned, Mark, where it's like it is unless you farm, it is impossible to upgrade every weapon, right? So what are you gonna upgrade? You're gonna upgrade the things that are available first, right? These are what you're gonna use like the most first.
And even
Right.
farming, because you have to use the pure luninum or whatever it's called to get some of the higher level upgrades for everything, it's like, well, those are finite too. Like you can't just farm out resources to get upgrades for those. So you can pretty much only top out at like level 3 for each weapon if you want to. And that's if you want to just go into environments and earn like 10 of the Ludonite or whatever it's called at a time in order to eventually get to the 1,000 you need for the next upgrade. It's like, well, at a certain point, it's like I feel like the economy for upgrades in the game could have used a little more tuning.
Absolutely. And I imagine part of the way the system works that way is because of New Game Plus. However, that also feeds into the other problem where you can't go into lunatic mode on New Game Plus. So it's not like you can continue upgrading these weapons. You'd have to start all over. Essentially, it's a loop that kind of damages the system. Right? Because again, system's cool. Like you use a weapon, you drop it because they're all 3D printed, and none of it fucking matters. You can just make new ones. But because of that, certain decision, like the upgrade system, doesn't mesh with it super great. Now, the easy solution is, like Mark said, either get rid of the upgrades for the weapons, right? So you just have to buff all of them a bit. Have them on a different resource loop, which I imagine would be kind of annoying, but it would encourage you to upgrade everything more. Or just lower the cap for the upgrades. Like never ask for the nice Luna filament. Just use the regular ones. Right? Yes, you would have to farm, but reasonably you could do it, right? Instead of like, oh, I used up all my shit, or I used them on weapons, now I can't upgrade like my thrusters, which upgrading thrusters is far more important than the weapons. I'm just gonna say that, right? So yeah, that's part of the reason. That's part of the like they almost have it, but there's things holding it back. The combat system.
Or just stop being a bitch and just play only main weapon.
Fine.
Well, one thing I did like about the way the alternate guns are all laid out is that if you want, you actually do have a damage option for all 3 alternate slots. Like you can get it was like a grenade launcher. The red slot is always damage. You can get a grenade launcher for the green slot, and I think the drones for the blue slot if you just want to go pure damage mode. So you don't have to be like, if you just want to damage things and not worry about like defensive stuff or not worry about status effects, you just want to go pure damage, you can do that. I kind of appreciate that, you know.
Well,
Yeah,
I think the thing though is that like as far as the encouraging gameplay diversity with your loadout and having them be single use and then you throw them out is it just kind of sucks, especially if you're in the late game and you've got the shotgun and the charge rifle are up to their max level, but the code generator is at level 1. And then it's like, well, do I want to use the code generator even if like playing around with this new weapon that seems more interesting and unique? Or am I just going to be like handicapping myself against these higher level enemies? And I guess just like I think having like 10 levels for each weapon is kind of silly. And like considering the economy makes it so that you will not be able to upgrade every single weapon in the game without. I mean, not at all because of the pure Lunanum upgrade requirements. But even if you're just going to do the Lunanites, like standard Lunanite upgrades, it would still take you a redundant amount of time, a point that makes it like sort of a waste of time to try to even get them all to their highest one unless you're going for completionism. And even then, it's like you can't really complete it. So I guess like just have it be like level 1, level 2, level 3, and make it so that the order at which you upgrade the secondary weapons to their max is really what you're deciding, and not so much am I making this choice over upgrading my thrusters. And I actually think that even the other upgrade, like the yellow box upgrade items, had a similar thing when you was dealing with damage resistance, your primary weapon, and the hacking. There's not even close to enough to get all of those things towards their max level. And as much as I kind of wanted to balance out my character a little bit, nothing that Diana was able to do with hacking or even my damage resistance could equal, I want my primary weapon that I'm doing the most fighting with to just be stronger. So I don't know, like I think of the upgrade system kind of needs like a lot of reworking in order for it to feel better, because I kept on thinking like, well, I guess now I've gotten through this area, so I've got another like 10 levels for each of these 3 main categories that I have to decide between, instead of saying, oh, okay, I've got this thing up to its max level, like at level 5 or whatever now, I'm going to start working on the hacking upgrades now. And it's like, oh, no, but now you can bring this up to level 10. It's like, okay, great.
Yeah, that was an odd choice, I think. Just because, like, again, I get it. Progression, that's cool. It just, they didn't provide enough to really use the progression, like, where it needed to be. And, like, we didn't even talk about, like, all the, like, bonus abilities. Like, I imagine not a lot of people use the auto hack. I use it a bit. It sounds more powerful than it is.
That's also true, yeah.
Yeah, like, it works really well with code generator. It's fucking silly with code generator. But because it uses, like, 2 bars of, like, your super ability, you run out of it really fast. Like, you're like, boom, auto hack, I'm out. Shit, okay, I got the normal hack. Okay. So, there's, like, all kinds of abilities like that where, like, they kind of alter how you play and you can lean into them. But some of the stuff that sounds really powerful is not as powerful as you think it would be. Right? Because, like, I just wanted to test, like, how good is the auto hack? Like, can I just not play the game? It's like, no, you still have to play the game. Like, you can kill, like, 2 enemies with it. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
That's not great. Trying to think what else about the combat we can just go over real quick, so then we can, like...
Well, hold on, just real quick. I think auto hack has its use against bosses, right? When you're dodging a lot more stuff and there's only one target to deal with. It has its place, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just when you read what it is, it sounds like I don't have to play the game anymore. When it's like it's not that strong, right? Like the reason why it works really well with the code generator is that it will hit every node, right, on the way to the thing.
Right.
So
yeah,
you can max out damage like really, really fast, which is like good. It's just it's not like one of those things where it's like, oh, I don't. Like, it trivializes the game. It's like, no, if you know how to use it, you can, like, kill, like, 3 enemies really fast, but you still have to do everything else. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
And then there's other abilities, but I didn't mess with them because again, the game feels like it wants you to play it multiple times, but I don't think it's strong enough to do that. So that's a bit unfortunate because
Yeah.
you also have all your mods, which alters how you play. Right? You have like more health, you take less damage, you get some health when you do a quick recover, all kinds of stuff. Right? So like, there's a lot of stuff in the combat system. I just don't think the glue is the highest quality.
Yeah.
Right? I would like to see it refined more.
Yeah, this is why I find it a little bit sad that the game is not in itself more interesting to go through. Because the fighting is rather fun, but I just did not find the enthusiasm to just let me just boot up Pragmata again and do another run. It's like nah, I really don't want to.
Since we've been comparing it to Stellar Blade a fair bit, did you feel that?
That was
urge
only
of
you,
Stellar
but
Blade?
go ahead.
Oh,
No,
I think we all did a little bit. But I did definitely feel the urge to like play through that game a second time for sure.
Yeah.
And this one was just like, nope, not really.
Stellar Blade's also like about 13 times longer than this game too, though.
It is, yeah.
Right.
I think also the combat's a bit more cohesive. Obviously I have my criticisms of like how the gameplay works in that game, but I think it's more cohesive than this game.
Right. See, I think the reason that I kind of tie the two together in my head is because one, they both have similar like culture wars surrounding them, but two, they also seem very similar aesthetically. Like outside of the fact that like Eve's really hot, like putting that aside, the actual way the game looks, like the space elevator and the giant goop monsters and all this stuff, like there's similarities here for sure, like aesthetically.
They do fill a similar like niche, which sounds weird, right? Because like they're incredibly like different games, but they're both like mirroring a larger cultural game. Like this game is like, I know we said the Resident Evil comparison's stupid, but like it's kind of there and kind of Dead Space, right? Well, like Stellar Blade is very much near coded.
Yeah.
Right, like they occupy that like offshoot game where it's like they want you to feel kind of what that other game is, but this is our take. And like they both have, I'm gonna be honest, they both have similar problems. Like Stellar Blade's story is also fucking dog shit a little bit. Right? They both have like a gameplay system that is like it's almost there. Right, it's not quite, but like you are onto something. Yeah. So the comparison is absolutely there. It's just a little weird because one is being demonized for being the funny things that people say about the game, and the other one is also being the funny things that people demonize about it. So it's the comparison's absolutely there.
In their own way, they're both Gooner games.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Now I finally understand all the kick dev people.
Get out.
Yeah.
I think we went over the at least the
guns.
combat aspect of the game, yeah. So
Yeah.
we could probably push on.
Yeah. We're on our way to the shelter now, and there's like a couple of things in that tram where they have a little talk where it's like, hey, who are you? And then she says like her credential name, and it's like, we need something, the Diana, we just call it Diana. She's like, oh yeah, I like that. And that's like the first where she's just kind of being like a child, like, Hugh, Diana. And he just kind of closes his visor and just says kids, which is that's amusing. I don't mind that. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I found that sequence really charming, especially when she gets off the train. She's like, Diana!
I think that was her way of imprinting onto Hugh as her protector.
Yeah. She also says that she is a state-of-the-art pragmata, but also has no fucking clue what's going on here. I was like, oh, okay. That's all right. He also... I think it was in here or in the shelter already where Hugh mentions there's one of the few mentions of his team being dead, where he says, "Can't believe they're all gone. Guess I'm on my own now." That's it. That's the 2 sentences for now. There's like another 4 throughout the game. What I'm trying to say is he takes his loss of his team very well, and he is very soon is gonna say that they were his closest friends, which is funny because they kind of say that he doesn't even know the one of them has any kids.
That was weird.
Which was like, oh, but why did you just say closest friends? Was that just a meme between you guys? Didn't sound like
He's
it.
a loner, I guess. He just
But-
really doesn't have a lot of friends.
It almost feels like, because this game was like, we all know it was delayed twice, right? It almost feels like whatever they were writing, there are parts of 2 different games kind of stuck together, with like the beginning coming off very different, and then like we don't remember his friends.
Yeah.
No, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's that masculine ability to be best friends with someone and not even know their last name.
I can take that a step further. I was friends with someone, I don't know their name. I still don't.
Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, in the military, that actually does happen a lot because you're so used to just knowing people by their last name that it's like, wait, do I even know this person's first name? I've been working with them for 4 years.
Yeah, it's funny because it happened just real quick before you kill on. It was because we were like football team, right? And I was like, oh yeah, that guy's cool. They're like, oh yeah, what's his name? I was like, oh fuck. Something?
Johnson, number 75.
I didn't even know his number. He was just a guy I was really friendly with. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. So yeah, they arrive at the shelter, and Diana hacks it, and now we can use it. And from here on out, we just have to accept that the shelter is a safe haven, which I just can't do anything in. I don't know why. It's called the shelter. It's a safe place for you. That's it.
Yeah, this is a video game.
You know, you would think that like at some point in the game he would attack the shelter.
Yeah.
Since he know like he's monitoring the whole base. He knows you go back somewhere, and for some reason the cameras are off in the shelter. It's like, where's he going? It's always that one room. Maybe I should go there with robots.
Yeah. Also, she hacks that thing to be available for them. You don't know what's going on. Can you tell Diana to try at least to hack some log files or anything to see what is going on? Because apparently she can just do that whenever she wants to, as a bot.
Or
That's
like
not
hack
even-
other parts of, like hack other parts of the base so they become safe areas too.
Yeah.
Just like gradually reclaim the whole base.
'Cause
None of this happens.
You use her to unlock doors and move shit around by hacking it. You hack every fucking bot, but you never just try to hack a terminal to see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess with the shelter, you could assume that it's just separate, and Edith can't like. Edith's like, I don't know how to get my bots to get on a fucking tram. Wait, no, that doesn't work because you have the whole separate area. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore what I just said.
All right.
I was like, wait a second.
Done.
No, it's actually attached to something.
Bot girl magic. That's a nice one.
Oh, this game has costumes, which is cool.
Yeah, you
yeah.
can unlock some costumes. Yeah, there's like a bingo board you can do, and you get like different costumes. You get like a ninja one when for the pre-order thingy, which I didn't use. But,
I'm actually using it right now, but
It's
I
so
find that
fucking
it
great.
does definitely hurt some of the cinematic sequences because you can't see Diana's face, and a lot of it relies on her being adorable. So when you can't see any of her facial expressions, it does it definitely like affects the emotional impact of some of those scenes.
yeah.
So actually, here's one thing I noticed related to the costumes, because Metal, you said earlier that you wore a costume with boots during the end sequence, and she had.
Yeah, at some point I
there's
switched to that because I felt
Yeah.
bad for her walking around barefoot through this mess.
But there's a sequence near the end of the game where you see all of her memories, right? And
Uh-huh.
at one point, it displays them up on the on the walls of the room, like it's that scene from Superman, the new Superman movie.
Yeah.
It kind of does the same thing. But one, the memories are clearly not from her point of view. They're just like redos of the game's cutscenes.
Yeah, a classic. Yeah,
But also too, more importantly, they're all with her in the original costume, no matter what you wore during that time.
That's interesting because in the final scene on the beach, they actually switched the footprints to boot prints for me.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised they didn't switch that around for that section.
Yeah. For that sequence, it was very clear they were just playing a bunch of like pre-rendered video files and just putting them on the wall, and it was just the various cutscenes of the game, but with the original costume on, because they just didn't. Yeah. You know what I mean?
What if they ran out of money?
I don't know.
No, it's probably just gonna be hard to do to like record what you were wearing at every single cutscene and then like make a custom thing for each one. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, because I know like most I want to say most RE engine cutscenes are in game. That's why like in remake you could do like some bullshit where you throw a grenade and then the cutscene goes off and then the grenade goes off. It's like, he's dead. Oh, nothing happens, right? But I guess if you're going to do like a mini video within a cutscene, that's a lot of levels of in game to do.
Yeah.
So they're like, I was just going to make it a video. Okay. No one's going to notice.
So, weird thing here. You're in the shelter, you go just around, you see some of the things you can do, and now it's like, hey, we need to go to the power plant to redirect power to the other things because the power is off and we can't contact Earth from here. So we go into the solar panel plant or whatever and do that. In the shelter, you can talk to Diana, and it's kind of funny. Because if you talk to her, she just says, "Yeah, I can't be controlled by Idis." That's it. I guess we just take her word for it. This is never questioned ever. I was like, oh, okay. Remember how Hugh says that he always says you can't trust a bot in the beginning of the game? I don't even know why they put this sentence in there. This never applies.
Yeah.
Like the way he talks and acts here just feels like he's talking to a normal kid, not a robot, even though he had like 2 sentences like, I don't know if I can trust you yet, but we just go immediately to, yeah, I guess I can trust you. It never comes up that maybe she has ulterior motives. Is she in cahoots with Edith? Is she kind of unreliable in some ways? Is she can she be hacked by Edith even though she says she can't? Like, we completely skip all of that to straight jump into the whimsical father-daughter mode. And
well, it turns out that when he said he needed time to trust her, the time was like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Apparently.
It's kind of funny you mention that because this goes directly into the next thing. Because weirdly enough, when you talk to her here 10 minutes after you met her, or let it be 30 minutes, there's, I think the second thing, the first or the second, Hugh says, the more I'm around you, the more you seem like a real kid. It's like, we just got here to the shelter, we just met. What this should be like an option that pops up after the second level, when we went through the whole thing of distrusting the robot because a whole fucking rogue AI is going around, but we don't do any of that.
Yeah, and like, not to mention, Diana does not remember anything.
Yes.
So it's not like she could defend herself as like, oh, I'm not like controlled by Edith because the doctor designed me that way because he didn't want that. And no, she doesn't fucking remember, so she couldn't defend herself. So it would be really suspicious. Like, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Is it that there's the Pragmatas can't be controlled by like other AIs, that they're autonomous or independent?
Yes, they're designed like independent from Edith.
Well, so I mean, she might have some understanding of what she is.
Yeah, but she didn't explain that to you.
Yeah, she just says, I'm a state-of-the-art Pragmata. And then she just says, I can't be controlled by Edith. And he's just like, okay.
And like, to be like entirely like clear, because I said this on your streams, you don't even have to go the dark route. Just have like Hugh kind of cold to her. He's like, I don't know, like, you're a kid and you act like a kid, but you're also a robot. How much are you? You are a kid anyway.
Yeah,
right.
Or as Dev said, just like similar to the first Last of Us, where they don't trust each other in the beginning. Just make it that Hugh is the one who is distrustful. because it's just a weird robot, especially after starting the game saying, as I always say, you can't trust a bot, which they then never use as a device for storytelling.
Yeah, and even like in addition to that, you don't even have to have it that long. It's like first level, have him distressing, and then like the win over the boss is like, hey, like you helped me survive, and clearly like they're after both of us. Okay, cool. And then level 2, like the first half, you're warmer, but not all the way warm. You don't have to change the gameplay, just change dialogue. Like it's actually like super easy to fix.
Well, they would have to make the game longer, I think, too, because there's like 5 levels in this game. I think it was like 5, and it's like, well,
It's like 5.5. Like level 5
Yeah.
is like pretty short.
I don't necessarily think you have to make it longer. You would a lot of it would just be changing the first level and a half's like non cutscene game dialogue. Right?
I guess
Because
also
maybe,
because
yeah.
so much
Yeah,
of the shelter chatter revolves around them kind of bonding in a way that like
Yeah.
a father and daughter might, that it would be like it would be difficult for them to have things happen like her show him a crayon drawing and him being like, oh, that's good job, kiddo, if he was just like, I don't know if I trust you.
yeah. I mean that's why
You do that later, is what I mean, though.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, but I mean
But
that
I have like a weird memory of I think like the first time getting to the shelter, getting a crayon drawing, and I was like, it's just way too soon for this. Like you guys have really ramped this up. It feels like we're playing these scenes almost out of order. Like this should come later.
Yeah, it's like you have an REM that you get
Mm-hmm.
for crayons, and she uses them to just to draw those things for you. It's and
Actually, that's not true.
You
That-
get a drawing before that. It's strange.
No, yeah, exactly. Because I got crayon drawings from her before I found the crayons. I was like, how
Yeah.
did you draw this?
There,
Oh, the
Where did these
glow
come
on the
from?
first one, you get, there's crayons on there as well. They just don't mention it. I don't know why, but
Yeah.
you can see them on that table. I think it's the globe. It's the globe of the Earth, and there's actually crayons on that. And then she draws something. I don't know why they don't mention the crayons, and then you find crayons specifically. It's a bit odd.
Earth contains crayons, that's why.
I wonder if you just decide not to pick it up, you just get none of the REMs. Will she still draw you pictures? I wonder.
You ain't
If you
getting,
program that.
you ain't getting shit, kiddo.
I don't trust you yet. But as far as the picture goes, I imagine just like scoot that back to like second level, and like Hugh's like, instead of being like, oh wow, it's like, well, I mean, he'd still be like, oh wow, but it would be like more confusing to him because like this is a robot, but like she's basically a child, and like you would still say like, good job, kiddo, but it would be a different intonation, be like, oh, good job, kiddo. Because like it's like instead of instant bonding, it'd be like, you're a lot like a kid instead of a robot. Again, a lot of this is like you don't have to make big changes. A lot of it would be re-recording, so it would be big, expensive changes, but it would be rather small, like changes where it's like different intonation here, different dialogue here,
Yeah.
and just slow down the bonding, right? Because while this is a short game, and like this is something else I have to think about. It's like, well, there are short movies that like they capture me, like they're 90 minutes, and I'm
Yeah.
like all in. So, like, I don't think you have to like necessarily like make the game longer. You just have to shift some things around.
Yeah, and if you do that, you automatically go into the whole thing where you should at least think about what does it mean to be human, have a consciousness, that stuff. You don't even need to go like super deep with it, but just at least glance it. But we just don't really do that, except like in like the last 20 minutes of the cutscene of the game's levels, where all of a sudden it's all about what is my purpose. I was like, what is happening? Why? I don't care. So yeah, it's there's a lot of stuff missing, and this is what I meant way in the beginning. Where it was like, this game is carried by being cute and whimsical, which is fine for a while for me. Like on the first stream, I was kind of on board, but when I started on the second one, I was like, okay, we need to do something now. Like we can't just do whimsical every single time, but that's kind of what we do for 80% of the game.
And it just
Yeah.
harkens back to the very first trailer from 2020, how different that is from there to now.
Right.
Because it could have been like a more serious type of Kojima Productions-esque type game. Because, like, when you look at Hugh's astronaut suit, it's almost akin to Ludens, the Kojima Productions mascot, in a way. And the New York City portion looks all distorted. Something crashes through the roof, and they get sucked up through space. They just hold on to each other, and they land on the moon. Like... yeah, you don't know what to make of it, but it's the mystery kind of sells more than like being whimsy, huh?
Mm.
Yeah. I think that's all on us because like because like thinking back on it, I'm like it was Capcom. They were never gonna do some crazy fucking Kojima shit. What were we thinking? But you're absolutely right. Yeah.
I think part of it might be that if the story and just like the general tone of the game was focus grouped a little, that like they decided, hey, wait, maybe the big hook with this game is this like charming father-daughter relationship. And instead of having any portion that was your typical kind of sad dad Last of Us style, we don't trust each other, but you know what, we'll find a way to get along, I guess. And then at the end of the game, we love each other. And just have it be like, hey, why don't we just skip to them being like a little more cool with each other? Now, granted, I don't think there's a way that could not have been done better, but I guess I can understand why they might have made that decision. Because, like, honestly, I think that, like, it was, at least for me, a bit refreshing that Hugh was pretty cool to her and not being like, I don't know, I don't trust those robots before, like, you know, doing the Joel arc.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like that would work.
Right.
You just have to remove that line where he doesn't trust them.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair.
Because they give him this line, wait, as I say all the time, it's like, oh, but you don't though. Like, what are you doing? Just get rid of that line. Or fucking, you're like in some crazy sci-fi world. Just make it like an actual girl, but with some crazy psychic hacking powers or whatever. Like,
Or just make a difference between like bots and what she is.
You know what they should have done? They should have made the Act 2 split up be when he accidentally called her a clanker.
yeah.
And she's like, how did she runs away?
Just kicks
You have
her
to
off the
find her.
fucking elevator. Fuck off, clanker. And just
Point, that's a slur.
Unfortunately, like even if you did that, there's still an issue of like Hugh kind of seems annoyed at the idea of kids early on, right? Because when his friend's like, "Oh yeah, kids," although he should have known that, he was like, "Oh man, that's rough." And when Diana's doing the kid thing, he's like, "Kids," right? So
Instinct
you would,
is over, man. It's that paternal instinct that apparently men don't ever develop.
Yeah,
that's true. I still don't have it apparently.
Damn
it,
it.
it kind of makes you wonder, like, what other banter that he and his crew would have, you know, had. Like, hey, you have kids, and he would be like, nah, they're kind of a handful.
I mean,
No,
it's just
that guy just cheats on his wife all the time. He never mentioned his kids.
it's just all missed opportunities to me because we start the game as this 4-man team, then they just all die and you never see them again. Where if I would have made this game, I would have maybe one of them died, if any of them, and then they get separated and you find them, and then they just become people in the shelter and be like your support characters.
Yeah.
You know, like Mackenzie, but not less cringe, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, you can have 4 dads and the daughter. It's like 2 dads, but you have 4.
Yeah,
No,
also
you
have like
the
people.
dad, yeah, have the funny, fun uncles.
Yeah, also just have people with different opinions. You know, it's like, hey, I don't trust this bot, which could be Hugh in the beginning. But it's like, hey, I scanned the stuff here, and she like actually has like nothing to do with this IDIS AI, so we can trust her for now. And then they can start bonding. You know, it's like tiny little tweaks we can do here and there to just make it all a little bit more believable, and make me personally give a more shit about those two, because I did not care about these characters in the end.
Yeah. But hey, we got our first boss, which is a security guard.
Yeah, it's a pretty basic first boss fight. Dodge the charge, do your you're hacking, and then shoot the big exposed part at the back. I think this is where we get introduced to the overdrive for the first time as well. That basically just deactivates everything in front of you, and you get to shoot the shit out of them. It deals a bunch of damage.
Yes.
That's the name of the alt, right? Overdrive. I forget the name of it. Yep.
Yeah.
Overdrive, and later on is the delete protocol or something.
Yeah, it gets upgraded to do massive fucking damage as well.
Deletion protocol. No, wait. It's overdrive protocol, then deletion protocol.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boss is like nothing to write home about. Although in Unknown Signal, you get an upgraded version of the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you fight those upgraded versions that you fought in the main story.
Yeah. And what did he have? I'm trying to remember what he had. There was something that fell from the ceiling and did a fuck ton of damage. I remember that.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember exactly what it was. Oh, you also get introduced to critical shots.
Right.
As well. But yeah, good introductory boss. Not like super complicated, but you can't be entirely asleep at the wheel.
Yeah. I mean, I knew the boss already because you fight him in a demo, but yeah.
Yes.
Not too bad.
I was gonna say significantly harder on Lunatic, but it turns out I'm just not very good with mouse and keyboard in this because I tried it once with the controller and beat him.
Yeah, you beat the boss, and then Hugh tries to give Diana a high five, and she doesn't understand. And it's like, this is how we say good job. I'm just like, the more I think about it, the more confused I get about why they made her the way she is for what they're trying to do on this base. Like, they make this crazy Pragmata AI with a consciousness, but they don't feed her information about basic human concepts. I just don't get it. I just don't understand.
It was all lost in the memory wipe, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
But she can color. But yeah, I think the high five scene should have been the first bonding thing, right? Because it's like you forgot that you distrust the robot because you guys fucking survived.
Exactly, yeah. But we were already kind of since the shelter, we've already been kind of buddy. Yeah.
Again, if you just weren't buddy, if you just didn't say the line, you could be buddy. It's just like, hey, there's a kid. I'm gonna be nice to the kid, even if she's a robot. It's like we could have done that, but no, you wanted the fucking line.
Yeah. So yeah, first boss, and after every boss you get a shelter license key, so you can upgrade your shelter, which is your unlock for more upgrades for your weapons and all that stuff.
Yeah, which I will say they're crazy about them gating the upgrades because, if anything, it just made me think like, oh crap, I have this many more upgrades to do this thing that I thought I maxed out. Stop it.
There's one thing I liked though, actually a fair bit. I thought it was kind of cool, is that you get those bingo cards for your upgrades, where basically if you put a bunch of upgrades in a row, you get a line, and the line itself is an upgrade. That's kind of neat. That's a cool way of doing it. I think it's a fun little unique thing.
Yeah, and it encourages you to do the VR missions too.
Yeah, VR missions and the I call them the red rooms most of the time. It's like locked doors with like a red big door and has like challenges in there, combat challenges, and then that unlocks another part of the bingo card. And then you get you get a thing for 1 line, 3 lines, and then the full blackout. I think it was.
Yes.
No blue and yellow rooms, unfortunately.
So, yeah, if we're talking about this, how do you guys feel about the red room challenges anyway? It's like just unlock this and then do a hard fight basically.
The VR simulations and the red rooms were the most fun I had in all the game, and I wish there would be more challenges like this throughout the game, just in general.
Yep. Same.
I really like the red rooms because you're because the layouts were so different. Like the really small ones were like super intense because like you had nowhere to go. You had to like dodge and weave between all these enemies. Then you had the big ones where it turned into more of a kiting situation, and there was a room. I don't know if you did this one, Metal, way later, where they put like 5 different invisible guys in that fucking room. And
No, I didn't do any more. No.
that room is a fuck you. If like the whole game is too easy, but that room is definitely a fuck you. It's like I can't see shit.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because I really like those rooms, but when I was like, oh, let me just do one more, and then I started the lost signal so I can go back. And I was like, okay, so I need to start the first area in that one. And I was like, oh, okay, I didn't finish that one. And then I tried to go back to the other areas, but apparently you have to finish the first one, so you're allowed to go to the other ones or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so basically how it works is you just have to collect everything in the level.
No, I understood that one. I couldn't go back to the other areas on the station. I think they
do you
wanted me
mean?
to finish the first simulation in Lost Signal before I can go back to the other ones.
Oh,
Oh.
that's okay. Well, I did an order. So
I lost signal, so I can add nothing to this.
I started it because I think yesterday I wanted to do some more, and when I saw I just can't go back to the other ones immediately, I just stopped. That's a problem. The game, I already had so little investment of doing it again, and when they just locked me off of the things I wanted to do, I was like, oh, fuck.
Fair enough. Because Lost Signal has the game's only double boss.
Oh,
It is. I wouldn't say it's hard, but it's definitely a test of patience.
okay,
'Cause,
okay.
Yeah, I think it was. I thought it was neat because it's You remember the last boss guy with not the boss, but the guy with the 2 blades.
Yeah, the military one. You
Yeah,
find.
Sentinels.
You fight 2 of them,
Oh boy.
which you think would be like, oh, this is bad, but it's like it works well. Like they mesh well together
Okay, nice.
as a double boss. So no, it was neat. Wouldn't want to do it again though.
So next up, back in the shelter, we do this more stuff. We give Diana the REMs, then you get like coins for the bingo card, yada yada yada. Do upgrades, and you can do chatter in here if you want to, but it's mostly just, oh, look at the cute thing that she does, and oh, this crazy guy we fought, that was crazy, right? It's not very interesting. Lots of cute and whimsical stuff in there for you to enjoy, I guess. Which,
Yeah, I found the first half of the game, I was exhausting all of Diana's dialogue during those segments, but eventually I was just like, okay, look, let's say I either
Same.
want to be in here doing
Same.
challenges to like get the cabin coins that I'm missing, or I just want to move on to the next area.
Yeah, I
Pretty
just
much,
gave her the REM so I get the coin, and then I just just skip. I don't care. I've had enough. I know you're cute. This is all whimsical and cute and wholesome. I know, but I'm over this now. I've done this for 2 hours. It's fine.
Yeah, they didn't do enough with it to make you actually want to engage with the character moments, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was just like, give me the coin. Yeah, that's pretty much all, the same with me.
Yeah, it's actually it's too much. Every time you go back, you can do like 3, 4, 5 things, and it's like, oh, I'm just in the middle of a level. Just let me go back. I don't care.
Yeah, see, this is why I also think the game should have been maybe like twice the length, because if you spread those moments out, you're more likely to do them when you come back.
Right.
Yeah, because it'd be less of a investment of time not doing anything. Which, funny enough, reminds me of another game. Right, I'm obviously a defender of this game, but I hate this shit. It reminds me of in FF16, the side mission pacing fucking sucked.
Oh my!
It was like, oh yeah, you get like 2 at the beginning. That's cool, and then it's like, okay, 4, and by the end, it's like fucking 15 of them. It's like I want to finish the game.
Oh yeah, yeah. It just kept going. Like, how many more? God damn it!
Also, they're kind of stupid by the end too. Like so, at the end of Final Fantasy 16, the worlds become like this apocalyptic hellhole, and yet people are still posting like, "Hey, can you fight this hard monster that is destroying our caravans?" Out, and it's like, dude, the world's over.
Like,
What
we're
do
all
you mean
gonna die.
caravans?
Everyone's
Yeah.
gonna die. Like, let's stop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Diana
Oh, we
almost
did
killed
that.
herself in this cutscene when you go to the next level because she jumps towards a cat and almost dies.
Which is weird because I don't remember doing anything that stupid as a 6-year-old.
Well, you're also not a
I think
robot.
part of that is that's the thing. She doesn't understand mortality. And I think that if anything, this is probably that moment where Hugh actually is kind of like, I guess you could see in the performance at least, or what I got from it is dealing with the weight of his, I guess, apparent friends having just died, and then having to explain to something that doesn't quite understand mortality what it means to die, and in a way that like is simple enough for a 6-year-old, like quite literally, I guess.
Yeah, because like as far as she's concerned, it's like, oh yeah, you can just put me back together. It's like, no,
It's like, yeah, no,
I
it's
can't.
not like that's not the point.
Yeah.
Like there are like glimpses of a better story in this, like all over the place. It's just fuck, you know?
Yep.
Well, there's some more chatter in this level, and she asks about the friends and what they were like, and he tells them about how they were in a rather upbeat way with no, oh man, I'll miss them or something like that at the end. It kind of sounds like he lost them like years ago in an accident, even though it was like an hour ago. It's
Yeah, he was my best friend. It's like he just died.
yeah. Like like the obvious thing to me here would be that the bot wants to know about the friends and doesn't really understand what is going on with this, the way they portray her, as Marc just pointed out, like doesn't understand mortality, blah blah blah. And now asks about how he feels about the loss, but this is like not reflected in his voice or anything at this point. It really bugs me. Because at this could have happened at a point where I don't know, they've already hung out for like a day, and he kind of accepted that he needs to go through this with this bot, and they kind of bonded, and then she starts asking all these questions, and doesn't understand that they're uncomfortable to him because she's a robot, but he explains anyway because he starts to care about this seemingly conscious robot. Things like that, right? You can do, but it's just like, yeah, they were cool. Like we hung out and talked about stuff. Anyway, there's some robots to shoot. Like it's just like all the mentions of his friend are just in these side chatters. It's just like, oh, okay.
You want to know something really frustrating? There's a shelter dialogue. I don't remember it exactly, but like they kind of go over the deaths, and like Diana doesn't really get what gone means, so he has to explain like they're not coming back. Like he didn't say like they died, but like you can hear the frustration in his voice because like they're like they died, but I don't know how to explain this to a child, let alone a robot child, who has no fucking concept of this. And like there's other bits of frustrating like dialogue for him with Diana, but they're only in shelter talk. So if you don't do that, you just don't get it.
Yeah, shelter, or just when you run around in like side chatter while you explore. There's no specific scene for that. And like as I said, like in this specific one I just mentioned, that he just kind of talks about it without any like sadness in his voice. But then there's other ones where he just kind of sounds sad about that they're dead. And it's like, okay, what are we doing then? Is he sad or not? Are we dealing with this or not? Because I don't know why you even put these people in here to die if you don't actually do anything with it.
Yeah, and like for another example of the frustrating thing, right? You have like Diana be like, "Hey, Hugh, do you have any kids?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "I'm not married either." And I was like, "Yeah, I figured." And he gets really frustrated about it. It's like, why is he happy-go-lucky all the time when he clearly has issues?
Yeah.
Like his friends just died, and also apparently he is not happy about not being married and is very insecure about it. Like there is more you could do with this while keeping it light and whimsical. It's just you could do a bit more. Just,
yeah.
Come on. I'm not even saying it has to be a good story. Just like a bit more.
Yeah, but
like there is also kind of an instinct to like when you're dealing with a child and having to. I mean, I guess for all intents and purposes, a child. Okay, like let's say I guess we can make the decision. Like, oh, it's not a kid. Yeah, basically a child as far as like the story treats her most of the time. Of talking about more heavy or difficult subjects while sort of putting on a braver face than maybe you actually hold. Like, I don't know. There's a bit of truth there.
Well, yeah, you could do that, but like you would still because like I remember like the times when my dad would talk about like his mom dying because like his mom died like pretty was sick most of his life and died of like cancer, and like he wouldn't like expose like his vulnerability to me, but you could tell that like it wasn't something he wanted to talk about, and like it was frustrating, right? Like Hugh could be like she could ask about his friends, he could like kind of give a bullshit answer. It's like, oh yeah, they were great guys. Because like he did like I don't want to talk about this, right? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I guess like what I was saying was that's why it makes some sense to me that there are certain times that he's talking about that stuff that it does seem like he's breaking a little bit more than others.
Yeah, I guess.
And again, like I'm not saying that this game is like done flawlessly and you guys are just not understanding it or anything like that. It's more just I don't know that I would share the same I don't know level of criticism for things like sometimes it seems like he's just talking about his friends like they were totally cool, and other times he seems really beaten up about it. And I was like, well, that might be the tightrope that you're walking with trying to deal with a child and but also having like your own emotions being going through the ringer and without you having time to deal with it yourself, really.
I think more my complaint is like because like you're correct. I think there are moments of it. I think there's not enough, and also a lot of it might be voice direction issues, right? Where it's like you could just sound a little more frustrated here or a little more sad here. You don't, you know what I mean? It's like it's a bunch of small things that could just help out the scene, the dialogue, because they're not scenes, they're just dialogue. We're
I've
like, yeah,
also
you put it on brave face, but you could still get a feeling.
I would accept this more if we had more development between those two.
Mhm.
Especially if we, because if we do that whole shebang and he's trying to be cool with her, like treating her like a proper child, later on when we as soon as we learn that his friends got killed by another bot, by AI, and then he's been going around in ISO this whole time, as someone in the chat just mentioned, there's like more friction there you could use for more drama and storytelling. Like it's all fucking there. They just don't do anything with it. And the more the game goes on, the more it becomes clear to me that yeah, we just wanted to do this cutesy father-daughter thingy with a robot child, but we kind of didn't have the time or didn't want to do the legwork to make it way more interesting, even a little bit. So we just put all these breadcrumbs in here, and then just don't do anything with it properly. Like it's
oh man, I just thought of something. So imagine like, you know, the second act downturn is actually that 8 killed. We witness 8 killing the other his friends.
Like,
Yeah,
and that from her point of view or something.
Yeah, you have like a data log or like a video, and it's like 8 is killing Hugh's friends, and then Hugh turns on Diana.
Yeah, we can do that too.
You can do things with this.
After the friends spent some time trusting her the way Hugh trusts Diana.
Yeah.
Like, wait, hold on. Are you just trying to get me to do something and want to protect you until you just like stab me in the back, quite literally?
Yeah, that would actually work really well, especially when Diana gets hurt. It's like you almost drop the distress because like holy fuck, like I didn't want like anything bad happen to you. I was just angry.
Yeah.
You know, you could have like real wholesome drama where it's like, yeah, I'm frustrated, but I also don't want things bad happening to you.
Yeah. Also, while theorizing about the game while playing it on stream, I was kind of playing with the idea, and I think they want you to believe. They also want you to like play with the idea that I don't know, Hugh is a bot himself, like some kind of android, because it kind of.
Really?
I mean,
I didn't feel that at all, to be honest.
because I don't have a family or kids. I'm an orphan, so fuck him anyway because he's an orphan.
Bad bone density.
Bad bone density. Yeah. And also, when you die and go back to the boss fight, they talk like Diana talks about. They just had the boss fight. So I guess we have to assume every time you quote unquote die, you get dragged out by Diana into the shelter somehow. I just found that weird. So I started theorizing like, oh, maybe he's like a robot himself, but I know after some time it became clear that's not the case at all. But they kind of put like some things in there that kind of
Maybe
feel
a
like
strong
it.
android or something.
I bet if you beat the game on hard mode, it'll be the after credit sequence. He's actually a robot.
It's almost like I know the after credit sequence. I will talk about that later. I don't want to spoil it for chat. Oh, it's crazy. It's so good. I'm not being sarcastic. Anyway, this level's cool. I like it visually.
Yeah, it's like they've 3D printed American city down here, but it all looks a bit flumpy because the bot goes cray.
So these enemies.
So the cynic in me basically said they had a whole bunch of assets they wanted to use in the game somewhere, and they're like, "Oh, we'll put it in this game. Why not?"
I mean, maybe, yeah.
Like a city, because it doesn't quite fit. Like they have a storyline reason for it, but it's like, let's see if we can build a city with this stuff. And it's like, okay, you have like a testing dome, but it doesn't quite fit. You know, it feels a bit off. At least to me.
Right.
It's definitely a shift, right? Because if I think of the other areas, it's definitely the most different. Like you know,
in the game, one of the guys in the lab, he's like, "Listen, I played this incredible game back in the day called Forspoken. There's one sequence in it. We should 3D print that sequence and put it in the."
They just put Forspoken in the middle of this game. You have to finish it back to front, front to back.
And he was like, "This game sucks."
Man,
and
it
I was
sucks,
like,
man.
"Is this what kids play? They should."
This Forspoken simulation is what turned 8 against humanity.
It is like, Earth needs to feel my pain.
So
Earth
actually,
made this, they must all die.
the Pragmata Twitter account actually did this thing where it was posting like in character as Diana for a while.
Yeah.
And one of the things that it asked is like, "What's a video game?" And then all the comments are like just full of nonsense.
Yeah, you just go through this area. It's just get to the comms tower, I think it was. I think we just going through a comms tower. And to the second... Yes?
Before you continue, this sequence on screen reminds me of something really frustrating about this game. So, you have combat arenas that it will lock you in a place, right? And you have to like do the fight, like, right? And if you die, you have to do it again, right? Despite canonically that wouldn't be the case, but whatever. So there are some combat rooms you don't have to do twice. But some of them, they will just lock you in and you have to do it again, which is fine on normal mode because I'm probably not going to have to do it again. But on hard mode, when I fucking get like 2-shot and I get locked in the same room like 7 fucking times, why? I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, so for like that boss that I was stuck on, like that kind of first boss, the most annoying part of it is every time I died, I had to do the elevator sequence that's right before it every single time. And I'm like, I don't know that this is a game where like the boss run is part of the like the hook. Like we're not talking Silksong here or like Dark Souls. It's just now I kind of feel like I have to fight these same 3 robots before I can do the thing. And I mean, that's another thing. Like most boss rushes or boss runs, you can skip the fights. Like you don't have to fight every enemy. You just got to find the optimal path to get back to the boss room the fastest. Whereas here it's like, no, I'm on an elevator. I can't move any faster than it's letting me. And the elevator ride only stops when I've killed these 3 enemies that are on the elevator with me.
Fun times. Also, somewhere in here, Diana says that pragmatas were designed to experience human feelings and sensations, which I found interesting considering she has no fucking clue about any human sensations or feelings like mortality or...
she has to be explained what body heat is.
Or even that she doesn't even understand that humans have to eat multiple times a day or something, or like caloric intake or something. I was like, I'm confused by your creator.
Yeah, I remember that dialogue. She was like, "Do you guys really have to eat more than once a day?" Like,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
shit. It's like, oh, fuck you, robot. Okay, I'm hungry.
Yeah,
I have a vague memory of like one of those side conversations where she says that she can eat as well. I'm just like, well, what do you do with the food though?
Poop it out wholesale.
It just comes out as like chewed up food.
She purges. It's like, oh my god, you have an eating disorder. No, I'm fine. I just don't.
You just
I
open,
just want the
just
taste.
open the hatch.
No, even then, still, like, she noms on those data chips as if they were graham crackers.
There's vaping data.
Yeah, I saw everyone saying it was vaping.
Oh yeah, I saw it as biting on a chocolate bar or something like that. Seemed like
Yeah.
a little kid, like you give it a cookie or something. It's just like like big huge
I
bite.
was,
No.
I saw it as putting something in your mouth that you're not supposed to, and I immediately got the urge to hit her in the head.
Jesus.
No wonder RAM prices are so high.
It's like, don't do that.
Exactly.
Well, my parents did.
Yeah, next boss fight, I think, was some big fucker, which I think I died twice to or something. I don't remember.
The very Kojima boss.
I was trying to find it here for the footage.
You got a little bit of time before you get there, because this level's long.
Yeah, it's nothing specific to go through. It's just you just go through the level and kill shit. And
Oh, that was the first fight that I and you and Mahler died on.
Well, that was the like the thing on top, right? Not the boss fight.
Yeah, the rooftop
Yeah.
fight. It's a difficulty spike, and then drop the end.
Yeah, big boss. Beat that fucker up. Weapons lying around. His gimmick is later on he spawns some not platforms, like you could say he does like little skyscrapers, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
somehow I missed the elevator to take up, but I also just didn't take any damage because I guess I dodged the wave or something. I'm still not entirely sure what happened, but I didn't take any damage, and then I killed him.
Yeah, you did the same thing Mahler did. I was frustrated twice. I'm like, how the fuck can you guys not see the thing?
Yeah, see there. I don't know. I think I was so focused on the thing on the floor that I thought I just need to dodge that.
Yeah, you see that? You were right next to it.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah,
I just
worked out. I don't need their tools. Fuck them.
I'm so good. I'm just like, I mean, it worked. I guess I can't complain. But yeah, this boss had the big jammers and wanted you to get on the buildings to shoot the jammers on the back, I assume.
Yeah, I just did it from the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I like the design. Boss was neat, but it felt like a Zelda boss, where it wasn't really hard. You just had to do the gimmick.
Yeah. Well, we get to the thingy, and this is where 8 appears as a cat for the first time. It's like, help me, I'm stuck now. And he was like, I don't know, we don't really have time. But then Diana says, pretty please, and then they go help her.
That's all it takes.
that's it. That's what happens. I'm sorry. And she's like, "Oh, I kind of remember the voice, but I don't know who that is really." But we know it's another bot. She's like stuck somewhere, and we already talked about that. She's stuck in like some trees in the Terra Dome.
Yeah,
Did you guys like immediately pick up on her being a villain?
Oh, not a villain, but being a bot. But I thought we're doing something with her when she gets destroyed. I was thinking like, oh yeah, she's probably gonna come back to some degree.
I don't think I thought that. I don't think I was thinking at all when that was happening. I was like,
Yeah, I think I'm on Metal's team of I sort of thought it was her destruction that was going to teach Diana about death and help her understand it, but no, we went the other route.
She also wasn't like destroyed. She was just locked in a behind her door.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I guess-
she's not destroyed until she's a boss at the end of the game. But I mean, I'm saying,
Oh,
like, if you
that's
were saying,
what you
like, how did you think she was going to be evil? It's like, no, I sort of thought that it would be the kind of thing that she ends up getting totally destroyed, and that's when Diana finally, like, truly understands death, right? Because likewise, his friend that died, it's her friend that died, right?
That makes sense. That's
Not to me, I thought villain. I was like, this person's a villain. this is going to be a ploy, and then it was a ploy.
It was going to go one of two ways.
Yeah.
Instead,
Yeah.
okay, now what else would it be? That would probably be my second guess.
I was
think-
waiting most of the time for one of the teammates to just show up and save us or something, but that never happened. They just vanished from the game. They're just Tanzo.
I think villain passed my thoughts, but like I didn't stick on the idea because like she got shut in. I was like, oh, because she's not a villain. Okay, I guess we're killing Edith. Fuck it.
Yeah.
And she showed up. I was like, oh.
Also, at this point, I was pretty much wondering, it's like, oh, so when I don't think we're doing anything with the idea of just trusting a robot or whatever. We're just buddies now. We're not doing anything with that, I think. And I was right. Yeah, we're going to the Terra Dome. Also, I think.
As you can tell, chat.
Hang on, I think that's the next stream. No, that's still here a little bit. Because on this stream, at this point I was still invested enough to actually go back and get all the side things, collect those, get resources.
Yeah.
That changed.
I was gonna say
I mean, the Terra Dome, you just go around and deactivate the trees, pretty much. Or no, activate the trees to deactivate the big tree to save 8. That's what you do.
They 3D printed trees. I don't know how the fuck you do that, but they did it.
Yeah, they just printed trees, and there's like something about if we put them through Earth, like weather with like lightning and rain, they become better or something like that.
Yeah, it was like things that I don't doubt are like scientific things.
It's
I just
sci-fi flimflammery.
No.
It's
yeah, like the
one thing I will say about this game,
even
though,
in our
is that-
world, though, aren't we dealing with the possibility of being able to like 3D print meat that like could help solve hunger problems? So I guess like 3D printing organic matter is, granted, I don't know if I trust
common.
it, but like it is theoretically a possibility, right?
it's probably like just knowing how like because like I didn't even know about that, but I didn't know about like creation of like synthetic meat. It's probably like one of those things where it's like it sounds weird and funny, and then like at some point in time they'll be like, "Yeah, you've been doing this all the time." They're like, "Really? Oh, shit."
right.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. Okay, we're good then.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the when it comes to the trees and printing the trees, this is kind of the point where I realized, along with one of the side puzzle rooms in the previous area where you're like hitting switches to make boxes come out, and then you go like all the way up to get like a chest. There is like an attempt to do puzzle platforming a little bit in this game, but it's very thin, I think.
Yeah, it's just
literally just like
bit,
you just like hit a switch, platform appears, go up the platform, hit another switch, platform appears, and you're just like looking for the thing,
Yeah.
It's on the level of like Zelda Ocarina of Time, where it's like, what's the puzzle in this room? Oh, you have to go into first person mode, and then you see a switch and you hit it with your bow. It's like, oh, that's the puzzle. Okay, there's not much to it.
That was not my experience with the Shadow Temple. I'll tell you that much.
Well, yeah, but like I guess what I mean though is that like it's very simplistic puzzles in this game. They try to do something, but there's not much there.
Yeah, it definitely feels like most of the resources went to the combat and hacking, and the platforming is like spice.
At the same time, I think a lot of the hacking puzzle platforming mechanics are less in service of progression, like critical path progression, and more, hey, can you think of maybe ways that you could look at some of these devices to reach secret areas and then get items that you might not have found otherwise.
Yeah, you might say this is a better Metroidvania than Metroid Prime 4.
100%.
Yes.
Actually, if we're gonna talk about platforming for a minute, one thing I will say is that man, like it's very obviously not a platformer. I know that they have like the jump, and then they have the hover and the boost and the dash, but like these are not good platform. This is not like a solid platformer like a Mario or something. It controls kind of clunky in the air.
Right.
And I realized this when I was doing one of those VR challenges, and the challenge was like hopping along moving platforms. It was something along those lines. And so I was hopping along, and like the jumping felt so inaccurate compared to a game that would actually do this. The VR challenges reminded me of something that was like a cross of the Zelda shrines from the newest Zelda games, and then the Mario Sunshine like void levels.
Oh, I know what you
but
mean.
not,
Yeah.
yeah, but not really done as well as either of those. Now, if it's just shooting, that's fine, because the game shooting is its strongest point. But there were some platforming challenges where it just felt like awful to play, frankly.
I think part of it is the movement inertia, like the momentum, because which would sometimes it was a little strange though, because if you jump off one of the moving platforms, there would be times where it like hard stop the second you're off the moving platform, you're not moving in that direction anymore. But if you're running, even if you jump from the run, you're still moving in the direction that you're running in at the same speed you would, and you have to counteract that, right? Like I think actually one of the challenges even called like stop and drift or something like that, because I think part of it is you gotta be able to stop and then not slide off the next platform that you're landing on. But one thing I did like, I at least gives away that they're aware of the fact that it's not exactly the most precise platforming system, is platforming hardly, it's not penalized almost at all. Like you might get penalized by time, but even if you fall off what should be a fall that kills you in a game where platforming is focused on, you'll lose like 2% health. And then even in the platform challenges, that really only hurts you if it's what pushes you over time, or if one of the goals is complete without taking any damage.
Yeah, because there's no fall damage in this game.
It's not, well, I mean, not fall damage, but I mean, a bottomless fall will do like 2% damage or something to you, which if your challenge objective is get through this challenge without getting hit at all, that will fail that, because you're like that, it counts as a hit. But and like it'll cost you time as well. But you could fall into a bottomless pit, and then the game just fades to black, fades back in, and you're on a previous platform that you were on with hardly any damage taken off of you. It's obviously not like, oh, fail, you die, restart.
Yeah, it's like there's no fall damage in the game proper, but like in the challenges, they have to penalize you somehow. But it's a very light slap on the wrist.
Yeah.
It's the same if you fall in a bottomless pit in the game, though. It's like you get a little bit of damage, and then you just get respawn back on the platform you jumped off of.
Yeah, it's definitely no big deal.
There's no fall damage if it's like a big drop to ground that you land on, like that there's an animation for landing on this ground. Like you don't take any fall damage, but I'm talking about the bottomless pits.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't clear on that. I was agreeing with you on that.
Cool.
My bad.
Yeah. I mean, you just go through the area. There's nothing specific crazy happening in here. You just do your thing, get the stuff, click the buttons, and reach 8 on top of the elevator, all tangled up. There's another brief mention of his friends, where he says that his family needs to hear what happened to them in person. This time in a much more serious tone that I would expect at this point. So, good, but also very short again. They do reach 8. Let me just get to this cutscene here. And she basically says that Edith went out of control, all the plans here went crazy, and now I'm all tangled up. And actually, there's the first cutscene mention of the friends, where he says, "Oh, I lost my team as well," which almost feels weird that he mentions it here, because she talks about like just helping. It just felt weird placement wise. I don't know, but I guess we did mention them one more time here. But yeah, it's always like one little sentence here and there, and yeah, this is the first one that wasn't a cutscene, which is like okay. So yeah, we now we're just gonna go and deactivate the thing to stop the 3D printed tree, so she's not entangled anymore, because she has some code to overwrite Edis to reboot it and then take back control. And allegedly, Diana should have that code in her as well, but she's like, no, I don't. I was like, oh, okay. But the door closes, and they quickly do a Bluetooth transfer via hands, and she just gives her some codes to do the reboot herself, because she can't get out here anymore because the door closed. Because all of a sudden, Edis decides to interfere here and lock him in, which I guess he could have done at any point, but now we needed it for plot reasons.
Also, there's like no wireless networking that you could still just transfer the data.
Nope.
It has to be like that thing from, I think it was like 15 years ago at this point, where you had two smartphones and you put them back to back to transfer files.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that shit never fucking worked for me.
Was it just tethering? Is that what it was called?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so.
That shit
the worst
sucked.
shit.
It was so slow.
It even worked.
That song rules. Can you send me that via tethering? Yeah, just put your phones here for 30 minutes or something.
That's how like 3DS's multiplayer worked too.
Oh my god, that must have sucked.
It was like, put your phone right here. Do you want to have? You want to fuck my ass? Like, oh yeah.
I mean, even normal DS, right? Because like Metroid Prime Hunters was DS and it had multiplayer, but you just had to be really close together.
Yeah, I remember in elementary school, people would play Mario Kart, and you would have to sit in this like awkwardly tight circle, play Mario Kart together. It's weird. You had to touch knees. I felt dirty.
So you go through more of the level, and you end up reaching a holo beach, which is nice and looks nice and comfy. This is where we learn where Hugh has a fucking house on the beach. Mr. fucking Big Bucks over here having a house on the beach.
Well, I mean, astronauts do make pretty good money.
I know. Why would you ruin the meme, man?
I mean, I don't know. I thought you were sassing it. That's all. I don't know.
No,
what's kind of funny for me is that when we first started playing this game on my stream, I had just watched Project Hail Mary, and I was like, "This is the same fucking beach."
Oh
the
shit!
Exact
Yeah,
same beach in that movie.
I need to watch that movie. I gotta get around to it.
Good
Yeah,
movie.
I need to see that as well.
It's good stuff.
Is it scary? I'm kind of what you would call
Not even a little.
fucking
No,
pussy.
it's just a space
There
movie
is-
where they have to survive and figure out a thing.
Okay.
There is one jump scare, but it's not even a horror movie, so it's just like the one.
Okay, I'm fine with jump scares. My anxiety's gotten very bad over the last 6 months, so I can't do anything scary.
It's not a horror movie. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's not a horror movie.
Cool.
Anyway, on this holographic beach, he's like, "Hey, you just gonna stay here when this is done?" It's like, "Oh, what do you want?" It's like, "I want to go with you to Earth." And he's like, "Yeah, you can chill at my house when this is all over." And I think on stream we said, "Yeah," I said like, "Yeah, that's not gonna happen." she's property of the company. She's gonna get seized, experimented on, maybe just disassembled. Who fucking knows what they do? She's not gonna chill with you at your house. It's not happening. Sorry.
Like, because like I thought about it, right? 'Cause if you know the ending, like this shit's definitely not happening. But like, I guess you could hide her at your house for a while, but you also have to quit, like immediately. Like, yeah.
How do you do that? You need to land on Earth with a spaceship they're aware of.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. So that's a big step you have to get over.
Yeah.
I mean, presumably at this point in time, like he does not know that she is also evidence for company murder.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that all comes on top of it. it's also gonna get really fucking awkward because, as far as I'm aware, she doesn't like grow up or anything. She's gonna stay a child forever. It's not like she can go chill in a school and hang out with people. Like, there's just a sad tale waiting for to happen. Well, I don't know, maybe her circuitry and data grows up. She just stays small, and everybody she loves around her is gonna fucking die, and it's gonna be horrible.
Oh my god. This got so dark for such a wholesome game. It's like, you're gonna come to Earth with me. Also, you're gonna be 6 forever, and I'm gonna get old and
Yeah.
die. And
He's already fucking 40. He's basically dead already.
Unless you
Oh my
wanna
god,
go,
dude.
unless you want to go for some bicentennial man
attacked.
type shit in there.
yeah, no, it's like it's cute in the moment, but it's like, yeah, no, it doesn't, no work.
Yeah.
No work like that.
Like, none of this is gonna work out like they want you to feel. And now I'm curious about that other ending because I didn't even expect there to be another one, to be honest. So
I will tell you when we get there. It's not that much.
okay. Yeah, you end up at the terminal to deactivate the thing, and you free 8 from her leafy prison. Yeah, let's call it that. I'm just trying to find that cutscene here.
Oh, real quick, while you're looking for that, another
Yeah.
reason why it doesn't work is Diana charges through the floor. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen down on Earth unless he has like charge ports on his fucking floor for some reason.
you're gonna have to get all new floors. It's gonna be really fucking expensive. Like,
You just gotta plug her in.
You got
It'll be like your electric vehicle. You just plug it in the garage overnight.
it's like, where do can I stick this up your nose? Sit here.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, there's another boss here. I don't even remember that one that well. I think Oh, that's the scorpion. I think that's the one that I needed 3 tries on. It's the scorpion one.
Yeah.
He's
Cool design. I like the hands.
yeah, it was neat. Funny enough, the other 2 bosses after this, they were easier than this one. This one gave me the most trouble. I don't know. I guess it was the one boss where I was like, I'm not fast enough to react. I'm dumb.
To be fair, he has like really big attacks.
Yeah.
Like bigger than the other ones.
Yeah, beat him up. Get the thing going. You delete the big tree. And you do the stuff that I just mentioned. She gets like the data. You have to go. You have to leave her behind, and that makes Diana sad. So yeah.
I want to
Which now
say
means
that
we need to go to the cradle to deactivate or reboot Edis.
yeah. I want to say after this is the shelter dialogue about Hugh and like his friends, and like, because I think Diana says like, I can't believe she's gone, and it almost annoys Hugh because it's not the same gone as his friends.
Yeah,
Which
because
is
she's just kind of
messed up.
stuck here. You can just still get her when everything is done. I think I said destroyed earlier. That was obviously wrong. She's just trapped there. I guess you could assume, or they could assume, that she's gonna get attacked by some robot walkers or something. I don't know.
Well, I think at this point you were kind of done with the game, so I think you would stop paying attention to dialogue. But I think Diana was like, we gotta, after we reboot Edis, we can go get 8 and go back to Earth.
Right. No, we don't. Yeah. Oh, actually, the thing that just says that there's wireless charging all across the thing is on the station. That's just happening right there. The thing is, I do remember that dialogue you just mentioned, but I don't have that written down. Maybe you can find it here. I mean, it should be in this shelter section that I'm in right now. Let me see.
If it's here, I was kind of guessing. I don't remember. The shelter dialogue doesn't make a ton of sense order
Yeah.
wise.
Oh wait, I'm doing the simulation thingies here. That's another simulation. Maybe it wasn't here. Well, that's another drawing. But yeah, just all that stuff. You just get everything. I was kind of still doing these things here because I was still kind of looking forward to the simulations. But in the third stream, I just wanted to be done. I was bored with the game at this point.
Yeah, which sucks. You missed Cataran told me about some of the last simulations. They're just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I think I can still do them, but I don't know. I just can't.
Yeah, but you don't want to.
Yeah, I just can't be bothered. That's the problem. Even though I like them, but the game just did not grip me. Especially when I have like other games that I'd rather play.
Yeah, like Alundra 2.
Yeah. You know what I've
When is
actually
that?
been playing the last couple of days on this log weekend? I played.
I swear to God.
Huh?
Swear to God, if you say Alundra, I will choke you the
No,
fuck out.
I've been playing that open world weep game that came out, NTE.
Oh my God, you.
It's so brain dead, it's funny. Just go around this open world and do shit while I can watch YouTube.
You mean that game that stole the Spider-Man animations? That's just really funny.
Oh, that.
No, that's probably going to be Antana. That's later. That's another one.
Oh God, no! All these games are the same.
They haven't been open world like this before. I think for some I wasn't even aware of that other one.
It's all just jiggling anime girls in the end.
That's a plus.
Yes, basically.
I thought you played World of Warcraft. Well, we kind of stopped. They're now playing Ark again, and I don't want to play Ark because that game sucks. The funny thing is
what I've been doing recently.
The funny thing is they
Oh, go
agree,
ahead.
but they still play it because they like doing the whole dino stuff where they just I want to get that dino with the certain color and stats, and they just make like huge fucking dino breeding farms where they make like 700 babies and they just throw them away when they're not the right stats.
I'm very off and on with survival games. Like, you really gotta get me in the right kind of mood in order for me to appreciate survival games like Power World and Subnautica and all.
Yeah.
Subnautica's great, by the way.
So we'll
Amazing
probably go
game.
back to WoW at some point, but none of them want to play that right now. And the other two, they started playing Windrose. So I'm just like sitting there, it's like, I don't want to play either of those right now.
You decided to play anime titties.
Hell
I
yeah,
respect
dude.
it.
The funny thing is,
Yes.
it came like at the perfect time. Like Genshin came around the last time when it first released because I needed something to play. And I was like, oh, you just check that out. And then I played like the full thing for that first release, and then I never played it again.
They have something like Zenless Zone Zero coming around on Steam sometime soon.
Yeah, I tried that when it came out. I actually liked the fighting. It was actually kind of fun. But then I
As
played it
far as-
I played it the one time, and then also never touched it again.
If it comes to Steam, I will probably try it, but I'll probably pull a Metal where I play it a lot for like 2 months, and then I will never touch that game again.
Yeah, and then you think about going back, and it's like, oh, they're now on version 3.7, and there's like 700 new things, and when you log in, there's like 8 million pop-ups, and you have no fucking clue what's going on.
They're like, hey, you have 7 tutorials. Uninstall. I'll wait for the next one.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm actually playing WoW again, but I'm playing Turtle WoW specifically, and I'm playing it because it's going to be dead in 2 weeks, and I've always wanted to try it, and it's like, well, I'm either playing it now or I'm never playing it. So
Yeah.
Turtle WoW is my current game.
Turtle, wow, the distinction is.
Turtle WoW is a private server of World of Warcraft. It's probably the most famous of the private servers. It was around for like 8 years, and it's going to be shut down now in like 2 weeks because it got sued to oblivion by Blizzard. But the whole point of the server is that it aims to provide an authentic vanilla experience. However, they're adding new content, and the content is specifically designed with the same game design sensibilities as vanilla. So they're not bringing in stuff from future expansions. They're adding zones and adding dungeons that are made to feel as if they could have been released back in 2004. And they're like the new content they've added is like 90% of the way there. It's pretty accurate. And it's been a pretty enjoyable experience so far, but Blizzard's fucked them. Obviously, they're getting sued, so
Yay.
they're also stupid about it. Like they were like the fucking official Turtle WoW Twitter account was like constantly tagging Blizzard into its shit. And it's like, what are you doing? You fucking moron.
Please sue us. Please.
Please
Pretty
do it.
much. But I mean, I think like everyone's speculating that at BlizzCon this summer, Blizzard's going to announce their own kind of version of Classic Plus, where they do the same thing. They like just go back to Classic and start making new content in the style of Classic rather than like Modern WoW. So because they're doing that, they're now going to be just cutting out all the competitors, and Turtle WoW is the biggest competitor. Turtle WoW was actually more popular than a Season of Discovery in World of Warcraft. So like official Season of Discovery. So yeah, they're getting shut down. So I'm checking it out. I want to see what it's like. It's been pretty good.
Nice. Well, we're now on the surface of the moon. After we got all the stuff from 8. And we just do the level. I don't recall there being anything specific. There's a big mining worm that you have to fight. And he's like a bit of a hazard on the floor. That's like a bit of the gimmick here. But you can also...
Yeah, I think the thing that the problem I had with that worm is that it seemed like it was an indestructible force that you can't do anything except get killed by for the entire level. And then it's one of the easiest bosses.
Yeah, it was very easy. I remember
Wait,
that.
hold on. I could have just fought this thing like this the entire time.
Why couldn't I do this on the big area that's, bigger
Yeah.
and easier to traverse?
So,
I was like the opposite. I just
maybe made it
faced
so that
that
there
thing
was
head on
something I
like, very
enabled
early in
to-
the stage.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were talking. Say again.
No, it's fine. It's I was one of those people that just fought it like early on in the stage and just fought off and got the achievement for it.
Oh, you could have actually killed it.
yeah, I was gonna say that, but
Yeah, like
Then I
before
did
the
it.
actual boss fight.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
And then the
Did
boss
you
fight
still
just
have to
doesn't
do the
happen?
boss fight?
No, it's
Well,
not.
no. It still does happen. It's just that you still you have the option to fight that thing early on or you don't. But if you do fight it like early on, you get an achievement for it. You still got to officially fight it near the end of the stage though.
Yeah, like, I hate that. I hate it when a game gives you the option to kill something early and then you still have to fight it in the narrative sequence. It's like, either make it so that there's a reason I cannot fight it earlier on, but if you give me that option, you need to adjust the story accordingly. Like for example, the end in Metal Gear Solid 3 is a perfect example.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you can snipe him right off the bat. You know who you don't fight when you get to that boss area? You don't fight the end.
Yeah.
Because he's already been killed by you.
So actually, that's interesting. So there's that type of thing in Neo 3, except it's kind of reversed, where there are some like bosses, like there are like certain areas you can go to and you can kill a boss. If you don't kill them, they will appear in the boss room. So there's one, there's this guy Okita Soji. He's a boss, right? But if you don't go to the temple and kill him, he will, like, you have to do a back-to-back boss for that area.
Just an achievement day. Just an achievement.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it would be cool if he like at least was damaged during the final boss thing. Oh, another missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Let me just see if I can get to that boss. I think I did the boss fight on stream numero 3. Yeah,
I believe so.
Still on the surface here.
Oh, this level
Yeah.
does have different movement mechanics. So when you're on the moon surface, you are slower, but your jumps are much bigger, and your dashes have a lot more momentum, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that difference at the very least.
Yeah. So yeah, you have this. Here's the arena. It's like a little circular arena, and you just fight the guy here. There's all the hacking and stuff. I'm just trying to remember if there's anything specific, but I don't think so because the fight was pretty easy. At this point, I had the overheat mechanic as well, so I think I overheated him like 5 times or something.
Yeah, you looped it pretty
Yeah.
hard. Remember, you can hack his little drone things, and they will crash into him.
Oh
but that's
yeah, I
like-
did that like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah,
If it
he's
was 1-to-1 with the moon, I think you'd technically be 1/6 the speed.
Oh.
yeah,
Whoops.
I think something like that. Yeah.
At a certain point, though, if they want to make the gravity differences scientifically accurate and it fucks the feel of the gameplay, I prefer they pick the video gamey choice every time.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Make it just noticeable enough, but don't fuck up the flow. Is a good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead. No, that was a small thing. You got it.
Okay, because we just right after this we end up at the cradle where we get to reboot Edith, and it's like, yay, we did it almost. But then, oh no, 8 appears. Evil, no.
Betrayal.
Betrayed me. Betrayal.
Nano machines.
Ancient fucking memes.
Yeah.
From Sony.
Yeah, Edith actually tries to stop them by putting on big magnets, but Diana takes a couple of more steps and hacks the fuck out of Edith and reboots his ass. But apparently that gives 8 access to Edith because she's like, fuck.
I heard that is apparently that gives AIDS.
So
Yes.
Diana gives Edith AIDS. Yeah, they're trying to get dead filament down to Earth, and that's like all the goopy stuff you see around the place. And this is where 8 comes in. It's like, thanks for doing that. Now I can do all those things. But then she shoots like dead filament 8 spikes at you, which also hits. She does like the fucking evil villain monologue while also only injuring you and only kicking them off a place where they clearly didn't die. And yeah.
She sits like an asshole. She sits like an asshole.
Oh yeah, she does.
She's like, aha, I'm so much better than you. It's like you have an 8-year-old body. Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you down the fucking hatch if you don't stop. Anyway, Diana gets damaged in this process, but then they fall down in a hole, and I guess she doesn't. The 8 doesn't check if we're dead for realsies, or she doesn't care. I don't know. Anyway, we carry her to the shelter, and in the shelter, the bot that you activated is like, oh, starting emergency mode. Here, let me open this other door that leads to a repair station for Diana. Oh, that's handy. Awesome.
Experimental pragmatics.
Yeah.
And that door was just always there, and no one. You just didn't notice, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is weird because it's only like
Didn't really need it.
maybe 8. Well, no, actually, what is it? I think there's like only 2 Pragmatas, maybe even another one, but like
I mean, we only know about 7
Well, I
and
mean-
8, so.
Yeah, 8 was the one that decided everyone needs to die, so we'll assume that 8 was the maximum they got to.
yeah. And like we also find out they're named after the age they're reflecting rather than
What?
yeah. So
No. Really? Because I thought they said that it was modeled after Diana at 6 years. Oh, sorry,
Daisy.
whatever. Yeah, Daisy at 6
Daisy.
years old. For all of them.
yeah. So Diana is 7, right? I think she's 7, right? Which would have probably like that's probably when she would have been finished around like when Daisy turned 7, but she's modeled after 6 and 7 are like basically the same fucking age, okay? And then when she was 8, 8 was modeled after her when she was 8.
Oh, I didn't catch that. I thought they were all her at 6. It's just they
Mm.
were each different attempts at the Daisy bot.
I hate everyone
Which
in
I
the
just
chat.
realized is probably.
He said 6-7.
I just realized that having her be called Daisy is probably a 2001 reference.
Oh, yeah. That's a good catch.
Daisy.
Mm. Yeah, we just, this starts level 5 of 6, which is you put her in the repair tube, but damn it, the energy core is empty, so we can only kind of repair her. And this was like, oh, so we'd probably do a level where we have to, I don't know, sneak around robots or find other ways to dismantle them. No, instead they opt to put a broken Diana on your back, and now you have to hack with an annoyance during the hacking, which was very fun. Because she basically has like the interference in her hacking the whole time, and you kind of have to deal with that. Other than that, everything works the same, and you just walk down a bigger corridor here. There's nothing really to explore. It's just go get the other core, go back and repair Diana. We see that they started to do military 3D printing stuff, like I think the Sentinels is what they were called, right? The
Yeah, something like that.
yeah, the fucking Gundams they're building here.
The Gundam.
They might as well be.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all that's happening. And in we drag her back, we start the repairs, and then we have to fight that Sentinel for a little bit on our own. It's like, I can't take this thing alone. I was just looking at that heat bar. Just let me get that heat bar up, dude. I can probably take him.
It's like, well, game. I could probably do it. Like,
Yeah, it's
don't
gonna take a
need
while,
to-
but I think I can make it.
I
But
should
yeah,
have gave you the option.
it's kind of funny because I think I got hit. I didn't get hit a single time, but then the cutscene plays and looks like I was struggling, which I wasn't. Because we wanted the classic, she got repaired just in time. But also she's got upgraded, which I assume has to do with whatever 8 gave her at some point, and now she got repaired, and the filament, I don't know. It has something to do with the space goo, I think, that she got shot with. And now she has like super deleting powers, deletion protocol, as we said earlier. Yeah, now we got upgrades. Hooray! But unfortunately, we also have space aids now, so we're on a timer. Oopsie.
Oh, no, space aids.
Yeah, because
Hugh has space aids.
yeah,
not
Hugh
Diana.
has
She's
space aids.
Diana's better than ever.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
also very obviously asked, like, hey, can you get rid of space aids? And he's like, no. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, oh, I guess she didn't understand what was going on. There's like 3 times he hints at that something is wrong, and she's like, no, so it doesn't react. Even though she's like on your back. That's
You
funny.
would think she'd be like, you keep asking me that a lot.
Yeah, what's up with that?
It's like, and he was like, I don't have space aids.
I don't know, so it was
You
just
have it. And you got better.
yeah, shut up.
He doesn't really directly say he doesn't, I guess.
Yeah.
He just doesn't, but he does. He implies that he's asking to see if she can like bring back the piles of dust into being like living, breathing people. And if anything, like I think the part of that might have been a miscommunication is she might have very well thought that that's what he was talking about when she's like, no, once they've been corrupted, like they're just dead and there's nothing I can do about it. It's like, what if it hasn't taken over entirely yet?
Yeah.
What if it's just creeping up your
Face.
visible human face? That's the only part of Hugh that we actually see.
Hypothetically, what would happen?
Let's just say that.
Cut it off, technically, and I'd be fine.
Also, annoying part with this new mechanic, you have to hold down a button to get rid of the new thingies here. They should have gotten rid of the cooldown during exploring. That's like a common thing that games like to do. You get a new thing, you have to charge, and it's on a cooldown because it's not only exploring but also combat. And for some reason, they never bother to get rid of the cooldown when you're not in combat, which makes it really annoying for exploration because there's a couple of them all around the place you have to get rid of, and you just have to wait 2 seconds every time. It's just an annoyance.
It's longer than 2 seconds too. It's like
Okay.
It's,
pushing 10. Like,
it takes a good chunk of time.
Yeah. And with that, we are on our way to Fight 8. You might have noticed, dear viewers, that we're going through these levels rather quick. That's because all the setup happened in the first 2 chapters, and then we just did stuff until we got here. And it's just more cutesy, whimsical stuff, maybe some world building that's not super interesting. And you can do the simulations that we mentioned before. And there's like exploring to do, which is not like awful or anything. But I don't know, at some point I just didn't care to do it anymore. I just wanted to be done with the game because I wasn't super invested in it personally. And considering that everyone here except Swoll didn't like finish it in like a week or something, I was like, I think none of us were like super duper grabbed, because for me, when I'm like grabbed by a game, I do like 3 streams in a row in a week and then finish it or something. While with this one, I was like, yeah, I guess I have to play this now because we want to talk about it. Because this was one of the games,
same.
if I would have stopped playing it and never went back, I wouldn't have been mad about it, you know?
That is
Yeah.
exactly what happened to me. I like played like because obviously like I went through like the whole story like 2 days, right? And like I kept playing it, and then I took a day off of hard mode, and I have not gone back. I was like,
Right.
I think part of why it took me as long as it did is I was making my way through The Wire. So there were just plenty of times where I'd get done work for the day and be like, I'll watch an episode of The Wire, then I'll play some Pragmata, and I ended up watching like 5 episodes of The Wire and then going to sleep.
Yeah,
No.
it's like it's a game that like it doesn't like Metal said, it doesn't like I mean, at least for like 4 of us, it doesn't grab you like some games. Like some game when Ninja Gaiden came out, I was like, I cannot fucking wait to play more of this shit.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it was
This one I was like, ooh, I stopped. I could do something else.
yeah, that's
Yeah, and then, like challenge, I think has a lot to do with that. I kind of wonder
Yes.
how much different that
Yeah.
experience would be if lunatic mode was open from the get-go, because I guess like I sort of just felt like every single time I sit down to play an area in this game, I'm through it fairly quickly. I think the Biodome or Terradome level was the longest, and I don't think that was because it was challenging. I think it was just because that is the one with the most distinct areas to it. And generally, if my play session would be going longer, it's because I got sucked into one of the like VR mission challenges for longer than I maybe expected I would. And I think if you remove the VR missions from this game, this is a very short game. Like, and the challenge again, I think that having a lunatic from the get-go might have helped that, because if I was just flying through the game as if I'm playing on like casual mode, I would think maybe, oh man, maybe this is the difficulty that's just too low for me. I should move to the next one. And I mean, I'm playing on lunatic right now, and it's pretty good. I'm not really having any complaints about the challenge or anything like that. Nothing seems overly difficult, but at the same time, I'm not having that feeling of, okay, I'm immediately completing every single challenge that's put in front of me the way I did on normal. But yeah, whereas Ninja Gaiden, it's like, yeah, that game is definitely not fucking around when it comes to difficulty, on at least on its by default hard mode. And then actually, the last time Swoll and I had a big argument, it was over whether or not Master Ninja difficulty was bullshit or not. I vote yes, but even still, that's the one that's locked behind a completion.
Yeah, we can both agree that that's the one where it's like, are you sure you want to do this?
Oh my god, yeah, if you were doing Master Ninja and Ninja Gaiden 4 on a first playthrough, you would probably be like, yeah, this game is rigged. It's just...
Yeah. It's like a thing with recent games where they just don't give you the option to play on hard, which just annoys me. Because Requiem, for example, I mean, that game sucked anyway, but it was also so fucking easy. Like, there was no challenge. It's really
well, and then I
annoying.
think part of my problem with Requiem's hard mode is it was just damage scaled like crazy to the point that it seemed like insanity for that one. Or yes, lunatic for this game, insanity for Resident Evil Requiem. It seemed like its hardest difficulty was geared around you having a bunch of challenge points upgrades unlocked.
100%.
And that it did not at all expect you to even really have a chance at having this be an engaging gameplay experience on a fresh save. Where I'm not having that experience with Pragmata, at least. Like this forces a fresh save. I have no upgrades, and it seems the right amount of challenging that this game probably should have been.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think there are 3 different styles of gameplay unlocks. Whereas I think Ninja Gaiden 4 on hard mode is still really fucking hard. It's just a doable kind of hard where you feel that you can just learn the mechanics, get competent with them, and then get through it.
Yeah, whereas like Master Ninja in Ninja Gaiden it's that game mode that's like, you know the game, we're gonna push you to your absolute limit. While like you can even say that about professional mode in RE4. It's like the reason why it's not unlocked immediately. It's like you need to know the game before you get to this because we're not holding anything back.
I don't know. I think Resident Evil, like original Resident Evil 4 or remake. Original, I think I can say for sure that original 4. If you could select professional from the get-go, I still think that game gives you all the tools you need to be good enough to get through it. And it's rare in which an enemy does so much damage that it's just like, oh, this is just a fuck you attack, where if you get hit by it once, you're just dead and there's kind of no way you can defend it other than luck. Whereas I found that was happening frequently on Master Ninja and Ninja Gaiden 4. It was just like, well, I mean, you might have dealt with all of these moving factors that are one-hit kills essentially, but there was this one enemy that had this one attack that was at the other side of the map, and guess what? It was a projectile, so you're dead. I just think luck came into play too much to the point that it seemed this is I'm gonna flex just how incredible I am at the game, as opposed to a reasonably decent video game player can just learn this well enough to do it. And I think professional is an example of the latter.
So we're not gonna fight about this because it's gonna get messy again. But I'm more talking about like kind of the mentality behind locking it behind beating the game once, right? Because I could bring up people who beat like Master Ninja on a fresh save with no upgrades, but I don't really think that's like representative of like the intention behind locking it behind the thing. Because like every game on every difficulty can be beat by like the vast majority of people, right? But most people don't want to do that because either one of a few scenarios: either you're gonna have to invest a lot of fucking time in getting good, or it's just gonna be a really frustrating experience.
Yeah.
I guess the reason I was saying is that Resident Evil 4 on professional is different. Is I don't think professional is that much of a jump over the standard unlocked from the get-go difficulty in original Resident Evil 4 that it would seem. I don't think it would dissuade people from getting through the game. I think they'd just be like, man, this game's pretty hard, but like I think most people would still be able to do it. I think Master Ninja and Ninja Gaiden 4 is one of those things that's like you need to be a very particular type of skilled at video games to have any chance of getting through that, even if you made it your mission for the year, you know?
Yeah.
Was that a Taken reference right there?
You.
No. Although I guess now I see it. Just for a second, I was like taken like I was like, oh, you mean the Liam Neeson movie?
I don't disagree with you. I'm more just talking about the mentality behind doing that because there are plenty of games that do that I think I could have done this on like the super difficulty. I think I could have done this. It would have been like fucking hard, but I could have done this like the first time around. I think that's the mentality behind locking like the super difficulty behind the thing, whether or not it's reasonable to do.
If that's the case, just do it the same way that Look Outside did, because it said that curse mode was like, listen, do not play this if it's your first time. It's going to be really unbalanced.
Yeah. But I think the ultimate thing we're getting at is like there's usually a hard mode before the crazy mode.
The super crazy mode, exactly.
Yeah.
Because normally you have easy, normal, hard, And then when you do a playthrough, it's like, this is super sicko mode. You have half an HP, and if someone sneezes at you, you explode, and we use your bank details to drain your bank account. Stuff like that.
It's like this is not for normal people, right? It's like hard is for like, hey, you want a challenge? Like, okay, you can push yourself.
Have you been
The
playing
next one
games
is
for
like,
30
you're not
years?
normal.
You probably want to play hard mode.
But like more recently, there's been an I don't want to say like a bunch. Yeah, I'll say a bunch of games where it's like standard, and then like you can unlock hard after you beat the game. It's like, no, just give me the hard mode, and then just make some bullshit later.
Yeah.
If I'm crazy, just you don't have to. Like hard is not bullshit. You can have bullshit.
Yeah.
Just give me hard.
That's normally the thing they then call lunatic mode. Not like easy standard lunatic mode. Like you're skipping something here, and I don't know why this kept happening or it keeps happening now. It's really dumb.
Well, that is. I don't want to go into my tangent yet because we're almost done with the game. I'll wait till we're done.
Well,
I honestly think a big part of it is justifying sticker price and saying, oh, no, this game is definitely longer than you think it might be, because if you want to play on hard mode, you have to basically add an entire playthrough's worth of time to that.
Yeah.
Whereas...
Possibly.
This game's 100 hours long, and like 4 playthroughs.
Yeah.
Looking at Leo's Silent Hill fucking F. What a stupid game.
That's a different situation entirely, because it actually narrative content.
Narratives, yeah.
Like
Baffling.
that's actually a totally different conversation.
Yeah, I know.
That was a special one.
God.
But we should probably wrap up the story. So
yeah, I mean, there's not a lot left here. Just you get thrown quite a bit here at the end, because we start up some things here. For one, for some reason, we started a narrative of Diana's like getting told by 8 that she doesn't have a purpose, or by the logs, because 8 gets made, and now in logs she hears like, oh, she doesn't have a purpose right now because we have the new model, so we're gonna put it in her sleep mode until we find a new purpose. And then she has like a fucking crisis for like 20 minutes until you get to the end of the game or something. I just found that incredibly weird. We just put that in here. I don't know. Again, at this point, I'm not invested in these characters anyway, so I don't even know why they put this in here. But also,
That's really weird.
Huh?
Just real quick, something really weird. They hint at her being all insecure way earlier, and they do nothing with it until now.
No, okay. I don't even remember that. See?
Well, because Hugh asked like, "Hey, it's kind of weird you were put in storage." She was like, "Oh yeah, maybe they didn't need me, or maybe I wasn't good enough." It's like,
right.
Yeah. So
well, they had to do it eventually, I guess.
That's all the hook you need, it turns out.
A flawed model is closer to being human, because humans have, what is it, everybody?
Huge dicks. Oh, sorry.
Oh my god, dude, is that what you're thinking of?
Bills?
Depression?
So, yeah, it does seem like they're hitting all the story beats that you expect in a robot turns human story, but none of it's actually built up.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I guess she feels something now. Oh, I guess she has a crisis now about is she actually real? And it's like, okay. Yes, I also watched Star Trek Next Generation.
Anyway, throughout the game, we learned about Dr. Higgins. He was like the lead professor or something on this station, and he did all the filament research. And now we have to hear his sad story, because we need a reason for A to be evil. So we learned that the doctor who made those pragmatas has a child on Earth with an illness. By the way, that's something I theorized is gonna happen at the beginning of my first stream.
Yeah, I called it on. See, I called it on my first stream, and then I went and watched yours, and then you called it in your first stream, and I was like, "Yep, this is the obvious."
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, he probably built them because there's some kind of illness going on," or I think also the other one I said is maybe he put like he lost the daughter already and he built a child robot to remember the daughter by or something like that. But I also called a haywire AI, so I kind of got all the beats anyway.
Yep.
So
This is why at the start I said that it was Sonic Adventure 2 because it's the same thing with Marina, with Maria and Gerald Robotnik. It's the same fucking story.
Yeah.
Basically.
And then like 8 is just Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, like it's the same fucking story.
AI.
I don't know. I've seen crossover
Joe
fan art of Pragmata and Sonic Adventure 2 where Shadow is Hugh and Maria is Diana.
In a strange world.
But yeah, as already been pointed out earlier, Diana was put to sleep mode because her model couldn't do it, and they built 8. Also, I'm pretty sure somewhere in the log that I read, it said that they couldn't bring themselves to deactivate her outright, so they put her into sleep mode instead of deactivating her. So that's also very lucky that happened for you. Yeah, because they can just reactivate her if they find an applicable use for her. But then 8 was better, but the medication that Higgins was creating here on the moon with the filament stuff, or the moon 8s or whatever it was, it's like, yeah, theoretically it can work, but it's still very unstable. And on Earth, the company was like, fuck that shit, we're still gonna use it again. By the way, we used it for the first time on your daughter. By the way, she's dead now because of that. I was like, what?
This is the most evil shit for no reason.
Welcome to corporate America.
I can't wait for like the 18-hour bread tube essay of how this is actually about capitalism. Capitalism bad.
The $200 million video game is about the dangers of capitalism. Yes,
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's
also,
his way of thinking.
His wife also died at some point. I don't even remember how and when, but she's also not around. So he basically
is not mentioned.
He's had like regrets that he can't go back to Earth, but he was like, I was so close to get this crazy medication donezo, and it's gonna be very good for everyone on Earth, so it's gonna be worth it. But it is now very heavily hinted at in the game that the company just killed his daughter for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe there's some more logs you can find that explain it a bit more, but I was just very confused. Because if this was actually just an accident, that would be fucking hilarious. It's like, yeah, we got this new thing, and then they see, it's like, oh, we got this daughter from this crazy professor guy. If we gotta heal her with that, he's gonna be so impressed with us.
Oh shit, she's dead.
Oh, fuck. That's the one thing we didn't want to happen.
Fuck.
No
one tell him.
And yeah,
keep that shit a secret.
In his dying breath, 8 is like, I don't know if he's like just recording his last breath for people in the future with 8 or something, or if she's like, I don't know, analyzing stuff because he got like the space 8s in him now. I don't know. But he's like, sorry, blah, blah, blah. And then he dies of a cardiac arrest or something. And that leads 8 to be, because he's the creator of her, he's like, now the company killed the daughter, so now all of Earth needs to feel his pain. And that's why she wants to send the dead filament down to Earth to essentially kill all of humanity.
Which is like, what the actual fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, you got to think that, like, it seems like an oddly emotional reason for her to want to execute that function. That, I mean, actually, I recently watched those the Blumhouse movies about the fucking girl robot Megan, and they. Well, I mean, like, it sounds silly, but at the same time, like, it is. There's a line in that's used as a concept that is like applicable to this in a way that the idea is that you make an AI whose function is to make as many paper clips as possible, that it'll end up destroying the entire world to get material with which to make the paper clips, because it doesn't really care about anything other than its function. Whereas it would be weird to have the function be like, what? get revenge for your master. It's
Yeah.
like, in this sense, it's like, wait, why do you think that destroying all of humanity will be the way to make your human master happy because he died? Like, I don't know. It didn't really.
Especially when
Yeah.
his research before that was to create medicine for humanity, to make humanity feel better overall. It's just seems like a weird lap of logic there.
Well,
Also-
Zach worded
Leap,
it
not
strangely
lap.
at one point. She worded it very strangely at one point. She said something like, it made me think that maybe there's the information contained within dead filament, because she said something along the lines of, I need to send the dead filament to Earth so that everyone will understand how bad he feels. And I was like, is there something? What?
Well, it
Are
just
you
kills
sure that-
people. Well, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's weird because apparently the dead filament sends people some kind of emotion. Not even people, like Pragmatas at least, because I think Diana says after you repair her, it's like, when I had like all the bad goo on me, I felt bad the whole time. What if she feels like that all the time? It's like, oh, are we just doing a consciousness talk right now, or are you just having bad data with the goo? Like, it's not explored, but that's just what I was thinking.
Is a problem with her programming, or is her programming corrupted? But I mean, I guess like you can maybe make it make sense if his last thing to say to her is like, you've got to warn Earth how dangerous the dead filament can be. And then she just misinterprets that into, oh, okay, so I'll send a bunch of it to Earth so that they understand, because that's my purpose. That's the directive.
That's how that works.
I mean, well, it would, right? And like if you're an AI that doesn't really understand humanity, and you could just be like, I need all the people of Earth to be 100% certain how dangerous this is. Therefore, I'm going to attack them with it, and that will make them understand, right?
So unfortunately, there's like a couple problems with that, because I remember the scene.
Uh-oh.
It was very fucking stupid. She's like, his mental acuity is going down, which is already like, don't listen to anything he has to say. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
He's brain dead.
Basically, he's like, the company must pay for what they did to my daughter. And she takes that and is like, oh, okay, so we're going to kill everyone. I got it. It's like, how many steps did we just jumped? Like 4 conclusions. What? Why are we killing everyone?
I guess like if the only directive, I mean, again, like I'm not saying that this is illustrated in the game very well, but I'm trying to see if I can see how her android brain got there. If the idea is your function is to destroy this enemy, like one of the risky things about giving AI the decision to make war strategy is that most AI will just immediately jump to, okay, nukes. Like, nukes.
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, they don't understand. It's like, well, no, there's reasons why you wouldn't want to use nukes. It's like, why? That's assured destruction of our enemies. So you would have to give it limitations to say, yes, destroy all enemies while trying to also maximize minimize your collateral damage and prioritize the low collateral damage over the destruction of the enemies, you know?
What I'm wondering with this specific here as well is though, because from what we understand, these pragmatas were kind of just made to do research on like an illness or something. So and they don't have, at least Diana doesn't have any understanding of what humans even are properly. So I'm just kind of wondering what is AIDS programming? What is her programming? Like, does she have any understanding? Because she seems much more vile and evil, and I just wonder how we even got there. If it's just by scanning him all the way to his deathbed, and her conclusion is send the filament down to make everybody feel the pain. It's like I don't understand enough of their programming and how they function to even get to a proper conclusion. Obviously, what Marc said, the whole AI thing, and that's just a general thing that applies, right?
Yeah. As far as I remember, because like I've read like a good chunk of the stuff and things. They were mostly designed to almost be like human test subjects without being humans, right? Because like anytime you like do research, right, you start with theoretical, Then you go to in vitro, which is like a petri dish. Then you go to animals,
Yeah.
right? And once like if it's like a medication, once it's safe for animals, or like like the doses that are safe proportionally, then you go to human trials, right? The what it sounds like the point of the Pragmata was that we wouldn't have to have human trials. We would just have these Pragmata that we can like test over and over again without like any like real consequences. That's what they sound like, and obviously them being robots means like they can also help with the processing stuff. Because like even in like modern research, we use a lot of AI to like help create models faster, run theoretical situations like much quicker, and like all this stuff. So like having a test subject that can also be like create models and stuff. So like five birds with one stone. You know?
Just that, like, I didn't even really catch that, but like the idea of replacing human test subjects or even animal test subjects with an AI android that doesn't have a concept of body heat, meaning it probably is not very similar to a human body, even if its mind is similar in that it is a child that needs to learn and be taught things the way a child might. Aside from its like core functions like being able to hack, right, and apparently fluency in binary.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I think
I
the whole
guess, like-
hacking thing wasn't even intended. I think she said at some point she just tried it and it worked.
Yeah, it was.
Although
From
funny
the-
that we mentioned Futurama, it is kind of funny that when she first kind of tries a new hack, she like goes 0010110 because
Yeah.
Bender does that.
Oh yeah, that's
shit.
true. Yeah.
But
Wait,
yeah,
hold on. There's something I just realized. Thinking back to like an hour ago, okay, or maybe half an hour ago. Metal, you described one of the final logs as them saying, "Okay, we're gonna take Diana and we're gonna lock her away because we can't bear to kill her or like disassemble her, right?"
Yeah, something like that. They felt bad.
Yeah.
Felt bad about it.
But I mean, they clearly don't feel bad about locking her away and then reviving her for like heinous experiments in the future.
It's true. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
yeah.
What do you mean feel bad?
It's also just kind of weird that like because like I do know that like they were designed to like mimic Daisy to run experiments, so they're not on Daisy, but like you're also doing the thing. It's kind of weird that you would make such I guess it makes sense because like if medication affects you mentally, but they're still robots. I don't know, it's a weird thing they tried to explain, and I feel like if they didn't put things in there for me to read, I would just be like, okay. But back to 8 being insane, I don't know how you can recognize that the person you're talking to is losing their fucking mind and also think they want everyone dead,
Yeah.
right? Because like if you take a child, right, and we go up to someone and they're kind of acting a little silly, and I say, don't listen to anything they say, they have poo-poo brain. The child would be like, okay, they have poo-poo brain, don't listen to anything they have to say. So, I don't know. I feel like maybe the dead filaments made her jump conclusions, but
Possibly. Would
that's
be
the
my
best I
best
got.
guess at least. She's not explained a lot. From if you ask me, she's kind of the same as Diana, but for some reason got evil thoughts and it's not really that childlike for some reason.
Yeah, she's acting like an edgy 16-year-old.
Well, I mean, even if they just both started at the blank slate of, oh, I am a child that you need to nurture and teach in order to turn into what you want to turn into, I feel like even like with a simple rewrite to say, oh, if during her formative years or, I don't know, months, hours, whatever, however long it was, during the time at which she was being taught things by the doctor was furious about the fact that the company had essentially betrayed him and gotten his daughter killed.
Yeah.
And he started saying, you need to just kill all of them, like kill every single one of them, leave nothing alive, and said something like that to her. And then she was like, well, this is my dad and he's teaching me to do this, then I guess that's what I'm going to be doing, where the difference could then be with nothing intrinsic about the difference between the 8 and Diana, but have Diana be the difference being Hugh, that Hugh is the one who guided her and developed her into the person she is by the end of the game, who remains like a pretty altruistic, childlike character as opposed to being a psychopathic murder AI.
Yeah, you could have done that. Yeah.
That's not
really-
really in the game though.
No,
Like,
not at all.
That would actually be a really interesting like angle where like you take a child and you put them in like the care of someone who's in a good headspace versus someone who is in a very bad headspace. It is just saying shit. They don't mean it, but like they're in a bad headspace. They don't fucking, you know what I mean? It's almost because like that's a thing that happens with people, right? You have a family and then your husband dies, okay, and you have a little kid. It's like, can you put on a happy, like, how much does it matter to put on a happy face for them, or to just express how you feel and see how much it damages them? I don't know. That's like a cool idea.
Yeah.
And the advantage that Hugh would have over the Doctor in that sense is that Hugh would not have been dealing with the death of an actual child of his own, and therefore be able to just be like, well, no, I'm going to guide this little android child to be the kind of person that I would want my own child to be. Whereas the short time frame of the Doctor raising 8 was like, not only given less time benefit to be able to teach things like context and how emotions can make you say things that you don't mean, but also have it be that he was unable to disconnect himself from the real child that he had lost. Whereas as far as Hugh's concerned, Diana's the closest thing he has to a real child.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like with all of his dialogue, he was treated really well by his parents despite him being like not their kid.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, there's like
interesting.
a really good story somewhere in here. You didn't get it.
But I thought that wasn't possible because they don't have the paternal feelings if it's not their lineage.
Oh gosh,
that's
weird.
Damn.
So yeah, there's tons of things you could have done with this that we don't do. Eight is just kind of evil because AI gone haywire or something. Yeah, and then that's kind of just we just fight our way to the boss fight, which I just remember that the boss fight is just 8, but turned into a Devil May Cry demon.
Yeah, and also pretty easy fight too. Like I was sort of expecting another phase after I like beat the Devil May Cry version of her.
Yeah, this I died once, but then I knew the moves, and then I was fine. Like I think during my first attempt, I was like, oh, this feels like a pretty heavy spike in difficulty. But then on the second try, I was like, oh, wait, I know that was all the moves now. Okay, now we're good. And then I beat her up. So yeah, she turns into big... It's a fucking this. I don't even really know why. This dead filament stuff is fucking wild, man.
I think I asked this during stream. I was like, can Diana do this? Because this would be really useful.
Yeah, when does she go into her demon phase? Can she activate her devil trigger too?
Pragmata trigger.
Yeah, this is also we already talked about at the beginning when we were talking about the gameplay. They introduce in I guess what is her second phase. During the hacking, you have to dodge like the red beams on the hacking module. Otherwise, do you get damaged? No, I think you just get stopped for a little bit, and then you go further.
I have no idea. I never got hit by it.
Oh, okay. I think I got hit once, but I just don't. The thing, considering that I don't even remember if there was any repercussions for this, it probably wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Well, also like the red beams, it's not like they're always on. It's like they activate for a split second, and they give you a really, really clear indicator of when they're going to activate. So it's really not difficult to avoid them.
It's actually like a mechanic that would work better in a group fight because it slows down your hacking, right? So like you could get hit by something else, but against like one enemy, it kind of doesn't change much.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, again, like on the second try, I think I beat her pretty easily. I think I only used like one health item or something. It's like, oh, I just know all the moves now, and they're pretty easily shown. I also had my overdrive ready or my deletion protocol at the beginning because that takes over after your attempt. So I think I kind of melted her pretty hard. Also,
this fight, they have FMV cutscenes.
Yeah, that was weird. I noticed
Yeah,
that. I don't know why.
Since when did they become Platinum Games for some reason?
It's like Capcom was like, okay, we spent too much money. You're gonna have to figure something out. We can't do
A higher Platinum to do the rest.
that.
It will fill in our own gaps later.
Yeah. In any case, you beat her ass, and you take the elevator up to where they know is a shuttle they can use to go back to Earth. But hey, remember how we compared this to like a 360 game sometime in this stream? I don't know when. We have to fight the big goopy version of her.
Oh, is it her? I thought that was just the dead filament planet core thing. Like I thought.
Yeah, me too. I
Oh,
thought
the
it was
core.
me. I thought it
Sorry.
was just-
Yeah. No, it's not her. It's the core. Yeah. Yeah, we find like a big fucking exosuit with like a big fuck off gun on it, and we have a little rail shooter section where we have to essentially just wait for the thing to load up, and then use the hacking capabilities to supercharge it at the end and shoot the fuck out of it. It's a big action set piece where you have to wait, where they kind of make it look close-ish, but I think it's pretty hard to fail if you just know where to move.
There's a trend in gaming recently where they make the final boss just not actually a boss. It's more like a cutscene. It's like the set piece boss. It's like you beat the game. Here's one big moment to make you feel really cool.
Yeah,
you know.
That's been
what this
happening.
feels like.
And that's been happening for a little while, depending on the genre.
Yeah, I remember that in like some 360 games, which is why I mentioned the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Even like Metroid Dread, like probably my definitely favorite modern Metroid game, ends like that also. Like the fight against the, Super Metroid, not Super, oh God, the Metroid version of
Quiet Robe?
Yeah, Quiet Robe. No, not Quiet Robe's the good guy.
Wait, wrong.
The bird.
Wrong
It's the bird.
I'd like to point out that the big fuck off gun is just called Eraser. I found that funny.
The Eraser.
Yeah, I mean, railguns. The movie Eraser is kind of what popularized those.
So here's the thing about that final monster, right?
Ravenbeak.
It seems to be the case that the dead filament is just like slowly expanding and eating whatever matter it comes into contact with and turning it into dead filament. So like now that the whole moon project's a bust, is it just going to eat the moon and turn it all into dead filament?
Might as well.
Implication here. It's like, well, you guys massively fucked up. You can't go back to the moon anymore.
No, it's cool. You hit the glowing weak spot with the railgun at the end.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. We pretty much saved the moon.
This
I hope that you did, because if you didn't, Earth is still fucked.
That goes on for like 5 minutes, and we were kind of damaged from the fighting. We make our way to a container ship, or like a container pod, basically, which we use to shoot Diana down to Earth, because one, it's very tight, two, we got space aids, so we decide to just quote unquote save her by pretending it's like, well, I need to manually push it, and then I'll come back in there, but this is goodbye actually, and it's all very sad, and I really cared very much. Yes, I sure did.
I feel like you just didn't. I feel like you're
what?
lying.
I just said I did. Why would you?
Now, I think that two things would have benefited from this change. That if they didn't ever show you Hugh's face and the corruption moving up to his face prior to this, I think it probably would have hit quite a bit harder. And then it also would have, made you go back and see. See those little hints
throwing
that
up.
He hates it so much.
I had 2 hiccups to get rid of. Hopefully it's not happen again. Anyway, so let me get through this. But yeah, so I think that had you not seen his face, and just the only hints that there was something wrong with Hugh were those times he asked about being able to save dead film and corruption in humans, and maybe even had he stayed a bit more poker faced up until the point that, or not faced, it was an accidental pun, but stayed a bit more on point and like upbeat before he eventually opened it up when he revealed, yeah, I'm not coming with you. I think that probably would have made this emotional beat hit quite a bit harder, because it would have maybe caught us by surprise as well. But I guess because for the last 2 areas of the game, we've known that there's something wrong with Hugh, and that it's something that he is probably not going to be able to be saved from. And therefore, we know one good chance that one of the 2 of these people are going to be dead by the end of the game. It's either going to be Diana sacrificing herself and Hugh living, or the other way around. I just felt that this moment wasn't quite as impactful as it could have been if they structured it a bit differently.
Yeah, or wrote a better story. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't want to, at every criticism of how a thing is done, I don't want to always go back to, oh, they should have rewritten the entire thing from scratch. Like, I'm just trying to think.
The thing is, that even for your thing to work, they would have, because if they would have done it the way you did, I would have said like, oh, okay. That's like, because I just don't care. If I don't care what the character does, I don't care if it's like a surprise AIDS or a known AIDS thing. Like, it's just
known AIDS. Surprise AIDS.
To be fair to you, Mark, like, I get what you're trying to say.
No,
like,
I get it,
yeah.
but if I'm not invested in the characters at this point, like, that change wouldn't have worked by itself. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Okay, I agree, but I think the Mark thing, when I say I agree, is like, in a lot of ways, it's like, yeah, if they just wrote it better, I would be happy. But sometimes it's like, yeah, I could say that like 5 billion times, but also like, here's an idea for that theoretical better writing thing.
Yeah, the thing is, they had all the tools there. We hear the logs of the dog talking about the filament being bad and everyone's being turned. There's like this thing on like this corpse or the leftovers or something on the floor. It's like, oh yeah, that was the dead filament. And then you could like think back, oh wait, we got hit by that. Maybe that's doing something. And maybe he doesn't open his visor anymore for the rest of the game. You're like, that's odd. He's been doing that the whole time. Like, even when you're in the shelter, he doesn't do it. Shit like that, you know? So that could have done something neat there for sure. Yeah.
And even if, like, say you did like the game, right? Because like, there are people who think this game has like a fantastic story. Sure. Like, I feel like it'd be hard to argue. Is like, yeah, the ending could have been better. Like, if someone said like, no, it's perfect, I'm like, you're lying. Even if you like this game, you're fucking lying. There's no way you think you can't make this ending better.
Yeah, I'm growing increasingly infuriated over my like the time I've spent aging. Anytime people say any story is like perfect and couldn't have been done any, it bothers me so much. Even when I generally like the story, even if it is the kind of thing where it's like, it was pretty good overall, but there's a couple things that they maybe could have changed to make a couple things more impactful. Then when someone will reply with, no, it was perfect. It couldn't possibly have been done any way. I'm just like, do you hear yourself?
Dude, the writers won't even think it's perfect. They'd be like, yeah, no, I wish I thought of that. Or like, I wish I had more time to do that. It's so crazy to me. Like, sometimes when people are like, it was perfect. Like, no, it wasn't. We could have done better.
Well,
but I will tell you the secret ending.
Yeah. Well, we got one more normal ending right after the credits, because she ends up landing in the water and gets stranded on a beach, of course. And oh look, she made it to the beach like promised, and it's all very sad. And there's the footprints, which are boot prints by me for me because I use that skin.
See, there is one detail that when she does go down to Earth and Hugh gets left behind, like she you don't really hear her scream through the window, but it sounded like she was screaming, "Dad!" Hey, through the glass.
With her mouth movements, you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been cute.
Yeah, like she was screaming "Dad" through the glass.
Though this, I guess, like Metal's boot prints aside, this is kind of what I meant by like the bare feet made more sense to me after this scene, because granted, I didn't know that the different costume changes it, but even if it did, there is something to be said of walking on a beach barefoot making you feel like connected to the planet in a way that you might not otherwise. Trust me,
Yeah.
I can't
Hey,
do
look,
that.
she's reaching for the moon. The REM logo.
Well,
Pragmata.
you still have one leg, right? Like you're good.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, yeah.
it's
He's
not
halfway connected. I'm sorry.
You think she has like a little arrow popping up on her eye visors or something that says like can't charge or something because she's on the Earth now?
She's like, oh shit, I have
Oh fuck,
like,
I'm
a month. Live.
I'm slowly dying. Whoops.
I gotta get back.
Yeah.
How do I do that? I can't swim.
Yeah. So
build a coconut battery charger.
should have brought a little charging bank or something. Yeah.
It turns out she landed on Epstein's Island.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I mean, honestly, that's the sequel I'd play just to see her fuck them all up.
Oh boy. So yeah, the true ending. Tell us.
Oh, so you get this, and then it cuts to black, and then the cabin robot was like, "Hey, you're here today by yourself, because you survives." So there's a context that's missing from that.
Okay.
So in the unknown signal thing, when you beat it, you get a special mod called the black box.
Yeah.
This description is something about it helps like organic matter resist dead filament. So the
Basically cures
implication
some
is,
of dead filament.
yeah, is that he's
Okay.
alive because you did the thing.
Okay.
That's secret ending.
He's still
Yeah.
stranded on the moon.
He is still stranded on the moon with
Yeah.
just a cabin robot, so he is lonely as fuck. That's
He'll be
really
all
sad
right.
now that I think about it.
Listen,
is-
Cabin Robots is a bro. He'll be fine.
That
It's teasing a sequel or something. I don't know.
that is weird though. Like that can't be a canon ending, right? That's kind of
I
awkward.
guess we'll see what direction they want to go for the inevitable Pragmata sequel.
Yeah, this game did really well. The guy's just gonna get a sequel if he wants one. Please.
Because the thing is, because the game stops you in the game, not the game, the DLC throws you in before you finish the game.
Yeah.
So when you then pick up a fucking mod that says, "Oh, dead filament doesn't affect you anymore," that just makes his fucking this makes his sacrifice fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, because presumably he can read the mods.
Yeah.
I think there's a. Oh, sorry, Karen. An experimental mod that seems to halt the progression of dead filament infection. Thank you, Karen. I forgot what it was. Yeah, so basically, he doesn't die from it. It just doesn't get worse.
Yeah.
Forever.
So yeah. I feel like you need to do something else then at the end because the whole reason, from what I understand, he doesn't go just squeeze in there is because he's full of space aids. But if he doesn't,
So,
because at this point,
and as-
if he still has it, then he probably has to say, "I can't go down there because I do have the space aids and I can't infect anyone else." That's probably what he needs to say at that point.
maybe, yeah. But I guess like as is theory, like what's the best way they could go with writing a Pragmata sequel? It's like, as much as like some of the gameplay that Capcom's been putting out pretty recently has been all right. Writing not
Yeah.
been their strong suit as of late, so
Yeah.
it's very possible they're just not really going to think too hard about it and just be like, "Oh yeah, the secret ending makes it so that Hugh's okay, so therefore Pragmata 2, the dead filament has come to Earth, and Diana, hop back on Hugh's back and let's keep killing robots." They
Yeah.
might not
Yeah.
think about it any harder than that.
Or they might do the smart thing where it's just a completely different person.
Yeah. No.
I don't know, because like again, this game just like finished, and if it would get a sequel, it's probably not even greenlit yet. They're probably like,
Yeah,
"Wow,
it
this
it
game
took
did
like
well."
I could have sworn I read some statement about like Capcom saying that they're viewing Pragmata as a new IP in a franchise now, but I forget,
well-
where I saw that, so maybe
Okay.
don't.
that means it's Dune, basically.
Yeah,
Like yes and no, right? Because like there's tons of video game franchises where the second one was significantly better than the first one. So like that not necessarily the case, but story wise, I don't know. Again, I'm less certain that that any really even modern property at all will be written well. Never mind Capcom, who doesn't seem to get anything but congratulated with mediocre scripts. So
Yeah, so like, if it is just an IP they're willing to invest in, so at the very least, they have no plans at the moment. They're like, okay, we want to do more with this.
Yeah.
We don't know what we're doing. We don't know what the director's up to. We don't even know if we're gonna use the same writer. Please, for the love of God, stop using the RE5 writer. Yeah, so it's basically just like probably no one has any idea what's going on, right?
Yeah. It also should be pointed out again. I said it the first time when Hugh promised to get her down to earth or something. She's still company property. They're gonna get her, experiment, get all the data, whatever. She's not gonna live like a chill life in Hugh's fucking beach house, especially not by herself. So lots of issues with her being on Earth that just have to be resolved in whatever the future installments there might be. So yeah.
The smart
Well,
decision was
maybe Pragmata 2 is going to be all about how she's trying to blend in as a human and no one knows.
Yeah, we
That
could
could be
do
fun.
something with that.
That'd be a fun game, yeah.
he's got to switch schools every year.
Move to a new town.
Build herself a like surrogate foster parent. Like,
No, okay, no, you know what it is? Okay, she makes a friend, right? And the friend will be like the person you play as. And the friend believes that she's actually a vampire. And she's like, I know you're a vampire. I'm going to discover your secret.
Just plays along with it. Oh god.
But yeah, the mediocre script thing, it's kind of fascinating because, like, I think generally speaking, outside of RE9, like Capcom's had like pretty solid games. None of them have had good writing, right? Which I'm cool with. I don't need games to have good writing, but it's weird when they're like held up as like these are good stories. Like, did we play the same game? Because like I'm a defender of DMC's story, right? You guys can fight me all you want to. It's so simple that like it's so hard to fuck up. As long as we ignore that Virgil's a mass murderer.
except for the next time Virgil's the antagonist for a little while before he's then not by the end of the game. That's pretty
It's like,
fun.
if we keep it like a small family thing and ignore that Virgil has like maybe millions of body count, right? It's like pretty solid because it's so simple. I don't understand how somehow we got a mostly okay series with a very simple stories and nothing else any of the Capcom teams can even like accomplish that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Right.
they just see different things that they liked and they want those beats in there, but they don't know how to incorporate them properly. But then they just do it anyway, and then they get away with it. That's the problem. They just get away with it.
Yeah, because like they generally make good games, so people don't think like, hey, the writing kind of sucks, but I'm having fun. Except for Monster, everyone recognizes those fucking stories suck ass. I don't know. It's weird. Like, I have not pinned down how people see good video game stories yet, because there has to be something that because what game is it? What is it? RE7. Right? People think that has a good story. I'm like, how did you think that?
I don't think anyone on this panel does.
Oh no. I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about like casual ass people.
Well, but I'm saying if you're gonna be like, okay, I don't understand how people think video games have good stories and then use Resident Evil 7. It's like, I mean, like, we could have been playing video games for 30 years argument, but trust me, man, I've been.
Yeah. I don't know. It's something where it's like it's something about presentation. I think, right? If a story is well presented, then like a lot of people will think it has a good story, despite them probably not having a lot to say about the story.
The thing
You know
is,
what I mean?
the games where people say it has a good story, but it actually doesn't. They tend to not have longevity over the years.
Yeah.
While when you have things with good stories, and I'm going to reference God of War 2018 and Ragnarok again, those games get talked about all the time because they're just good all around, and they left an imprint on people's like thoughts about the game, and I was like, yeah, I like this. This is awesome, and then you have like only this little subsurface of people that always bring it up. Like that's how you get like the Snyder Noids or something like that, you know? It's like where they come about every other year. It's like, we need to revive the Snyderverse. Like, no, we don't. Go away.
It's like
it does feel like this game is going to be a game that maybe in a few months' time, no one's going to remember it actually happened. And then you'll see it on your shelf in a couple of years and be like, oh yeah, I bought that game.
Yeah.
yeah, it'll be like I liked it, but you're not gonna play it again probably.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play this game again anytime soon, at the very least. Although, again, like if in 3 years or something like that we start hearing about a second Pragmata game, I might just fire it up to remind myself of what happened and how it plays. But I think that I would be much less likely to make that choice if the gameplay in this game weren't unique and interesting. Now, granted, I think that it definitely shows its limits towards the end of the game. But I think that if I don't touch this game at all for like 3-4 years, I could see myself getting through another playthrough and having an okay time.
I think I'd be in the same place. Like if there was a sequel announced, I would be more willing to be like, okay, let me blast through this game. Because also what helps this game a lot is that it's very short. Like
Yep.
it is not a huge time investment to blast through the game.
It's $10 an hour, basically.
And this is the only time in history that it will even be that expensive. Like 6 months from now, it'll be probably a $30 game.
Yeah, it seems like one of those games is going to go on sale quite a bit.
Very likely.
Because it's on Steam and it's not published by Sony. Look, like I think Horizon 2 is still like $70. Like every time I see it on a Steam sale, it's like Horizon Forbidden West is on sale. It's $59.99, and I'm like, okay, so I'm still not going to play this. Then.
Dude, Forspoken is still full price on Steam when it's on
that
sale.
that's even crazier.
I feel
Yeah.
like
I just think it's funny that like Sony will say things like, "Oh yeah, like our PC games aren't selling nearly as well as we thought they might." It's like, yeah, because you treat them like they're Nintendo games for pricing, man.
Yeah.
Like, how would it be that there's people who might be kind of interested in it that can buy it on a Steam sale at a good price? That's how you sell games on PC.
yeah, like not everyone wants to buy new games, and especially not everyone wants to buy new games that they did not hear fantastic things about. I feel like with Forspoken, they've just given up. They're like, we don't give a shit. Just leave it full price. No one's gonna buy this game anyway. That's all. Just
Well, I mean, the funny thing
Well,
about
to be fair, though, people did buy Dustborn on sale when it went on sale.
that's the thing.
Metal,
like,
you did.
Forspoken's in an interesting spot, whereas if they made it like $10-15, there would probably be people who would just buy it for the memes years later.
maybe.
Yeah.
Where like at $80, it's like no one is gonna want to see I just move shit with my freaking mind that bad.
They should rather watch my video.
Like it's not a good game, but it's good enough to be like a $10 game. In my
You
opinion.
could play it drunk. Okay,
I
guys.
don't know. That's still too much.
I paid
Even at
two.
$1, it's
I
still
paid
too much.
€2 when I was on sale for 90% off on Steam.
Let's
Still
go.
too much.
Yeah.
Just real quick. I had a little tangent that I was thinking about, and now that we're done with the game. So I think the trend of games with overhelping is a product of an influx of streamers during COVID. Now, hear me out, okay?
No.
And you
Shut
guys noticed, oh,
Oh my god.
up. Muted.
So I thought about this a lot because like games take a long time to make, right? So if we all have a problem with a game, like a trend, we will not see that trend fixed until like 5 years from now,
Yeah.
because it just takes a long time to make games. It's like, oh shit, they hate this, and most of the games that are coming out, it's way too late.
Yeah. Already production and
Right.
stuff like that. Yeah, sure.
Right. So then you have to think like, okay, what happened about 3 to 5 years ago? COVID.
Yeah, it was COVID.
What did people start doing? A lot more people started streaming, and a lot of popular streamers are really fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
I mean,
we gotta
like,
help them.
So,
Well,
like,
well, this is actually like this is a larger conversation because I've heard lots of people say that like in pick any fandom space, right, whether it be superhero stuff or anime, video games, comics, I've heard people say that COVID ruined a lot of online fandom spaces because for a very long time, those were kind of like the weird kid zones. And then you had a bunch of normies who were stuck inside for like 6 months or whatever. And they all kind of went into these fandom spaces because, they didn't have time to be fans, but they like the comics and they like the shows, they like the games. And so they go into these spaces and they have no idea about fan etiquette, right? And so all of these spaces have just turned to shit. And I think that's probably true. I see the same thing happening in like very different locations on the internet. So I think it's probably true.
Yeah.
I mean, I think though that narrowing it down more to the yellow paint effect or like the hand holding design of video games, I think it's less about streamers, because I think especially popular streamers, you don't really need to give them any hints, because if you're a popular streamer, you have a chat and someone on that chat will be able to backseat you if you're the kind of person that's like, I just need help figuring out what to do. I think it's more like along the lines of what Dev was saying, of just a bunch of people entering a space that they're not really comfortable in, needing assistance, and then not only there being people who are too prideful to be like, I'm just going to throw it on an easy handholdy difficulty, but in addition to that, you've got mainstream press in the video game space who, in the name of, I know this is something we've talked about a lot, but in the name of accessibility, will start saying that all the rough edges for every game need to be sanded down, because if you don't, it's racist or something.
Yeah.
And like that, obviously, if you're a person who plays video games, you think is silly. But I've always kind of made the argument that I don't think in-game signposting is necessarily bad. I think the reason why people get bothered by the yellow paint and similarly awkward forms of like in-game signposting is it stands out like a sore thumb. Whereas I've recently been playing through Metro 2033, and there are arrows kind of chalked onto walls in some areas that'll kind of point you in the direction you need to be moving. But the difference in that and having just the ladder that you need to climb up being painted bright yellow is it makes it seem like these are people in this subway system who are trying to actually write on the wall in order to show people the safe way to move through them. So it feels more like it's part of the world that you're moving through than a slap you on the face video game signpost that might as well be a blinking waypoint that's like non-diegetic, right? And
Yeah.
I think that that's the biggest reason people get bothered by the yellow paint more than this is a signpost, that this is a signpost that just really stands out and doesn't seem like part of the world at all.
Yeah, the reason why I say streamers is because okay, to be fair, it's not just their fault, right? But the reason why I said them is because they would have been the face of a lot of gamers, right? Because I don't fucking stream, and like most gaming people don't stream. As far as I remember, Rags really doesn't stream. That's like his time, right?
Yeah.
So, what's your impression of gamers if you're just like a dev and you're like, okay, what are people doing nowadays, right? I want to get a good grasp on the environment. And you see John Fuckface being like, hey, chat, how do I do this? How do I do that? It's like, oh, fuck. Did they get stupid over the years? Do you have to help them?
I think that there's also similarities to like storytelling, where you just don't have any confidence in their audience at all, and then they get scared, they don't go through the game and just drop it, or don't watch the movie because they don't understand it. Because it's like, hey, this thing that just happened 2 minutes ago, remember this? It's like, yes, I do, thank you, but also not thank you. Stop treating me like a child. It's really annoying.
I think it's kind of like a loop, right? Because like that's what you see, so that's what you interpret. Because most people who either get your thing or are like just having fun with your game, they're probably not going to say anything. They're going to be like, oh yeah, this was cool. Yeah, talk to their friends, and they'll just buy the next one. Right? Well, they're not the face of things. So, like, I don't think a lot of devs think this now, because everyone's been very vocal about how fucking terrible this is. Right?
I think, though, that the idea, it shows just the people, marketing teams, design teams, whoever is looking at the top streamers and being like, what are their experience with these games like? It just shows an extraordinary level of how out of touch they are, because that would be like me being like, I need to understand people. Let me watch some reality shows and see what actually like. It's yeah, that's not. Most people are not the people you would see on your standard like MTV reality show. You know, like that's
exactly like I guess that's kind of what I'm saying, right? Because when you go back like way back when like let's even say like 2015, right? What were devs doing? They're like, if they figure it out, they figure it out. Fuck it. I just think this is cool, right? And that's just how it was.
Yeah.
When you have people who are either out of touch or insecure, they look for things, right? They look for confirmation, and then like, oh, top streamers, they have a lot of people. Probably a lot of people agree with them, or what have you, right? I imagine it's a part of, like you said, being out of touch. Part of it is like just a lack of confidence, right? Because there's other evidence for this, and this is kind of adjacent but a bit different. Do you guys know how remaster like how like late ports of games get approved?
No, not exactly. They probably go through some kind of processing. It's like, oh, people today don't understand this mechanic. Explain it better, or something like that. Probably.
Kind of. So let's say you're a porting company, right? Because like the company proper doesn't usually do it because they're making other shit, right? You have to show the person in charge, A, you can get copyright, which is a whole different thing, and B, that there's interest. How do you gauge interest? You go on social media. It's like, hey, a lot of people are talking about God of War 2. And it's like, huh. So you think we can make money off God of War 2? It's like a lot of people are talking about it. That's how it's done. So I think just a lot of research is done through social media, despite how fucking terrible that is, if you think about it. So that's another reason why I think that. And like this game just made me think of that. Because I'm like, it's weird that the overhelp and signposting thing keeps happening. There had to be like some trend that they like a lot of devs responded to in the past, and now we're just getting bombarded with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it could very well be. It's not a bad theory, I think. And there's probably a bunch to it, yeah. Well, hopefully it gets better in the future, because I like exploring my games and figure stuff out by myself. It's very rewarding, which is another reason why Blueprints is so fun to do, because when you figure something out, it's like, oh my god, yes.
Yeah, I honestly, I think it is the case that, I guess for lack of a better term, the woke era of video gaming has come to a close. A lot of those games are now either out or they're almost out. And I think in the next few years we will see a snapback. And that's going to include some political stuff. And it's also going to include some handholdy stuff as well, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just there's a trend that like because of how games are made, it's gonna be around a lot longer than the thing they're responding to was.
I mean, yeah, but I think we're at the tail end of it now, though. Like, I think games that are being started right now that'll come out in 3 or 4 years won't have this stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
And games that were started like 2 years ago probably won't have it either.
Yeah.
They're probably going to have a bunch of eyes on the indie and AA sphere now to realize what's going on, because they're getting stomped by indie and AA.
Indie and
Yep.
AA. I thought you said indie and AA, so I was like, is India making games?
Indie games and AA games. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of just looking. I mean, despite all my criticisms of this game, like, it does kind of feel like a little bit of someone had an indie idea and Capcom was like, here's some money, go do it. I don't know. If it works out, it works out.
Yeah.
Right? So I wonder if, like, more weirder games like this will just be a thing coming around.
Look Outside Supremacy.
I mean-
Hell yeah, dude.
It is.
Well, Look Outside was very clearly inspired by lockdowns. Like, that's kind of obvious. Stay inside for 15 days. Yeah.
And well, I mean, isn't though Crimson Desert got a lot of publicity when it first came out about not being very handholdy, and there being like a lot of side quests in the game that just don't even really tell you what to do aside from the basics, and that, like, granted, it's not a game I played, so I can't tell you whether or not I enjoy that aspect. But I've definitely seen some people say, "Oh, this game is terrible to play and it's extremely difficult to do anything in," and other people that are like, "Yeah, this is like the best game I've played in the last few years." So I don't know. I think a lot of it will just depend on how you individually click with the design style, and I think that ultimately, the developers and publishers should be making games the way they think it would be best to make them. And then your audience will find you based on how you've made that game. I think the worst thing that most developers can do is just try to be like, let's try to make this so that this is a game that absolutely everybody loves.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's
Then
I
that's
know
when
exactly
you,
what you mean. Yeah.
yeah, you sand down all the rough edges before it's not a game that anyone wants to play. And I mean, even games that were generally universally acclaimed, like last year, Expedition 33 is probably the best example of that. There's 100% a world in which Expedition 33 was at a bigger publisher, and they're like, yeah, but people don't like turn-based combat, so make the game entirely different than the game that you've made, you know?
No.
And that would have
Yeah.
been a mistake, because then it would have just been random action RPG number 575 for the year.
So
Yay.
I saw an interview that the Hollow Knight developers gave at one point. This was a few years ago now, where they basically said that they designed large parts of the first Hollow Knight, and presumably Silksong as well, with the intention that most players will never actually see it, and they're like okay with that. They're okay with just making a very broad game that has, you know, many different paths through it, and that some players will just play through it once and then not see most of the game. And from on like a if you're looking over the spreadsheet investor view of how you make a video game, that sounds terrible, right? Because it's like, oh, I'm gonna invest, you know, x amount of man hours into, like, you have to do music and artwork and then program mechanics for a boss and then like an area and then enemies, and we're gonna put all this work into a part of the game that people who buy the game might not even see. That sounds like it's a terrible investment on paper. On paper, it is a terrible investment, which is why I think this is part of why there's so many hand-holding mechanics of make sure the player knows what's going on, make sure they get it, so that no one actually misses anything, because the stuff that we're making costs money to make. So you have to make sure that they're all in tune, everyone gets it. But even if it is the case that making games in the Hollow Knight way makes it less efficient in terms of the raw numbers, it does make for a more memorable experience, and that's what keeps people coming back.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, and more engaging experience, because the people who liked the game but maybe didn't have the drive to see all the things might start hearing from people who did have that drive to be like, oh yeah, there's this secret area that if you do this and go here, you can get through and fight against this new boss that's really mechanically interesting, and the zone looks incredible. There's all sorts of things that can get people who might have just put down your game forever to be like, oh, I'm going to go back to this. Whereas if they just saw all the things on their first playthrough because there was nothing else to dig into, then they'd have no reason to go back because they've already seen everything, you know?
Yep.
I think that's also this is also another problem with the industry that I learned like relatively recently, and that goes with what you said, Dev. There is like really bad communication between publishers and devs, right? Like, for example, if you're a dev, right? I mean, at least for Japan, right? Because this came from like a whole thing from Harada, who was the Tekken head guy for Tekken for like decades, right? He basically explained that like when you're a dev and as you rise up the ranks, you do less dev shit and start doing more management shit, which is technically good, but you kind of lose why you're in the industry to begin with, so you quit. Right? You're like, I don't want to be a fucking manager. I quit. I'll go somewhere else where I can start from the bottom and do the thing I want to do. Right? So you're missing like managerial places. So publishers, they just put like bankers and shit in there. Like, you're good with money. You watch over them. When they have no idea how game development works. So what happens is you have one side who's like, okay, we want to make a cool game. Blah blah blah, and we have all these ideas, and the other side's like, yeah, but that's a shitty fucking investment. Instead of someone in the middle who's like, okay, it sounds like a bad investment, but you will get fans who will buy every game we make. There's no one there to say that.
That's true, but sometimes it actually is just a bad investment because sometimes you just make a shit game and it's like,
Oh, yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
you've wasted all your money and the game sucks, and it's like, okay,
So-
just because you follow like your artist's emotions and what the game should be doesn't mean it's actually any good.
True,
Yeah,
but I think on
that's
the
why you
point,
need like someone in the middle who kind of understands both sides.
It's
Is
also-
basically what I'm saying.
it's also why the thing I've been hitting on for years about video game budgets is extremely important. I think that like the bad investment is heavily weighted by how much money that investment is. Because if you make a $400 million game, you've got a lot more riding on it than if you make a $30 million game or a
Yeah.
$2 million game.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of the balloon budgets go towards a lot of things that actually don't matter all that much to how much fun your video game is. And I don't know. I think that like the big AAA gaming crash that you could argue is already happening or is happening soon is
It's
like
happening now.
Yeah. There you go, right? But like it's not even actually super relevant whether it's happening proper now or if it's about to get far worse. Is I think the lesson that a lot of companies need to learn is don't waste a bunch of money on stuff that actually doesn't matter all that much while you're making a game. You don't need your development team to be 1,000 people if you can make a game that is as much fun and as interesting to the people who will actually buy it with 150 people, you know? Or in Expedition 33's case, 33 people and then some outsourcing. It's like things like that are going to be able to keep games interesting and have them be even a lower MSRP, like a lower initial buy-in price for your potential customers, that you will make more money spending less money up front. That's not to say that like they should be stiffing people on pay or they should be like paying people nothing or being terrible to the workers or like I don't know, the other big gaming journalism industry buzzword of making developers crunch, like whatever you want to say, all of that stuff gets easier to avoid if you're paying fewer people to put out the same quality of product. And I think that there's a lot of just irrelevant jobs in the video game industry that as much as I feel for those people if they would end up losing their jobs, it's like maybe you don't need to pay 500 people to do the function that one person who actually knows what they're doing could do, or a team of 10, whatever. Like
it's complicated in that way, right? But you're absolutely right. Like there are like a lot of games that they balloon so much, you're wasting a lot, right? There's that game. What's that game called? Stupid Never Dies. Right? It's basically made by like a bunch of like old DMC devs. It's 30 people. That game looks fantastic. Right? Is it the prettiest game in the world? No. But like it looks fun and there's only 30 of them. So you could probably think like, if I was like a CEO person, I'd be like, if we just make the team smaller, we could probably just make more games and make more money. Right? But again, that's a communication thing where we have to tell people who do not understand games how that relates to their money. Which people don't want to be in that position because that means you're not making games.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's all
a really thing.
fun stuff.
Sorry, I had a whole tangent. I wanted that this game made me come out.
No worries. It's good stuff. But yeah. That was
Pragmata.
That was Pragmata. We Pragmata'd all over your faces. I hope you loved it.
Pragmata.
Just finished Unknown Signal.
Oh,
I guess there is one like final quick thing to talk about with regards to Pragmata. Any of you guys look up the Switch 2 version?
No.
I don't know why I would.
They basically did the same thing as the Star Wars Outlaws Switch version, where they just like massively cut down on a lot of the environmental doodads and knickknacks and bitbobs that are on the walls and on the floors.
It probably runs pretty well because this game is very well optimized.
No, we didn't talk about it at all.
Yeah.
It is very well optimized, but like the Switch 2 version, when you look at the various comparison videos, it looks bare.
Oh,
like
okay.
it's just like it's like corridors. It's like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Did I mention that? I'm not sure if I mentioned this on stream or if it was before we started, but I'd recently been fiddling around with the game with the path tracing on, and honestly, like it's for what it does to the game performance, it really doesn't create that much of a visual boost at all. That said, I mean, it's one of those things that like if you're gonna get like a portable version of a big AAA fancy looking game like this. Oh, likewise, if you've been seeing the Steam version, like if your thing was like I'm gonna buy this game to play on Steam, but the only PC I have is a Steam Deck, I would maybe say like, maybe don't play this game. Like there's other games that you could probably play on that platform that are suited to it. I think the upside to a gimped portable version being played on a Steam Deck versus a Switch 2 though is the Switch 2 version is going to look the same when you dock your Switch 2 and play it on a big screen. Whereas if you've got a gaming PC at home and a Steam Deck that you play on the go, even if the Steam Deck version looks kind of gimped, you still own the Steam version that you can play on any other computer, right? So
Yeah.
but I mean, I don't know. I've always wondered why people playing on low powered hardware will even really care about I want to play this big fancy looking game that's mostly eye candy or like emphasizes eye candy because it's like, well, at a certain point it's like if you want to play the game you might as well just wait till you've got a more capable piece of hardware and then the game is cheap than paying full price for it right now and getting a kind of like a less engaging looking version of it. Now, if you're just like, hey, I really like this gameplay loop and I don't mind playing it. What does it run at on Switch 2? Is it 60 or is it 30 still? Because even if it looks like shit, if it's 60 FPS, I could be like, yeah, well, I mean, I guess if you just find the combat fun, then like, yeah, that could still be okay. But I don't think I would want to play this game at 30 FPS.
I would not. In fact, this is the first game. Go ahead.
So a lot of Switch 2 games are locked at 60 docked, but not in handheld. And that's like a standard across the Switch 2 ecosystem. So it's probably the same with.
Really? Wait, hold on. Because I thought Switch's whole thing was that the performance is the same handheld and docked.
No, it's not. No, absolutely not.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah, handheld gimps the shit out of the game.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would figure it would gimp the resolution, but I was under the impression that performance is pretty much the same whether it's docked or not. Well, I mean, it shows you how often I use my Switch too.
Yeah.
I'm playing, but
I mean, that's why I never got a new Switch because when I lived back at home, we had two Switches, right? Which is really good for little kids because we're in the car, they shut the fuck up because they're playing games. But then when I moved out, I'm I could get a Switch, that'd be cool. And just learning about that, I was like, you know what? I'd rather just not. But yeah, just real quick on performance. This is the first game I've ever played at 120 with ray tracing on.
Ooh.
It was cool.
Fun. Ray tracing. Yeah.
I've made the stupid proposal that if Nintendo were to showcase a new Star Fox game on Switch 2, I'll cave and buy a Switch 2.
Well, I mean, in my Metroid Prime 4 experience, you should maybe wait to see if it's actually a good Star Fox game before you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, because I was let down with Zero. Decent game. The overutilization of the gamepad just sucks. It's better on CMU emulator, but just not by a whole lot. It's I'd rather it be the traditional way. No gimmicks, no other strings attached. Just give me a fun game.
Good old fun games. I like those.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we talked more than enough about Pragmata for today. So let me go through the super chats here real quick.
Yay! Thank you, everybody, in advance.
Yay! Thank you.
Thanks.
Got $5
Sure not
from
the game yet.
Festiva. If Capcom can stop giving film rights to people who don't respect their IP and stories, I'd be hopeful. Same for Konami. I refuse to see a Metal Gear Solid movie. It's always a risk, right? When they just
I think
give
with
it to
Resident
someone.
Evil, all the Resident Evil adaptations are the same company that's had the rights, though. Constantin Films. Thank you,
Yeah.
Germany.
You got
Yeah,
it.
Metal. Fuck you.
Hey, we gave you Lord of Ring, okay?
Oh, yeah, you did.
And now I am the Lord of Ring. But yeah, I get the sentiment. M8 with the $5. Normally I'd like to goon during metal streams. You guys aren't making it real difficult with this topic.
This
Sorry.
is not the stream to goon to.
This is not the gooning stream.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
no.
I'm glad.
Hands on the tables, boys
Put your penis away.
and girls too, please. $5 from LC Lapen. Thank you very much. I'm happy for Capcom's recent success, but still wish they wouldn't neglect their past flagship IPs like Darkstalkers or Mega Man. Dino Crisis too. Oh, I remember.
Look.
I mean, they're making a new Mega Man game.
Look, you're never getting Darkstalkers. It's never happening. All of us have given up.
Mega
never
Man
happened.
dual powered. Look it up. It looks cool.
I played Dino Crisis 2. I think it was the first game I ever played multiple times when I was a little boy child.
There you go.
I don't remember shit about it, except there's like some weird time travel dimension stuff happening at the end, I think. So that was weird. I think there's been like one in space since or something. I don't know. Maybe that's like a fun arc to go on. Dino Crisis arc. Yeah.
Thank you, though.
$2 from Colin Walker, saying men can't love. True. Absolutely true. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
man, love is totally beta.
Love
be an
is
alpha?
like super gay, bro.
Yeah.
$5 from Jacob WD40. Hi, Marc and Metal. Hello.
Hello.
Fuck you.
Just got back from therapy for my crippling fear of retarded opinions of perfectly fine games. Anyways, what are we doing today? Ah!
Oh, I'm so sorry. Gonna have to go back.
I relapsed immediately. Type Sarah with the $10. Thank you very much. Whenever I try to think of the start of an unconventional father-daughter relationship, I imagine Joe and Ellie, and then I cringe at how fake Diana and Hughes talking feels. Yeah, Joel and Ellie in one is pretty darn good.
Yeah.
It's a good bar to set. And
Walking
yeah,
Dead season 1
Diana
from the Telltales. Yeah, same thing.
Oh, okay. Diana Hugh is just like it all happens too fast. It's just the development is just not there. It's a bit lame. I'm afraid.
I do appreciate that he's like a happy, upbeat dad, because that is a little bit against the stereotypical father-daughter relationship in video games as of the last, several years.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I just want to see a mod for the game where they're Banjo and Kazooie.
Someone made that meme while I was streaming. Someone said that.
I'm so
remember
happy.
that. It was so
You
would be so funny. €2 from Jolicious. Thank you very much. Thanks for covering this. You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for the super chat.
Yeah. And
Not
another
welcome.
$2 from Type Zero saying, Hugh, my space aids avoided my vitals. It was lightsaber space aids. That doesn't do anything. And yes, Banjo-Kazooie is awesome. You're correct with this opinion. I agree. And those were the super chats. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Thank you,
it as always.
everybody.
Thank you.
All right.
And,
Thanks.
yeah, before we out of here, let's give the peeps some time to tell what's going on. Dev, what are you doing, you disgusting creature?
Oh my god. Playing Turtle WoW. The main reason that I decided to go back to Turtle WoW is because I'm going to make a video just talking about the server and what it was now that it's going to be gone. Also, it's a good excuse to feed the old WoW addiction. I used to have it way back in the day. I haven't played WoW in years because I realize every time I play it, I destroy my fucking life. But at least now I can make a video out of it, so it's not like total destruction
It's
of my
all
life.
research, you see?
Yes. So right now, the next big project that I'm working on is just documenting the last month of this server. You know, maybe running the new content and just talking about what it is and how well it was made. I'll probably go over the drama because there's a lot of drama regarding this server and like the legal battle with Blizzard and some of the stupidity that happened there. So yeah, it'll be a Turtle WoW video. That's the next big one.
Nice.
And by the way, if anyone wants to join me, you can. I'm on the Nordrenar server. You have 2 weeks left if you still want to experience it. So come on over and join us.
Yeah, you can get in 2 weeks.
Yeah, you can get. Well, the newest. So you can play Goblin or High Elf, and that those are 2 new starting zones straight up. So if you want to experience new content, there it is. The new dungeons and zones start coming in around the mid-20s. You can definitely get to the mid-20s in 2 weeks, no problem, if you want to experience something new in WoW. So go ahead.
All right.
Very good. Well,
I basically just talked about this earlier, but yeah, I'm pretty much at the home stretch of writing my Metal Gear Solid 2 analysis. Like, I'm almost there. It's like I will never have peace of mind until I get this huge portion of this project complete, you know?
Yeah.
Because I really just been losing sleep over it and haven't really had much time to schedule streams and such. Like, I only stream whenever I feel like it. So, so when I do stream, for now it's going to be Rumble, but later down the line, I'm going to try a multi-streaming with a caster so that I could stream on Rumble and Kick, and maybe YouTube, somewhere down the line. Yeah, they will have to be like, some of them will have to be exclusive to Rumble and Kick, because YouTube are such prudes. And yeah, I'm also trying to get another big project out underway as well, and hopefully just get it out by then. My VTuber debut. I just finished commissioning the model, the toggles and expressions. Now I just need to commission for other assets and such, so that I could have something that best represents me.
Nice.
So yeah,
Cool.
there you have it.
Yeah.
All right.
All the links
Links-
down below, of course.
Mm-hmm.
That'll beat me to it. Swoll.
Oh no. You guys know I streamed for a while and I made videos and then I got bored and stopped.
Nice.
Uh
Subscribe for
I-
nothing.
All right.
I mean basically. I am thinking about doing art streams since I do that all the time anyway. But you can just follow me on Twitter if you like sexy ladies
Ooh.
and occasional
Wow.
Yeah.
game opinions.
Well, there you go.
I pretty much just got through a very intense long week of military stuff, and I'm about to do another 3 of them straight, although the different type of tiring probably. Yeah, I guess I don't know what we're doing for the next Forge, but that's probably the next time you'll see me, unless you want to follow me on Twitter for video game talk mostly. Metal.
Yeah, do that. Hello, that's me. That's the channel you're on. Hello. Stay here. Do the clickings and stuff. So now that I've released my rando rampage of Dustborn and Forspoken. If you haven't seen that yet, go watch it. It's 3 hours and 12 minutes long. Get some lunch or something, or like a buffet or something, and go watch that. Took me a bit longer than expected because turns out there was a lot of footage to get clips out of, so that takes time. And then I also got sick in between, so I was behind as well. All the good fun stuff, but it's out now, live to watch. Go check that out. And I think the next project I'm gonna do, which is already has already been recorded for a while, was my rewatch of MCU Phase 1. There's already that ramble has already been recorded. I just need to now go and edit it together. So that's gonna come out at some point. Hopefully it shouldn't take super long. And then I'm gonna start my rewatch of Phase 2 probably this week or something. Because I'm still trying to get all the Marvel movies rewatched for Doomsday. Because, man, those Marvel movies have been coming out for a while. It's kind of nuts. But, yeah, I'm done with Pragmata. I think I'm just going to do a second playthrough of Look Outside next week. I'm going to start. And that's going to be like a
Based.
going to be a spoilery one. So people can tell me all the crazy things I can do in that game now. Because I did my first playthrough, and that game fucking rules. And I need to play more of it. And I guess the next big game that's gonna come out is probably First Light, right? That's the next one.
Yeah.
Because I guess
What is
Saris came out, but that's
Yes.
only on PlayStation. I don't care to play it on PlayStation. Fuck that.
Yeah. It's selling wonderfully, which is why they're definitely not going to want to make any more money with a PC port at some point.
Yeah. Sony.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
And yeah, First Light is that new Bond game that's coming out.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, my God.
When is
The only reason I know about that game is because that one also had a culture war.
I don't even
Yeah,
know
people calling
what.
it
And
woke.
I don't want to know. I think.
No, you don't. It's fucking retarded. It's so stupid.
What?
because
No
what-
way.
Smack mouth.
Oh boy.
you need to make me in
Okay.
charge of the
If-
world so I
if,
can fix it.
If Saris comes out on PC, we maybe just do it as another co-op game, as we did with the other one. That the name I did.
Returnal.
Returnal. Yeah, that was kind of fun to play together. So
From what I've seen of Saros, it looks neat. I don't want to turn on my PS5 ever again, so I'm probably not gonna buy it. So
It looks like Returnal to me. I'd be up for playing more of it.
Yeah.
I gather that because apparently the only things I've seen people complain about with this game is the story. So apparently they didn't get any better at writing
I'll say,
between
sounds
games.
about the same as Returnal to me.
Yeah.
look,
But, I
man,
mean,
writing's hard. Okay.
I enjoyed the gameplay in Returnal enough that I will play another one of those. I would just, either like to get it super cheap on PlayStation eventually or play it on PC.
Well, the problem is
preferably.
if we want to co-op that on there, you also need to get the Prime, whatever the fuck their PlayStation stuff is called, because otherwise
Oh,
you're
yeah.
not
Oh,
allowed
PS
to play
Plus?
online. Yeah.
Well, I guess we might not ever do that then.
yeah,
everybody.
maybe not. Who's...
Your move.
Bye.
Release it.
Never.
We'll stream your game and as well as buy copies of it, but otherwise we might not ever play it.
Yeah.
I am. Yeah.
But yeah, that's I've got tons of things lined up to do. I'm not running out of any fuel, except my own one. But in terms of streaming and stuff, there's plenty of stuff coming around, and I still need to finish Silk Song at some point. I want to finish Dogwood this year for Spooky Ween, because there's also a second one coming out. The
I
Is
forgot the
there?
next.
Awesome.
Conscript is a game that I've been gifted as well, which I played the demo of, which was cool. That's a game I need to play. There's way too many shit going on. I don't know when to do all of these, but it's gonna be
figure out-
alright.
I gotta figure out the next game I'm gonna force my way out to the Forge again for.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Next one that we know we're doing. Other than that, the ones that we know we will cover at some point are Control Resonant, and I don't know if there's any other upcoming ones that we've. And Metro for sure, 2039.
Yeah.
Though that might not-
And there's also to finish up my channel stuff. There's a supercut of Forspoken and Dustborn coming out that Joe Danger has been compiling. So that's
Very
gonna
cool.
come out soon-ish, and probably in like I don't know actually, like the next 2 weeks or something. I don't know. But
By the way,
that should be fun.
before we wrap up, I have a question, so the chat will bother you about it forever. Are you guys gonna forge Mortal Kombat 2?
I was thinking about that because then I have the reason to watch the first one they did.
I mean, it's like October, isn't it? Like I think we've got some time to figure that out.
I thought it came out. Well, it just came out.
What?
Let me
For
check.
me, Mortal Kombat 2 comes out next week.
What? Seriously?
Yeah.
I thought it was like the end of
Yeah.
the year.
Mortal Kombat
Yeah,
2.
it's literally the beginning
May
of
7th.
May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes out on the
7th,
8th.
May 8th. Yep.
I don't know.
That's on Tuesday.
I really didn't like the first one.
The first one sucks. That's why I asked.
I don't know. I thought it was a bit away. And so now I'm just like, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, I could have sworn it was supposed to be like around Halloween or something, but I don't know. Maybe. Like, I'm not super pumped to see that movie. Never mind, talk about it afterwards. So, JoJo.
it's very
Neither is
much
JoJo.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll figure something out for sure for next week. And yeah, with that, we will bid you adieu for tonight. Enjoy the rest of your evening, day, whatever time zone you're in, you freaks. And we'll be back soon. And thanks for hanging out. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Catch you later.
Bye.
Jojo.